All right, man. It's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, all right. Just worked today, and that's about it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's been one of those long days, but it's good to be in here with everybody now. We'll have a good time. We got lots of crazy news and shit to get to later. Uh, I'm sure we've got a couple people that we would just absolutely love to share opinions about and their behavior this week.
Yeah, it's, Saturday. I'm going to be going to the hockey game. Saturday, another hockey game with like 3 or 4 of my buddies.
Nice, dude. Nice. How long does that season go for?
This is the last home game of the season, but I don't know. Like, see, I like hockey in person, but don't ask me the stats of or anything like that. I don't know, but I like watching it in person. But I know this is the last home game. So one of my older buddies got like 3 or 4 tickets. So I grabbed me and like a few of our friends are gonna. Last week, 3 or 4 of us went up there too, and this week we're gonna go back. A bunch of us are gonna go back to the last game.
Nice, man. Yeah, I know you went last, but that ended up being a good time, huh?
Yeah, I went into double overtime and we won in double overtime.
Nice. Yeah, so that was eventful. That was a fun game then. Awesome.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of. We're always running into people. If you go to the Amica Center, you're gonna run into a lot of people. This is Rhode Island; it's small, so you go to places like that. Like I ran into some kid I was in 3rd grade with, another guy in 7th grade. You know.
Right. And I saw a short that you did too. You said that ice comes apart in like hundreds of pieces, right?
Yes. I used to work at that ice ring. Is probably about 200 pieces. It comes up in blocks, big square blocks. Where
Wow.
you put you lift them up, you pop it out. They got I used to take that ice down and set that ice up all the time. Same with the basketball courts, and they store them out in these little areas and shit like that. They're all stored.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that all comes apart.
That's cool, man. How do you actually even get the fucking like what do you use to get the ice around and put it up, like bring it up
Well,
and
it
put
comes
it
out
down?
all right. It comes out in little blocks. So we'll be push this big thing with like 4 or 5 big blocks on it, right? Like this dolly thing. We'll push it and then we'll take them off and they'll put them on a forklift and they'll bring it over and they'll put it right there. Now to get it up, the guy will now when you pick the ice up, he'll get the big crowbar and shit and fucking lift it up and boom, they bring it up and put it right on the forklift and they pack all that shit on the forklift.
Gotcha.
Same with the basketball or even with the rings, like when the wrestling came, like our job was to bring the ropes and all the stuff and put it down. And then they have their WWF people who set it up, right? They
Gotcha.
tell us where to bring it and where to drop the shit, right? All right, bring everything here and drop it here. So we go bring all the ring shit, all that shit out and drop it there, and they set it all up. Right,
Gotcha.
just the manual labor that brings all the stuff to there.
Well, yeah, it's got to be multiple steps, of course, man. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
have people that bring it, people that do certain things to set it in, and probably different people even like smooth it all out and shit like that. It's got to be a big team effort. Yeah, I was just curious about that because when I heard you say that, I was looking at the rink and I was like, no shit.
Yeah, and it's all stored in it's stored in a couple of these rooms and shit. Sometimes they even store some of it in the hallway because there's so many of them, and it's such a small little arena stadium. What's up, Dustin, MRH, Beers, Angela, Brooklyn, Aegon, Sybil? What's up, everyone?
Yeah, I saw you, Queen of Me. We kept you guys waiting. We were talking backstage for a little bit. We both had long days and got in here a little bit late, had our thing going on, so we're just chatting a little bit.
Yeah, I actually slept like 4 hours at work. I fucking passed out right in my in a hammock.
Hey, worst things could happen.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my cousin was working with me and shit like that. He's like, "Man, you look like you're half dead." He's like, "You should go pass out on the hammock." I passed out for like 3 hours.
That's good, man. Yeah, it sounds like you needed it. I'm glad you got it. That's good stuff. What's up, Bears? What's up, Dustin? Always good to see you. Heather, Carol.
Carol, what's up? Sunflower, how's it going?
Oh, good. Sybil made it back in, so Sybil got unblocked. That's good. I got you unblocked. I'm glad to see you. Right. Yeah, Sybil, right? Yeah.
What, did somebody block you or something? Yeah, you should make sure you keep your wrenches to a minimum with a few.
I do.
People. Like Aegon's good. He's a great wrench. People like that are good wrenches.
Yeah. I only have a very few wrenches. Yep. But somehow she got or Sybil got blocked, so they were letting me. know in a chat that we were in, so I went in and I made sure that that was taken care of. So I'm glad to see them in here.
Yeah, I'll give you some tips on a couple of people if you need some wrenches in the future. Like I said, these people have been around for 3-4 years. I know the ones who are trustworthy and shit.
Yeah. I've got like I said, I've just got a handful of them. I've got like Aegon, I got Mob Rat Hunter, I
those
got
are good
Dustin.
wrenches.
I think
right
Cuban
there.
B's. Yeah, Cuban B's got a wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Carmela's got
Yeah,
a
as long
wrench.
as they're not Russian, you're
I think
okay. If Com sees any Russian, she's blocking. What her husband Tony put her through, forget about it.
Yeah,
Going with
no doubt
those
about
Russian
it,
women
bro.
on boats. What are you doing? You're a pretty Italian lady.
Yeah, and the
one-legged one.
Yeah,
That
right.
I felt bad for her there. Her self-esteem must have died. Big brother Charles, we can see you. What's going on? Mustang Mike, what's up? You can hear that. I love the city.
Her self-esteem must have gone down the fucking pipes for sure, bro.
Yeah, you can hear the sirens out here. There's always sirens, and that's why I love the city. I'm a city man. Love the sirens.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, there's videos on YouTube, you know, of like different things you can sleep to, and sirens, like big city sounds and stuff like that are one. I actually saw one that was just the sound of a fan. That kind of made me laugh, but I understood it.
Yeah.
Different people, different things, right?
Busted. I haven't seen Busted Playground in a long time. I don't know. They were good people, but I haven't seen them around in a long time.
So I can tell you, I just saw this. I can tell you about this. So it's a short, I believe. It's a really short. If it's not an actual short, it is a very short video. And essentially what they're saying is that he was in New York. Harry was in New York within the last couple of months, and he got a video of somebody named like Beck Brooklyn, something like that. Yeah, so I guess he was hanging out with that guy in New York, and that dude apparently is pretty loose-lipped, and they made a video, and that Beck Brooklyn guy was talking. You ready for this, my friend? He was talking about how they had just picked up 2 black chicks.
What do you mean picked up
for the night? What
do you mean picked them up for a night? Like to hang out with them, sleep with them, or prostitute thing?
Yeah, I would say. Well, I mean, let me say this because we are always honest. I don't know about the prostitution part. I just heard the part where it said they picked up a couple of black girls for the night. I would say yes, that implies cavorting and fornicating.
Isn't Tiggy married?
So he's saying he has.
I thought Tig was married.
Yeah, so that was kind of the point of the video, which is, like I said, this was a short video. I'm absolutely positive there's much more to come. The guy even mentioned having like an email and it mentioned an email address to maybe make Harry a little bit nervous or let him stew in the fact that the info is coming, is what it sounded like. But yeah, no, it sounds like he has total proof that he cheated on his wife while he was in New York.
What a loser.
Probably with aforementioned black woman.
Oh, wow, cheating on his wife. That's real nice. And I thought Tig hated blacks. I thought Tig hated blacks. Jeez.
Yeah, he hates Italians too. Yeah, because he always wanted to be one. He hates because he ain't.
Same with the black folk. He wants to be black. When he was younger, he thought he was a hip hop kid trying to join fucking.
Oh man, yeah, I remember. He was the first white folk.
Mike Richie. Yeah. No, I haven't seen Richie around. I think he's working out of state or something like that. I ran into his sister last week.
Yeah, I think everybody that knows anything collectively like passed out from laughter and loss of breath when he said he was the first white folk in Chicago. It's just like,
he's not even from Chicago, neither. It's like, dude, you're from fucking Arkansas. Which is no problem. Arkansas is a cool state and all, but why would you lie? That's like me saying I'm from fucking Maine. I'm not.
Yeah, makes me think of Method Man, dude. Method Man in Belly, when he shows up, he's like, "Is you the illest ninja in Nebraska?"
What's up, Con?
Like, what are you, fucking crazy, dude?
What's up, Danielle? Illuminated? I can't even read.
Daniel Illuminati.
Oh yeah, Daniel Illuminati. What's going down? Hip hop, Tig. Yeah. Tiggy, the hip hop, you don't stop. But the hip hop. Oh my god.
Yeah, Harry Wessel's dead dog
just
farm.
Bust a hip. You want it? You gotta just bust a hip. It shows him with a broken hip.
Oh yeah, hobbling around in those freaking joggies.
Yeah, unisex joggies is a real funky concept. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man! I just stole these quarters from that laundromat. You guys, let's go get a
He's so
soda.
afraid of the Ripper. What's up, Heather? So scared of the Ripper. Another woman. Wow, imagine that cheating on Brenda.
Don't fear the Ripper.
Don't fear
Yeah, exactly.
the Ripper. Fucking disgust. What's up, Tim? PD.
Yeah, all those little bitch boys bend the knee to that dude, man. They're just scared of getting yelled at on the internet.
Yeah, imagine that being scared, or even like, so I'm gonna put your family up, or just leave then, or deal with it. Right? What can they do? Kill you? Like those clowns. The last 4 years, there's someone every day doing videos on me. I don't give a fuck. You can make me bend my knee because you're gonna put up a family member or something. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know any man or woman who befriends that guy is just a weak coward, a moral coward.
Yup. An all around coward.
Yeah, look
dude.
at Tiki. That guy,
yeah, all around straight up fucking sackless.
Yeah,
bitch.
He made fun of tortured his wife, doxed him. He's the one who doxed him, put his house up and everything. And he just bent his knee and like kissed his ass. Like, no fucking balls, man. These are just some beta fucking males, man.
Yeah.
My father would come back from the grave, and so would Rudolph. They'd come back from the grave and strangle me if I ever did that. Like, come back.
Yeah, I know exactly what my dad would call it. He'd just say "fagione."
Yeah, exactly.
That's all my dad would say, and then he would fucking put his cigarette back in his mouth and walk away.
Yeah. What's up, Uncle Edwin?
Yeah, he'd look at the screen and be like, "What the fuck, kid?" He'd be like, "This is fagione."
Is anything sacred? Right? That's why I really don't like YouTube. People who want to build YouTube channels, I kind of don't like them because they're all the same. They're willing to sell out anyone and anything to make their channel bigger, and it just turns me off with all that shit. I fucking can't stomach those fucking weirdos. Oh, you'll torture someone's family member, then you'll be their friend. So give me a fucking break.
Well, yeah, that's shit. I can never understand that, man, from even one side or the other of that coin, which is like either you do the torturing or your family gets tortured, and then you're just like, "Hey, what's up?
That's okay. You said sorry."
Yeah, you totally got my mom fucking thrown out of a nursing home, and my daughter's pictures on Instagram with whatever going on, and got my so and so fired and shit. But let's have a sleepover and pizza
let's
time.
be friends. That's the most phoniest. So I have most of these people on here, besides our crew of people that we do streams with and stuff. These are the most phoniest fucking people. Frenemies, fake shit. They talk to their enemy. That's just all cunt shit, man. Like,
yeah, there's been a lot of that.
All cunt shit. Like,
there's been a lot of that recently.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always going on, but I'm just mentioning it again that it's going on recently for sure, man. We had a big wave of all that crazy shit here in the past month or so, month and a half.
I'm sick of those beta fucks. It's like get fucked, right? No, like get fucked. The people are disgusting. Like I said, besides the people I've done streams with, like loyal people like Kane Shades, JTP, you, Maddie, the Zeos, Sassino. There's a bunch of others. If I forget you, don't think I don't appreciate you or nothing, but shit.
Do not fucking go stand and attack.
Don't go fucking full stand, man. Oh, some beta shit. There's a bunch of beta fucking males and sick broads, man. A lot of sick people on here, as we all.
Sick people on here, my friend. Yeah, man. Very weak, small inside. Very fragile, delicate flowers, bro.
Yes, delicate flowers, little daisies in the fucking. It's like what's that? Laura Ingalls picking flowers on Little House on the Prairie. That little flower field.
Yeah.
And then Nellie Olson comes over and breaks the flowers and shit. Team Nellie Olson. She was my favorite person on Little House. Nellie Olson. She was like the troublemaker. She was like the female Eddie Haskell.
Right. I never watched. Honestly, like I've seen some of it. I watched it like at my grandmother's house, like on sick days and shit like that. But I never really watched it.
Well, I loved Little House on the Prairie. My mother loved it. My aunt loved it. I was a huge Little House on the Prairie fan, but I was a Nellie Olson fucking fan big time because Nelly would fuck people up. She'd take the lug nuts out of the fucking wagon and the wagon would break. She'd do all funny shit like that. So I used to like watching
Nice.
that. It had a lot of good stories behind it and stuff and shit, you know.
Yeah, that was like what was the other one that used to put me to fucking sleep? Highway to Heaven.
It was one of the funniest. I actually used to like Highway to Heaven, but one of the funniest things is Arnie when he finds. Remember when he finds a kid living in the box with a cat, Arnie? My name's Arnie. Kind of looks like Nick Fuentes. It's the funniest thing you'd ever see. The kid in the box, and then the other kid records his voice and lets him hear it, and he runs away. And he's stealing cat food. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. One of the best episodes.
I gotcha. Yeah, no, that was just one of the ones like I said, the Little House, man, that would put me to sleep. The Highway to Heaven would put me to sleep, but the ultimate like crash the fuck out, even if I wasn't tired, if it came on and I was supposed to be sitting there, would be.
Oh,
MASH.
I hated that. My mother loved that.
Dude, as soon as I heard that music, I was like. Already
I couldn't
asleep,
stand
dude.
MASH. What's up, Heidi? National Jones. Shout out to Canada. Happy B-Day, Ma, Brat, Hannah. Yeah, MASH. I hated it. I hated it. My mother loved it. I couldn't stomach it. Every time I hear that song, I'm like, I'm out of here.
Exactly, bro. The song itself, would absolutely just start putting me out. It was the most boring fucking thing in the world for a kid to have to watch, dude. It's just so boring. It was painful, and then even for us at that age, I
would watch Big Valley with my mother and all that good shit. But when it came to fucking MASH, sorry, Ma, I can't do it.
Yeah, and I watched a lot of old TV there, but with them, we talk about that, often. You and I, we've watched a lot of the same stuff. We're from the same time, but something about that show specifically, it just looked old and boring. Just when you just looked at it, it looked old. It was fucked up. Yeah, that was.
I didn't enjoy it at all. Definitely not. Whatever the fuck it went, it was just.
It had that helicopter in it. I remember the intro had the helicopter and shit like that. Yeah, and the music was just depressing and sad.
Yeah, I could never deal with that. Like, no, again, my mother loved it. And I had aunts, uncles. I got friends who liked it too, but I just didn't like it.
A lot of people were really into
MASH
it.
Was very popular. They made a movie.
Yeah, it was on for seasons and seasons. Okay. I don't think I've seen it, but I believe
I didn't see the movie. My mother said I would like the movie, but I'm like, Ma, you don't know. You said I'd like this too, and I don't like it, right? Like, but I never seen the movie, so I can't really judge the movie. But the show, I just couldn't deal with. I just could not deal with the show.
There we go. I'm just switching over.
National Jones, the video you made about. Oh, you seen it? Yeah, that was even a shitty video. I was just messing around. I played a bunch of weird wise guy humps and rat enablers that night. I think I played Fibby, Spanky, Nadu.
What, last night?
I think so.
Yeah, I was watching it and I started to fall asleep, but you were still.
I was on for like 4 or 5 hours, I think. Something crazy.
Yeah, I caught some more of it this morning. Yeah, when I woke up and I had my coffee, I got to work, and then after I was like fully awake, I put it on and listened to it for a little while I was working.
Yeah, I made fun of a few
because it was long. Yeah. It's like it was basically like the length of the show that we do, our Skullbro show. Yeah, you were on for a long time. But no, it was fucking hilarious though. Fuck all those people.
Fuck them. They're all fucking humps fanboys, from the Fat Chickie to Nadu to Spanky. I forget who else I play. I don't know, a bunch of those weirdos.
Dude, Nadu has no sense of being whatsoever.
Oh, no, he hates Rat.
Ever since he has no pride, no shame, no sense of self, no sense of self-aware. Like, he has no self-awareness whatsoever. He has no sense of like what other people might actually be thinking about him. This motherfucker is straight Stunod, a born guy, a born poser.
He's like, JTP was right. And I go see JTP's post. He's like, I don't need an apology from some misfit rat lover. It doesn't matter what you're.
Yep.
It's like, dude, like, he's not gonna be your friend, douchebag. You slander the guy and slander everybody for 2 years, you rat loving fuck.
What was absolutely just fucking hilarious to me, bro, is that within a minute of each other, we both fucking commented on that post, basically the same fucking thing.
Really?
Just in different words.
I didn't see the
Yeah, I fucking saw the post. I clicked it open and I just commented because JT, like, he comments and he shares some of my stuff too sometimes, and we all respect JTP. So I left my 2 cents in there. You know what I mean? And then there was another post though that came up. I forget who did it. That showed that video. Or no, that's right. That was the first one. I saw the video first. I popped that open. I just left a quick comment. I said, you know, don't get it twisted. This guy's just working on fucking smelling another man's
yeah, that's
shorts.
all it was. That's all.
You know, and then when I closed my comment or when I hit send, I fucking went clicking through, and then I saw your comment that basically said the same fucking thing, and I had to laugh. I commented to you, but I know you get like a lot of messages and shit, but I commented back to you, and I was like, bro, I literally just said the same thing you did. If you want to read my comment, feel free. You know, but yeah, I just thought it was hilarious that within like a minute of each other, we posted the same thing. This motherfucker is not fooling anybody,
trying to win skinny points. He thinks he's got it's.
Come on.
It's like, wait a minute. You first, when he first found my channel, he hated rats, right? He agreed with me, said I was great, all that, you know, the same fanboy shit everybody does. And then he became the biggest rat lover, and we push back. And anybody who supports people like about that is bad, and we're a bunch of weirdos to hate informants and all this shit. And now,
got no life, fucking yeah, exactly.
And all of a sudden now that he thinks he's going to be friends with the skinny guy. All of a sudden, he hates rats now, and JTP was right. And shame on them. I'll always support the skinny guy in them because they attack rats and shit. But that's a bad look, right? It's like
it's a very bad. You know how I feel about this, so I'm just gonna let you.
Yeah, you can't fucking say you're against rats and rat enablers when you literally got one of the biggest rat channels you hang out. That's a bad look, man. It's just what's it all about the money, I guess, right? It's like, fuck. That's why I have so much respect for Justice Tech Pros, right? He's not going to play that game.
Yep.
He's not going to play that game.
Yeah, I was getting those. Yeah, because he posted after that, right? Exactly, because he saw it too, and then I posted on JT. That's why I got it. I posted a comment on both.
It's just like this is the epitome of what we've all been fighting against, right? What we don't like, what these people have done to all of our families and friends and shit. You know, like what the fuck? It's like me saying I don't like these people, but having them around me are there. The biggest enablers, the biggest rat channel.
The fucking piece of shit just had that woman beating fucking coward babysitter on his fucking show. He's been feeding him information in the background to the point where Borello was live on a podcast and got a fucking text from the piece of shit and was all like, oh, look, there he is right now. There's my bitch right there. He's got some more info for me. He was talking about him like, bro, go fuck yourself.
He was harassing his mother, and that guy's just such a cuck. And I told everybody, all the fanboys are the same. And boy, did Spanky look like the biggest hypocrite in the world. Now what?
Bro, the fucking guy's a Wikipedia surfer, just like the rest of them. He's like talk shit about like people he thinks is active or are active. He puts jackets on people, putting them at risk, their families at risk, their jobs at risk. He is the ultimate fucking piece of great. It's like Mob Hump doesn't even cover it. This dude is such a poser.
So I would say to those guys is, all right, you don't like that. Then what if he was putting your family members up, right? Like,
yeah, dude.
Well, why do you need to deal with someone like this, right? Like, a shame. So you fight.
What if you were an Albanian? Like, you know, and why do they have to all be Italian? I just want to throw that in there. I don't want to cut you.
Here's what I think it's like to me. It's like, all right, the whole neighborhood's on fire. And you're trying to put all the houses out of fire, but one house you don't put out. Maybe that's not a great analogy, but like, what the fuck? You're trying to fight against these stool pigeons and all their lies. How do you make friends with somebody who literally platforms them? He is.
Well, you know, and he was covering his ass in that video because he said when he's talking shit, he's like, we're done with these guys. Oh, that's what I commented for. I said, because what he said was, all right, we finally learned our lesson. We're done with these guys. I was like, oh, you're tired of being bullied and buggered, are you?
Well, no, he wasn't tired of that.
Yeah, somebody's getting fucking buggered online. But then he covered his ass and he goes, you know, there's a couple of good ones. He still wants to be able to kiss Gene on the mouth.
Well, yeah, he don't want them to attack him.
So he said, there's a couple of good ones. No, there's not any good ones, bro. There's not.
No, he's just trying to trade up. What's up, Maureen? He's trying to trade up. right? I'll leave the rats behind if I can get near a stand-up guy. These are all a bunch of fucking phony fucking weirdos, rat lovers, and fucking creeps.
Yeah, and if you weren't a poser wannabe, you would cover other things like the Russian fucking crime and the Albanian crime and the Asian crime. All these things run rampant in the United States, but you're just focused in on this one little fucking pocket because you're such a fucking wannabe poser trans ethnic weirdo.
Trans ethnic is the best one. That's so true too. Trans ethnic, boy, that's a great one right there, and that's so true.
They really
And these
are.
people, nobody respects these people. Like, you know, like you flip floppers out there and you fucking weirdos. Nobody respects you people. Like, you don't even respect yourself.
And he's Albanian. He should be covering
he
his
should
own
be proud
people.
of his own people. Yeah, he can cover all the Albanians got shit, right? Like what the fuck?
Of course they do. Yeah, right. All ethnicities have organized
There's all
crime.
kinds of crime and everything.
Yeah, it's called the world. It's called humanity, right? Like, we have crime and humanity, and ethnicities stick together, especially in America when you're pocketed. You know, bro, yeah, Albanians have plenty of fucking crime. And they've gone head to head, from what I understand, with the Italians plenty of times. So there's every chance to cover these things, but they don't. They don't go after and try and meet these people or talk to them or read their articles or cover the shit that they've gone. And again, he is Albanian, so he should be worried about his own fucking people.
Right?
It's just weird, dude. It's super fucking
all these
weird.
fanboys are weird bastards, man.
Yeah, and it's a terrible look as far as that show goes, having anything to do with him.
It is. It's like it's like, well, okay, if you're trying to stop this, then why are you enabling this guy, co-signing this guy? Real bad fucking look.
Yeah, because every single thing you've ever said about fucking Lman, you could say about
and they
that
did
guy.
say it about him too.
And they've talked plenty of shit about fucking Lman. So it's like, if that's the way you really feel, and you honestly believe those things you said, well, I'm gonna need you to turn to your left now, please, and look at the Lego-haired 1,000-pound specimen beside.
But sadly, I guess with these guys, it's all about money, bro. Like, they think maybe he can make them an extra buck or something. I don't know, but it's a real bad fucking. I lose respect for people when I see that shit.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I've said before, just like, stick to the betting, bro. It's like, you shouldn't be on here anyway, but we've all decided not to say the quiet part out loud and just, you know, let everything be. You did all kinds of time. You're a man on the earth. You have the right to do what you want to do, and it's none of our fucking business. But if you're going to do it, stick to betting and sandwiches. Leave them nasty fuckers like they do just out of the business altogether, man.
Yeah,
please thank you, I will say.
People. All he's been doing is slandering and fucking calling people mob guys who are not, slandering like fucking.
That part right there was something I learned from watching one of the shows you did on him, and it physically made me sick when I saw that he posted. And I understand that it was somebody else too. Like, there was another guy that did that, and he was just like reposting that dude's shit, which makes them all even dirtier and grosser to me. But they posted pictures of those Italian guys from New York, and they were like together at an expo in Vegas, and they're like, hey, look, it's the leader of the fucking Linguini family meeting with Captain Ravioli, and they're gonna fucking, you know, cause the next war or some shit. Basically, you know what I mean? Like, they're in the mafia, you guys. They're in the mafia, you know. Bro, go fuck yourself. These are two regular guys that own businesses that met at an expo. Who the fuck are you? You've never met these people before. You've never seen them. You've never spoken to them.
You don't even know them. You just see them in a picture and you're just calling them fucking criminals or something. Like,
right. Or you heard it or saw it in another page, so you feel like it's okay for you to just go ahead and spread that shit the fuck around and cover it and make it worse. No.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah, it made me physically sick. I hate that shit, man. I hate it.
Yeah, if you're really down for a cause, and be down for it, and don't fucking be fired.
Dude, it's no different than when Emmy walked into that bar and came home and started telling everybody that guy's name and what position he thought he held in the Linguini family. It's literally the same activity.
Same fucking thing.
Yeah, it is no different. So if you don't like straight rats, you shouldn't like that dry snitch rat bastard.
He platforms them. He helps their channels. Like, what are you doing? Like, come on. But you know.
Yep. pays them money, even, right? Pays these fucking
but not everybody
people
has
money.
who stands on what they believe in, I guess, right? I guess not everybody does. Fucking ridiculous. But Fibby must have lost his mind over that. He must have seen Spanky with a cheesesteak and started crying. Like, oh, that should have been me. That was the only funny thing about it. Like,
Yeah.
cheesesteak.
Yeah. It is a nice little effect of the whole thing. At least it made him miserable and drives him insane and makes him go off the deep end and freak out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Achilles, nobody said Merlino isn't a stand-up guy. That dude did all his time. And like I said, he's a man on earth and he is absolutely allowed to do whatever he wants. And it is none of anybody's business, but it is still an extremely bad look. No matter how you feel about somebody, you still have to be honest. It is a terrible fucking look to have anything to do with
rat
this
channel like
character.
that.
He is
Molino's a huge stand-up
freak.
guy and he helps his city. Much respect, but I lose respect for people when I see them team up be friendly with one of the biggest rat enabling channels on here. It's like, what are you talking? Like, that's wrong. Whoever gave him that advice or whatever, man, the bad look.
Right, exactly. Nobody's putting the guy down. Don't get it twisted.
He helps his city.
Yeah. But it's a bad look, and we wish that he would just not do that. That's why I said, pay attention, do the things that you like to do. Make the sandwiches, talk to people, do the betting, even do your round of the month stuff. Do all that. You do any subject you want. Just please and thank you. I even said before, don't fucking give any attention to these guys. They're fucking scumbags, man.
Have them on your channel because what you're doing is you're getting them more subs and all people to go watch as they put up people's family members slander.
It really does legitimize. I think that's the best point of the night so far. It legitimizes them. Yes, it legitimizes them as a thing, as an acceptable thing at that point. And it also kind of offers forgiveness of their sins, and which is not okay. But I think that's the best point of the night so far. It legitimizes them 100%. Yes. Dead on, bro. Dead on right there.
Yeah, I'm not taking nothing away from the guy, what he's done for his city and all that. But shit,
absolutely
that is a bad look. Saying you're out here, you don't like these stupids, you're against what they do, and you chumming around with this guy. That's just fucking. It makes you
right. And I can see by Achilles' comment about Lman that he's the worst.
I agree with you on
we
that.
agree.
It's the same thing. Nadu's the same thing, though. They put up people.
Thank you. Yeah, right. You're getting ready to say what go ahead.
They put up guys and call them mobsters who aren't even fucking like, what are you talking about, right? They put up all the rat bullshit. They're the same creature, right? They're the same fucking thing. One might be a little worse than the other.
And they do also lies and fucking catfishes and shit
total
like that.
Catfish clown.
Yeah, that's all fine, Achilles. He still shouldn't be allowed to step foot in that shop. He's a piece of human garbage. Whether Snuff's friends with him or not, and he shouldn't be friends with him, by the way. That's my
money. If someone said, all right, I'm going to give you right now all this money. Why don't you have Gene Borello on your channel or Jimmy Calandra? And I'm no rich guy, right? And I'd say no. My principles outweigh anything like that. My father's looking down on me, right? Like, no way. I would never befriend some fucking rat fucking channel like that. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, and they do.
Any fanboys don't like it, they can fucking not watch, right? Like, that's my honest opinion, and it's just a fact. Nobody could tell me Spanky's not one of the biggest rat enabling channels out there. You go watch my video from yesterday when he's shouting.
And he really, as a person, he's a scumbag. Yeah, as a human being, he's a spoiled mommy's fat little cupcake. He will always be an entitled mama's boy. He's a fucking rude,
and he runs a rat channel. Midget. Like, they literally put up guys' pictures and call them active guys. All this gay shit. There's no mob around. It's been going for like 40 years, man. Even if there was, so you put your radio rat, you're putting up these fucking people's names, hoping they get in trouble or get looked at by feds. It's weird. It's creepy. Anybody like that, I boot in the ass.
That's all it takes, man.
What's up,
That's all it takes. What's up, Zio? Always good to see you. Yes, we will take that job and we will bring back the wheel of death and public execution.
Hey, if they were doing channels and talking about what Al Capone ate on a Friday in 35 or Carlo Gambino's childhood, whatever, okay, go ahead. But when you're fucking putting up active people and blaming murders on all this shit, you're a fucking, or you're sharing all these stool pigeons channels who trash all their victims that they put in jail. Well, you're a fucking literally channel fucking rat. And there's no getting around that. And I don't care if they give you money or not. That means you sell out for the money. That makes you even look worse, right?
Okay, so I'm going to put up a couple comments real quick because we're fair. We're always fair. Okay, so first, here's Vinny Callie's comment says, to be fair to Skinny, I talked to him. He said when he got to the restaurant, Nadu was already there in the back, and he said there were 1 million camera phones in there. Now we realized that. We realized that Snuff's the one that knows the guy and brought him around. We know that he wasn't hand-picked by fucking Merlino. Merlino probably don't even know who the fucking guy is. Now, hold on. I'm going to bring up another one from our friend Mobcron. Now, Mobster Chronicles, for everybody that doesn't know what we call our friends. Mobcron says, I warned Snuff about Stiggs via text, and he got all pissy with me, and I had to put him in his place. Joey's inner circle is not giving him good advice. It's a bad look for Joey. Right, so we agree. It's the inner circle thing. Right, no, we agree with that.
Yeah, no,
right? I say we, but you do agree.
I highly doubt Marlino watched his channel and knows everything and went and looked at his biggest friend. No. But when you,
sure, yes, and that's why I put those up to be fair. Yeah, and thank you, Vinny, and yeah.
When you have a channel, right? I don't know if he's been on the channel. I don't know. So I guess he just went to the cheesesteak joint. It's still, like I said, still a bad look. That's my opinion on it.
That's our opinion.
Yeah, I always support the skinny guy. Sure. He takes down these stool pigeons. Like that. But
totally,
that is just.
Yep, and it's a shame nobody could get through. I mean, it sounds like some people were trying to preach the right way to Snuff and say, "Hey, man, in case you didn't know, let me tell you, so that nobody can say, later that you don't know." Right? I mean, that's the point of that conversation, right? It's like, just in case you didn't know, I'm going to tell you, so you can't say later that you didn't know.
Yeah.
Right. Like, this guy is no fucking good. If anything you've ever said about fucking Lman, you can say about this guy.
And then I think they did bash him before, but the power of a few bucks in a super chat or a fucking cash app makes people do other things. I don't know. Like I said, fucking.
Just try and drum. Yeah, and to be, again, right. Even if it's just to try and drum up extra numbers, right.
But I say fuck the numbers. I wouldn't, me personally, I would say fuck the numbers and fuck the money over my integrity and my principles and my beliefs. My principles and my beliefs.
That's why I've been putting a fucking purge in action.
My principles and my beliefs override any kind of money someone's waving at me, right? Like, and like I said, I'm not a rich guy. I'm not somebody with money. I work 2 jobs just to get by, make ends meet, right? And I'm proud of it.
That's right.
I could use a few extra bucks,
but
not at the price of my fucking integrity and my fucking beliefs, my soul, and my father's looking down on me in heaven, and so is the old man. I'm not doing nothing like that. Hell no. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night dealing with any kind of scumbags like that.
Be rocking back and forth, looking at yourself in the mirror like Narc after his handy, all sweating and losing it. It's like, bro, you just gave up your fucking integrity. Yeah, while he's all sweating, going to a mental hospital about losing his fucking virtue.
No, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, he didn't pretend to be an Italian gangster. Okay, but he also that has nothing to do with it. He also, all he does is put up people and call them gangsters and shit. And he slanders people. He slandered me.
Right, and he has pretended to be a lot of things, though, to be fair. Now, I will get because
like he was Italian. He slandered me. He slandered JTP, saying he's the info coming out about him and all this shit. He's a scumbag. That's because he didn't make a story up.
Yeah. And I will give you, Achilles, the fact that nobody else is quite paranoid, schizophrenic, multiple personality as Lman. That part of his personality, I will give you, is a special little thing. But apart from that, they are basically the same person.
Like that. Well, you didn't do that, but still, what if that was your uncle he put up on there? Or what if he was slandering you, calling you an informant? That cocksucker called me a federal informant. That's ridiculous. If I ever seen that kid, I'd punch his fat face in. Fucking ridiculous. So guys just go around putting fake wires on people, trashing people. They're scumbags. Even if someone did that to somebody I didn't know, I don't like that shit. Like, even if someone says, hey, this guy was a rat, I don't know who he is, and they fucking put that jacket on him, I'm telling you to go fuck yourself. You're willing to put jackets on people and lie about people, you're not you're a scumbag.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, that jacket shit really made me sick, bro. I'm just gonna keep mentioning it. It really fucking pissed me off. I have a special place in my heart for people that get put into books. You know what I mean? Get put into books, get put into articles. They don't even know it. Next thing you know, there's a fucking investigation open around them. They could be audited. They could come to their house to talk to somebody. Somebody's cleaning a gun. Somebody gets shot. Like any, you could set off any number of fucking things, bro. It is just not safe, bro. It is not safe. It is not okay. It is super fucked up.
And that's what all these fucking scumbag rat channels are all about. You know, looking up people, trying to fucking find who people are and all that shit. They're all scumbags. From Nadu to Lman to Bernstein to all of them. Even with the Bernstein guy, I gave him, all right, he doesn't dox people and look people up and shit like that, but he's still a fucking disgusting rat channel who calls people mobsters and all that shit. People from my fucking city, right? He's got a video up of a kid I went to school with calling him a fucking mobster and shit.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like they're all the same. They're all scumbags. These rat bastards.
Yes, indeed.
You know? Same story. Yeah, Lman was obsessed with the skinny guy. He was totally obsessed with him. Totally. It was like, yeah, he still is.
He still is. Like desperately, like fucking wake up in the middle of the night in cold sweats and fucking drink and write breakup poetry. Obsessed.
Waking up and screaming, Joey, be my friend.
Exactly. Walking over and just like twirling that cigarette, one of the cigarette butts he saved from the courthouse. He's got it in a frame above his fucking fireplace. It's really, actually, I should change that. In the fireplace of the home of the gay man in which he is kept. He wakes up and, well, he can't afford rent. He's totally a kept man. I've said that before. He's a kept boy. He's living with some fucking old gay French painter that pees on him when he's a bad boy. There's absolutely no fucking way that dude pays it. With what job, I ask? You know, with what income, I say? That dude is a straight kept man by a gay old French painter. But I digress. He still wakes up and goes over to one of the fucking cigarette butts he has framed on the wall and pulls it out and just twirls it in his fingers and touches it to his lips. That dude's probably got a hair doll.
Well, he had a Dracula toy that he called him by his name and shit. It's fucking weird, man.
It's super weird. Dude, oh my God. Did you hear about Lman going to the hospital and who he had as a fucking emergency contact?
Oh, yeah. Angels is emergency.
He had Captain Lou Albano as his motherfucking emergency contact at the. How desperate and weird and sad to get sadness points and attention from somebody. Bro, could you imagine?
He's got to have a family member or somebody out there. That's just weird.
It's weird, bro. That means he probably like sends himself to the hospital and says, "I'll just call my emergency contact. I need attention today. I feeling sad." Yeah, bro. Oh my God.
That's just weird. He's a weird egg, that dude. Like, crazy.
Man, you know okay, so suicide attempt fake.
Well, he does. He's famous for that.
Right, that's what I'm saying to you. Like, that shit's coming, bro. If he put her down as the goddamn emergency contact on it for a hospital visit, that shit just tickled my heart, bro. You sad little fucking sassy faggot bitch, you. Oh my God, bro. You need attention that bad. You're totally gonna pretend to take too many aspirin so she gets called at 3 a.m.
You gotta come and like get him out of the psych ward or something. Oh man.
Bro, what a fuck boy. Yeah, he's gonna be begging her to go live in her fucking giant cat house she built outside her trailer. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Job, man.
What a little bitch. That shit.
Maybe
he
wants to just tell the doctors that he's related to them or something, right? Like,
it's totally that too. It's all in. I think that's an amazing point, and I think it's a combination.
Yeah, he lied and said he was Raymond's fucking grandson. So he tells.
He probably tells them it's her. He probably tells the
Yeah,
doctors and nurses it's his aunt or some crazy.
and then bends
fucking
their
shit
ear
like
about
that.
mob stories. That they're like, okay, we don't care. Like, we don't give a fuck, pal. You're a psycho, right? He's a nut.
He's fucking. That shit is absolutely
It
bonkers.
is.
This shit is bonkers, man. I mean, he does a lot of fucking crazy shit, but that right there was like that shit took.
But
The
did you
cake,
see a
man.
little
I
bit?
said, you foul.
Did you see that
nasty little
stream I
bitch, you.
streamed where he was telling that guy, man, I'd love to talk to that guy he did that video with, boy. I'd love to speak.
Oh, the dude that was actually in the
No,
video where
not
they were
him. No,
dancing.
the guy who
yeah,
interviewed
okay, I
him, the
got you.
Midwest dude.
No. Oh, okay, I got you.
I'd love
Yes, I
to
got
fucking
you.
have a convo with that dude. Like you really believe this guy's bullshit? Like, come on, fingerprints off a rock at 10 years old. Fucking, he said
Bro.
he's had somebody sit on somebody with a gun at his trial. That's how he beat the trial, because he had somebody sit on someone with a
Come
gun. It's like,
on.
that makes no sense.
I think somebody was listening to Biggie Smalls
What
this
did you
morning.
watch? What did you do to get that? It's like, give me a break, buddy. Give me a fucking
Yeah, somebody was listening to Biggie Smalls that morning.
Give me a
Yeah.
fucking break.
What a fucking freak. What a freak.
Liars, right? And one thing I hate is a repetitious liar like that. Just everything out of their mouth is a fucking lie.
Yeah, he's pathological for sure. Yes, he is. He's absolutely pathological. But I mean, bro, he just hates himself and knows that everybody else hates him too. So he makes up. You know what I found interesting? The kind of escape. We always said, like, right, that this guy just straight up like creates characters, right, and like picks places out on maps. And I always joke, but I am serious that I really do truly believe that he pulls up cities and looks at the streets and like does research on what the popular places are, even in the year he was supposed. I think this dude does deep research. And what killed me is when I was watching that video when you played again with Ham, the guy that grew up with him. He said, I'm gonna paraphrase, but it's practically verbatim. He said, no, this guy, he literally sits down and he will write a movie script and put himself in it, and then he will memorize it, and that's what he tells you
I
is
believe
his
that.
reality.
Oh yeah. Well,
because that's what we've been saying, just in a different way. So like when I was watching that, when you played it, and that's like, I guess the second time I've seen it, that just triggered it. I said, man, we're right. This motherfucker really does write this stuff down. He writes himself as a character, like with extended people from him that he wants to be like involved with or related to, just like a script. He writes the movie and then he makes that the reality. And it's because he fucking hates himself and he knows everybody else hates him too. But that backed up everything we've been saying. That Jared Ham, right?
Yeah, Jared.
Yeah. Man, just wow.
He grew up with him. He had the Fuzz Squad glasses. He had his yearbook picture. He grew up with the kid. Well,
totally he did. Yeah, he broke his tooth out front of his house, right?
You hear when he was saying how he was breaking in houses up this neighborhood, and
but it turns out he broke into one house when he was 19 and got a slap on the fucking wrist.
And it was in Virginia, not
right. No, of course not. Yeah, it was in Virginia Beach, of course.
When he said, "We're gonna go get a hot suit down at Wells," like what? What are you like? What?
Yeah, Achilles, you will never be able to make sense of that.
No, they thought he was kidnapped, and then he pulled up to his grandpa's house. They had guns. Like, how did they think you were kidnapped? Number one, he fucks up with his lies. All right, the lady at the store didn't know his mother. There was a new woman at the store, didn't know his mom. So they drive. Nobody sees the woman driving away. They just see him in the back seat, and they thought he was being kidnapped. Makes no sense. It's fucking crazy.
Yes, Jason, these people are fucking nuts. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, especially him. Him and Kitten are special cases. The two of them are very special. Like if you were a creator, you would just look back at like a different creator, you know what I mean, that created people, and you would just be like looking at the dude that created them, and it would be like Van Gogh or some shit. You know what I mean? It would be all distorted, or like Picasso. You'd be like, wow, man, that's really interesting what you did with those two. Those are some interesting specimens you created there. Yeah, they are absolutely not like the others.
Yeah.
Just fucking whacked out of their brains, man. But yeah, that actually just stuck with me, man, when I heard him say that he knows for a fact that that's what he does, that he writes these scripts and creates characters and puts himself into the story. And I said, wow, man, that we've
Yeah.
basically been saying that for a while. And so that's stuck. That's really what he does, this sick fuck.
Yeah, that's just what he does about how he was breaking in houses up Federal Hill. It's just ridiculous. It's like, what are you talking about? And then the father got extorted by a cop. That made no sense. Like, the cop goes there, like, we got your son's fingerprints on a rock. And this father's like, you got me. And then he extorts the father, a cop, for 10 grand. Give me a break. That's weird.
I plan to just to go back to the exit, just popped because I'm basically fucking getting myself baked at the end of a long day. It just kind of popped in my head. I want to remind you before it pops back out. I'm going to clip one of our last episodes where we roasted up bitch tits catfish, where we nailed Nadu for catfishing that girl. I'm going to clip that out of the show and put that up on its own and hashtag it and fucking,
yeah, you should
tag it and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm going to put that up this weekend, I think, for everybody, because we really roasted it. That shit made me laugh when I went back and found it.
Yeah, him catfishing something. He's a sick fuck.
Yeah,
and just see like how flippant he is. Like, all of a sudden now I realized Dom was right. Informants are bad now. Yeah, since you went to the cheesesteak place, you're such a phony kid. He'd lick anyone's ass that he could.
Yeah, he was back there. So okay, so let's break that down. If that's the way it really happened, what we're hearing, right? So Snuff invites him down there. Merlino doesn't really know. We're gonna give him the, we figured that anyway. Yeah. So we're gonna give him that. We're gonna give him that all day long. Say, okay, fine. So he's back there. He got invited by Snuff, which was a bad idea, but we'll go ahead from there. And he heard people talking, and he realized that he was in the midst of people that were not fucking cool with who he is, right? Who were not fucking cool with like what he does. That he heard them talking positively about JTP after he knew in his heart that he spoke all kinds of negative shit
Slandered
about him
too.
So he came home. He came home and he worked on trying to sit in another man's lap to try and make it all better and cover his ass. Fuck you fucking little
what he
bitch.
Doesn't understand
You're not fooling anyone.
Some people raised by real men, right? Some people are raised by men and who don't fucking forget when you slander. What did he say? He had some fake thing coming out. Wait, if that finds, I don't know what he was talking about, some weird lie he was threatening him with. If I find out that's true, you're done for it. It's like, yeah, the kid Snuff's got to really fucking use his head, right? Like, dude, don't go fucking chumming around with these rat bastards and say you don't like these informants because you're helping them right there. It's a bad move. And I like the kid. They do good stuff over there, but bad move when you – because he wouldn't like it if there was people calling him fucking names and putting his family up there. So why would you deal with such a creature?
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, that's exactly what happened, though. He stood around those people, man, heard the stuff they were talking about, realized that he was not good company, and then did what he could to try and cover his ass to hopefully be better company.
Well, somebody in the chat, when he was there was somebody that told me, they left a comment that they were spamming in the chat. Hey, Spanky, tell us how you feel about Justice Tech Pros, and we push back. And Spanky was ignoring it because he forgets all the slanderous foul shit he slandered all of us with, right? Like, he's a fucking clown, that kid. That kid's a pure cunt. Man. And everybody knows it, too. All these rat enabled. What's up, Cuban baby? All these rat enabled.
Mommy's fat little cupcake.
Yeah, psycho.
And so it's exactly what he'd roll his little fucking, what was it, Augustus Gloop? He's Augustus Gloop when he was growing. He's a little fat boy from Willy Wonka. Yeah, he'd come rolling in the fucking house with chocolate on his face and pee on his pants with his fucking backpack hanging half off, complaining to mommy that she needs to wipe the blood off his face from where the kids threw their shoes at his bitch face.
He's probably not allowed to leave the yard. Yeah. Kids like that, like no social.
Oh yeah, no, they probably had him on a harness leash, and he just was tied to the tree, and he would put both his stubby little T-Rex arms out towards the mailman, huffing with his tongue out his mouth and ice cream on his face and hair. Yeah, probably dressed him like little fucking fat Pugsley.
Yeah, Pugsley. He looks like a bloated Pugsley.
No,
he is a repugnant looking creature.
Now that one picture though, for real, man, with the headphones on, where he's all giant. I think Spanky They Do in here has it as his as his picture. That picture of him really, really, really does look like Cartman from the World of Warcraft episode. I say it all the time, I know, but he looks just fucking like that. It is crazy, but with an afro, yeah, with like pubic hair on his head.
Yeah, what a shit ball.
Yeah, his finely coiffed pubic hair head that he's got.
That's why I played the video of him. Like, anybody, these are bad guys. These gangs, they should all be in jail. Blah blah blah. And now he's such a phony bastard.
Yeah, they're all thieves and liars and killers. Okay, it's like, bro, you sound like a valley girl with a dick right beside her mouth.
If that's the case, why you got their pictures up on your wall, right? If you hate them so much, why do you got pictures of like old gangsters on your wall? That's fucking.
And wearing Italian horn.
The only gangsters pictures I got on my wall are family members, right? Like, I ain't putting no motherfucker.
Yeah. Or like weirdo fucking Lman with his Omerta tattoo and his Italian. Apparently, he got that shit covered up.
Really?
Huh. Well, I mean, I can't preach it as truth. That's just what I heard. I heard he got it covered up.
He probably did. Fucking goof. And if you're gonna get something, you fucking stand on it, right? Fucking.
Yeah, the evolution of a liar, though. You know,
Phoebe Omerta.
The evolution of a liar.
It's Omerta Phoebe coming to the rescue. Who even would get that? That number one, getting Omerta on you is retarded anyway. It's like, what?
It's pretty gay.
It's stupid.
I mean, you know, I'm just putting it out there. It's pretty fucking weird and lame. Like, I don't know anybody that has it. I know a lot of like actual straight up Italian people and like mixed Italian people with other stuff. And I can't say a single one of them has an Omerta tattoo.
Me neither. I'm half Irish and half Italian. I would never
I mean, I've got some friends. I have a couple friends that have Italian flags on them, you know. I have a friend that has a fucking tattoo that says made in Italy, and that motherfucker was made in Italy. You know what I mean? But not on one of them is there an Omerta tattoo.
It's fucking weird. It's fucking cringy as all hell.
Yeah, it's super fucking weird, bro. It's super fucking weird.
Yeah, like
yeah. Oh, fucking Piggy's got one of those too. And then oddly enough, he's another soft little bitch boy.
Yeah, he's another one who forgives people that abuse him and stuff. Also,
and forgets all the people that he's abused while he changes back and forth with his stories to try and get himself a fun dollar.
Yeah, he's mentally ill, that kid. Totally. Totally fucked.
Yeah. Jason says he knows a dude that has Omerta. Hey, man, you know, I still think it's weird, whoever they are.
Yeah, it is weird.
Probably Achilles Borello's the first person I would assume that would have an Omerta tattoo, and that shit is just absolute. Oh, does he? What a fool! And you fucking are a rat, bro. You better carve that shit off your fucking skin.
Well, number one,
somebody should have carved it off with a fucking dull knife.
Let's say you are in a secret society. If you got a tattoo on you, that means you're telling everybody that you're in a secret society. It makes no sense. It's retarded. It's oxymoronic, actually.
Yeah, I've seen people that had on the internet anyway that had Cosa Nostra tattooed on.
So does the fat guy. Fat Chicky's got Omerta on him too.
Oh my god, dude! Bullshit. That guy would. What would he do for a Klondike bar? Forget about it.
He'd get nasty for a Klondike bar.
Oh, bro.
Well, they used to make me talk.
He'd rat on his fucking mother for a Klondike bar.
Of course. Well, like I said, when I showed his thing, Anthony Radalata said he said the most, and they were lies. He said he had sex with his children and his mother, which is a lie. That's all bullshit. And he befriends the guy again. It's like, what? How could you be friends with a rat, number one? Number two, a rat who fucking slams your children and your mom. How the fuck could you be friends with that guy? Because the most important thing in their life is to get on a documentary, to look cool on YouTube, or be known as a mob guy. It's so pathetic.
Yep.
Yeah, he is a great locale.
Trying to escape their own shame, knowing that they fucking shamed their family and their ancestors.
Yeah, they're sick bastards, those types, man.
He would cry for a Klondike bar. That dude would rat on his own mother for a Klondike bar.
Generation
America, you know I'm going to say the same thing about him. The fucking MRE has said about it's like he's fucking ratted on a Puerto Rican drug dealer,
Yeah.
right? It's like this guy's fucking ratted on people for shit to get himself out of trouble because he thought that they were fucking lesser than or didn't matter or didn't count or whatever. This guy totally fucking ratted on people.
Look how they act. Sure. They act like old ladies, like yentas, right? Like.
Yeah. Oh, him especially. That was another time where I just died because I thought the same fucking thing you did. I was like, when he started crying, as soon as he put his hand up to his face while he was crying in the car and he was fucking weeping, I was like, oh my God. That's what I thought to myself. I was like, this old fucking Jewish lady right here. Oh my God.
Yeah, like, oh my God. Like, dude, well, maybe he's gonna be on YouTube and he's supposed to be a big gangster. He said he was gonna kill me like 8 times, right? But yeah, all he did was go to the Providence courthouse and steal my medical records. Wow, big gangster. Fucking clown.
Yeah, I agree with Mom. Yeah, Cosa Nostra tattoo or an Omerta tattoo is one of the cringiest things you could fucking do, especially if you're Italian. It's like, I might call you a fucking cugine to your face for some shit like that, like.
Yeah, anyway, with those two, you gotta be fucking. In case you were really drunk one night on fucking a lot of Everclear and you didn't know what you were doing and somebody talked you into it or whatever and did it while you were sleeping, get it covered, I guess.
Oh, yeah. If you're drinking Everclear and you can prove it to me, then as long as you didn't bang your first cousin, we're going to get over it. Whatever it was that you did, we'll get over it. We just won't tell nobody, right?
Yeah, it's fucking weird. Real weird. It's like, what the fuck? Well, these people are weirdos. Like, look how many fucking wackos we've came across on here, right? That other guy, can I be the third skullbrother? It was so gay and cringy. Oh.
That was one of the weirdest things that's happened from an individual towards, around the show. That one sticks out and always will. That was very strange to me.
Yeah. Super.
It's like, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
it's fucking weird.
I'm gonna go with no, and that's weird. And thanks for playing. The door's right over there.
Like, dude, I don't even get a life, man. Like, what the fuck? Or I was even nice. I was like, hey, listen, he has a show on Wednesdays where anybody can join. Right? It's like me and him do that show with each other. Like, and I felt like, dude, number one, you're stupid and retarded anyways. You don't even know how to talk or do a stream. Fucking weirdo. There's sick people out there.
A lot of these people are really sad to watch try and do streams, bro. They turn it on, go live, and I just imagine like the amount of silence that goes on and the umming and and like not having anything. I just imagine them literally like staring at the screen in a state of horror and shock and anxiety.
That's why there's a lot of channels
trying to figure out what
there's
to
a
do.
lot of channels out there who can't without 3 or 4 people on their panel, they can't do a stream. It would last an hour.
Right.
Like you got to be able to have things to talk about, keep the conversation interesting, no dead air, right? Shit like that.
Yeah, of course, man. People aren't fucking staring at YouTube to hear dead space. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with the radio. You can't do that shit.
Oh, yeah. My aunt gave me my Italian horn.
Yes, Mobcron, I have said, you may not have heard me, but this is something that I have preached on my channel on more than one occasion, which is in our culture, it is actually bad luck to buy yourself your first Italian horn. It's actually like a fucking bad omen. You're not supposed to really buy yourself one anyway, unless you're replacing one that has been purchased for you or procured for you. That's 100% true in our culture. Yeah. So I said that on. I know I said that about Tig. I remember that specifically when you told me that Harry was wearing an Italian horn. I was like, this stupid motherfucker's not. Like, you don't get it, bro. Like, you don't get it, right? So you just don't get it. You went to the mall and you asked them to order this out of a fucking catalog and bought it for yourself. This is not how this works.
What's up, Hev? No, it's not. What's up, Montauk? No, it's not. My aunt Dolores gave me my horn, and her aunt gave her this horn. So this has been in my family since the 50s, what I got around my neck.
That's cool.
I was given to my aunt Dolores by her aunt when she was younger, when she was young. So this has been, I think it was given to her in the 50s, right? Like, this has been in my family for a long time.
Yeah, that's really cool. The only thing that got passed down in I have my great grandfather's.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, my great grandfather had 2 of them. My brother got 1, and I got 1. But that's like as far like we don't have anything else that got handed down in the family, unless you count the grappa cups my old man left me.
Well, I'll pass this down.
I got the
When I die one day, all my gold goes to my brother's kid, my niece. I want to keep it in
cool,
the
man.
family, right? Like, yeah,
Of
especially
course.
this horn. It's been in my family for like since the 50s.
Yeah, well, that's the point, man. Yeah, you got to keep it moving down. You know, somebody from you or attached to you should get it. Absolutely, man.
Yeah. But imagine seeing, like, when you see, like, I could see if somebody was married to an Italian woman and had Italian kids and the wife bought it for him or the kids bought it for him. I get that, right? That's understandable. But just some weirdo who goes and grabs an Italian horn to look Italian is fucking cringy. Spanky Wall.
Well, yeah, that's the combo right there. Is like you're trying to pass yourself off as something you're not, and you're starting to get like all the accessories.
Yeah.
It's like that's not cool, man.
Because I
That's
do
not
know
cool.
somebody who their mom's born in Italy, right? And their father's an Irish guy. But and they bought their dad an Italian horn, right? Because it's their father.
Right.
Fucking, he's married to an Italian woman. He's got Italian kids. So I get why he wears it, right? Like, but I don't get why anybody would just get it to look Italian, right? Like, fucking weird.
Achilles Fibby is
Yeah,
Lman.
Jeff Lman, Fibby. Just call him Fibby because of the fibs, all the lies.
Yeah.
How about, did you see the one where I played where he said I was shot twice?
That shit's
Who
crazy,
makes up
bro.
them stories? Like, I've never been shot. I never shot at nobody in my life. You know how gay I would look coming up here and making lies up that I shot at people? That's so fucking cringy. And try.
Wait, nobody has that many. Like, it's crazy, bro. The guy has stories for every day of his life.
That's like anybody.
Each one more outlandish
Any human
than the
being.
next.
Anybody you meet on YouTube, man or woman, who has so many stories and all these fucking different kind of stories, they're lying. Okay? They're lying.
Flat out.
Like Tranbo. Remember with Tranbo's stories? Like, there's so many Tranbo people out there with so many fucking lies. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, Carm, the Russian roulette was amazing.
This guy.
Talk about a magic situation, a miracle. I've said that before. I've said to you, I say, man, if I saw that, I would turn immediately. I'd say, there is a God. I've just witnessed a fucking miracle before my own eyes right here.
Yeah, how do you take a 45 automatic, put it to your head, pull the trigger, it don't go off. You shoot it out the window, then you put it back to your head, it don't go off again. Then you shoot it out the window, it goes off. That's a lie. No one's going to believe that. What the fuck?
Gold
Canadian, what part of your people in Italy? Oh, I don't mean to cut you up. A Canadian guy. What part of Italy are people from? My people from Paniforgia, Italy. My bad.
No worries at all, man. No, I would just say each part of all of his stories are ridiculous. Like, I've always commented that, you know, the gold doubloon story, my favorite part of that is that they came out of the roof.
Yeah, the roof of a
That's my favorite part. Like, of all the places in that car you would actually try and fucking store a heavy metal, you picked the roof of the roof liner of the car. You are such a fucking idiot.
And not only that, let's be honest. Number one, criminals go and make a big score like that with gold. They ain't trusted one guy to hold it all and to put it in a truck with that can be moved and driven. What do you?
That's why I said that fucker wouldn't even have a motor in it. Number one, right? Number two, like you better like live next door to me. Absolutely not. You can't hold on to my share of this giant robbery. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Hell no.
Let alone drive around town with it. And again, it's in the roof. Come on, man.
I'm a proud American. I didn't ask you about that. I said, what part of Italy are people from? And then do a proud American.
Oh, he's not from Italy. He was just born there.
What part of Italy? I asked him.
Oh, was he born in? I got you. Yeah. What part of Italy were you born in?
Yeah.
There
I'm a proud American too.
We'll reword it for him. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I'm proud to be an American, Irish, Italian, American.
Yes, Piggy said he did a lot of gun crime. He's a moron. He never fucking.
Oh, Piggy a few times said he shot at He shot at vans. He shot into crowds of people. Like,
That's the one I heard myself. Yeah.
just be yourself. Don't make up lies that you like. No one's gonna believe that anyways. Like, stop.
Yeah. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
And
You
not
said
only
all
that, even if that was true, you're not. God forbid somebody died, and somebody calls the cops on you or tries to turn you in. You're in trouble for what you did before. That's stupid. It's not true, anyways. And if it was, you would never tell nobody.
Yeah, you
And
should
who the hell
not.
would shoot a
That's
gun?
a good point, bro. You shouldn't say that you've done things you haven't, because coincidentally there could come a time where they're like, well, you said you did this, right?
Yeah.
That's not good.
No,
Yeah,
it's not. And not only
fair
that,
point.
do they know how guns work? If you run down the street on your own street shooting at a van, well, those bullets are going to hit your neighbors' houses, and the lights are going to come on, and fucking people are going to call the cops, right? Like, what the fuck? Bullets fucking keep going. They hit houses. These people they don't know how to lie. Same with the Fibby lie about the beating at the beach, and his grandpa's like, you should have never done it in front of people. Like, what else? Sorry, watch my little cousin get drowned? It makes no sense.
That one was a good one too. Yeah, because I didn't even agree with the fucking mess. Yeah, I didn't agree with the message either. There's no way that you had an Italian grandfather that said that to you. I guarantee you that's not true. It's like, there's no fucking way that happened. That is not reality. That is not.
The grandfather would have said, you did a good thing sticking up for your little cousin. He wouldn't have said you shouldn't have done it in front of people.
Would have immediately told the other people to get fucked if they knew it was good for him. You wouldn't have been standing there talking to him like, oh yeah, gee whiz, I know. Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. See, these people, like, that's why it's not good to tell lies, right? And once you get caught in lies, people won't believe you no more, man. Especially when you're on the internet and shit, and people listen to your stories or things you say. Once you lie, people aren't gonna believe you. Like, they will not believe you. It's like the boy who cried wolf.
Yeah, people listen. I'll never understand why anybody's ever listened to any of these people. I will never. Oh, okay, so Kelly just said Northwest Italy. They're not sure.
You were born in Italy,
their dad
and
was,
you don't know.
Their dad was in the military.
Yeah, but hold on. You were born in Italy, and you don't know. Well, us Italians are very proud people, right? How were you born in Italy?
What is this? Now we have okay, so first we have an Achilles 300 BC. Now we have an Alexander the Great's cadaver.
That's funny. But my point is, if you were born in Italy, you would know where you were born. My friend Cheech was born in Italy, and he knows where he was born. Like, I don't understand how you know where you're born.
Yeah. What is this shit that the Alexander the Great's cadaver says? Oh, say that again, Rat Trap. Say what again? And if it's weird, I'm going to block you.
What's up, Teresa Marie? What's up, Nasha Jones? Your dad was you were born in Italy because your dad was part of the 101st Airborne Division? Oh, military base he was born in? But what town was it, though? I'm curious.
I don't think they know.
I would think that, I'm not calling him a liar now, but I would think somebody who was born somewhere would know where they were, what province, what city, where they were born, but who knows?
Who knows, man? Yeah, or the name of the base or something, maybe, but I really don't know. We won't put him on the. Oh, Vincenza. It says Vicenza at Aviano Air Force Base. They said it already. I guess we just missed it.
Nice to see another Paisan around. What's up, Montauk?
Yeah, here, I'm going to go ahead and get this ball pack real quick. I'm going to start pulling up some of our news for the week. We've got plenty of fucking weirdo news for the week.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, we've got plenty of weird news and plenty of trash on blast this week for sure. I'm going to get this thing packed up real quick.
What's up, B1? It's going down. What's up?
You go ahead. I actually have two where are they now?
No way.
This week
You
for
found
you.
a where are they now?
Yeah, we've got two of them, man.
Oh, man.
One is in regular news and one's in trash on blast. So
I love the where are they now. They're my favorites because These are people we covered in the past, and like I said, fornicating with stuffed animals, and we like, where are they now? That's great.
Yeah, where are that one guy that fornicated with the stuffed animal? When we found him, he had done it again.
Didn't he bugger Teddy Rubskin or My Buddy doll?
Well, the first one. Well, now we did see the guy that specifically was all about the teddy bears. He was Teddy Rubskin, but the one I'm talking about that we actually saw a "Where Are They Now" for was the guy that banged the fucking stuffed horse, the stuffed unicorn first, and then when they caught him the second time, he banged that little Olaf doll, the snowman. Yeah, he's definitely. They need to chain him to a floor.
I can't believe they even have a term for people who have sex with stuffed animals. That blows my mind that they even call them something. Plushophile. There's so many people that do it that they actually earned a name, plushophile. That's fucking disgusting.
And they even had like a sub name for the ones that just do teddy bears. It was all horrendous. It was all horrendous. That's why I did the fucking picture this week. The pictures I did this week were literally us like getting dropped off by spaceships on another planet because I need a break from Earth. This motherfucker is just whacked out, dude. This place is fucking whacked out.
What about the balloons? The people who have and there's
the
poppers.
Lunars was one of the weirdest.
What do they call them? Poppers and squeezers or something?
No, it's the poppers and the non-poppers.
Non-poppers. It's like, you know how fucked up this world is? And I believe it's all because of pornography. Makes these people, because, 100 years ago.
This shit doesn't help.
100 years ago, I don't think anybody got aroused by a balloon popping, right? Like, what the fuck?
And I'm going to say, I said this before, I condone none of it. But if I had to be around one of these motherfuckers, I want to be around a popper, not the non-popper, because the popper, I at least understand, like, it's something in their brain. It's just being startled, right? Like they pop the balloon. It's the, oh shit, right? Those non-poppers, those people were freaks, dude. They were all like caressing and licking the balloons, and they kept calling the end of it where you tie it off. They kept calling it a nipple. I will kill you for that.
A nipple.
Yeah, bro, that guy kept calling it the nipple.
Yeah, that's got to be a childhood trauma or something, right? Maybe they were.
Yeah, I'm killing that guy. Put me in a room with this dude, and he starts licking and like hugging and like actually like moaning and caressing a balloon, and he starts playing with that nipple. I'm stabbing him in the neck with something.
That is creepy, man.
The popper, I'm shoving into a car and taking to get help at a hospital if I know them and give a shit, right? But the non-popper, I'm just putting them out of their misery and getting them away from me. I'm burying them in the car.
That's weird stuff, man. I don't know what would possess somebody to have a infatuation with a balloon.
It's weird.
Hey, J.R. Ewing, I played some of your Fibby videos yesterday. They were hilarious. I mean, your Spanky videos. Ain't it poppers? Not like that's fucking sick.
It's just way fucked up, dude.
That's batshit crazy.
Yeah, B1. Yeah, we got our lesson from KD on what you're talking about, what those popper pills are. We both about fucking died and freaked out when we found out what those popper drugs were for. We're talking about balloon poppers.
Yeah, we're talking about people who pop balloons for sexual pleasure. And it's a real thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Lunars, fucking sick.
It's really
dude.
A real thing. Like people would think, like if before we did this channel, if someone told me that, I wouldn't have believed it. I'd be like, nah, you're full of shit. Somebody sits on a balloon, to pop it to get a fucking like, I'm going on a date tonight with my balloon. You know, it's fucking weird.
Bro, that guy, they said that guy was married and he just had his special room upstairs with his balloon time. And I'm like, bro, come on now. My wife is like, is she a mannequin?
Yeah, is the wife a mannequin?
Right. Like, I'm not going to pin him to be like, is it a blow up doll? Because it makes sense for a balloon guy, right? Like, when he says wife, does he mean like some blown up thing downstairs that he gave a name to that you're just not showing on camera?
What a sick fuck, man. His kid, and once again, I always going to say I feel bad for their children and their family members with their last names, right? Who got to be. You know, it's in the paper that your fucking uncle is having sex with a teddy bear. Like, that's so embarrassing. Like, my uncle raped Teddy Rubskin.
Yeah,
like, wow.
Yeah, and then and to that point, that guy that we called Teddy Rubskin, that dude was literally standing in an alley out back of a social services offices, just literally penetrating a fucking bear, like right in the alley, pants to the ankles, just going to town on a teddy bear.
Yeah,
What? Can we just please just shoot this guy?
Yeah, that's again, somebody like that eventually is going to hurt a human, I believe. These kind of people who are into these
they gotta go. They've got to go.
It's all degenerate shit, man. They belong in gulags. Fucking
yeah. Chained to a floor, I will say again. Yeah, and as we always say, shot clean full of
Thorazine shuffle. The Thorazine shuffle.
All day long, short. Yeah, no time off for good behavior, none of that shit. You know, you got to eat your food with your hands, all of that, bro. Just smear it, just like Nate do, is smear it all over your body. Just like that cheesesteak. He got home and smeared that cheesesteak all over his body like lotion.
Oh yeah, he probably he probably saved a slice of it and put it in his fucking. Imagine if Phoebe broke in his house to steal the cheesesteak and
oh man,
that's very possible. Phoebe could go nuts and possibly like maybe bite Nadu's ankle apart and like break in his house and like, where's the cheesesteak?
Call him at like 2-3 in the morning. How was the cheesesteak?
Because he hates him.
Did it taste good, you fucking motherfucker?
The jealousy is just outlandish with Lman. He is so jealous.
It's bad. It's bad. But I know he rubbed it all over his fat titties. I know he did it. Bro. He got himself all greasy. He rubbed it all over your body. Yeah, he rubbed that shit on him like lotion.
Make a movie about my hometown? What kind of movie would it? I don't know how to make movies. I would do a history movie, maybe about some revolutionary stuff, but I don't know how to do that stuff. You know, I could do a historical movie about Revolutionary War and stuff, but I don't know how to make movies, man. That's for sure.
Oh, let me answer Petey. Yeah, Petey, I play electric and acoustic, man. I love jazz and blues, and I play a good bit of classical music as
Petey,
well.
What's up, bro?
Yep. Yeah, love that stuff. As a matter of fact, back in the day when I would be writing stuff for like melodic death metal, like really intricate stuff, I would usually pick up a nylon or just a thin gauge strung acoustic, and just to make sure that I was playing it really, really clear. And when I'd be practicing different parts, I would do it on an acoustic. Yep.
Yeah, I wish I was musically inclined, but I never knew how to use musical instruments. I wish I did. I wish I learned when I.
You got, just like anything else, man. I tell people this all the time. Like, you have to really, really suck at things, bro, for a while, and then you progressively get better. You know, it's just one of those things. It's something you want to spend your time on, and you got to kill yourself over if you want to ever like really.
Yeah, I would need one of those guitars with the color strings, like Yeah,
that's okay.
I would
yeah, absolutely.
Need one of them, and I don't know if I could still pull it off because like I have no musical talent, right? Like none. Never played.
Yeah. I mean, if you have rhythm, though, you can learn to play stuff that's written. You know.
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you have rhythm, and you really wanted to learn, you could absolutely learn to play like songs that you. That's sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have rhythm though. I don't know what rhythm is. Like knowing the song or something.
When you listen, like when you hear music, do you bob your head to the beat and it's pretty much on beat, or when you tap your foot, can you tap your foot to the beat of a song?
I'm not sure.
Or are you one of them people that looks like fucking Elaine from Seinfeld when they dances and like you're all like off the beat and like herky jerky and like you can't find the snare drum, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like you can't find that boom.
Honestly, I don't know, but I'm probably gonna go with Elaine from Seinfeld.
Yeah, I got you.
But
yeah, that was an extreme, but no, I got you.
Probably Elaine. Probably Elaine from Seinfeld.
Either way, my guess is you could probably learn to play some song. You know what I mean? Some like
claps,
whatever, if you really wanted to. But again, I still do. I'm always honest, and I always say it's one of those things that like a lot of things that you have to really suck at for a while before you, and then once you start getting better, the more you practice, the better you get. But yeah, bro, it's easy to rage the fuck out when you're learning anything like that and just like smash things. You get so pissed off, and like frustrated with yourself.
Yeah.
You're like screaming at your hands and your fingers and shit like that. Just do what you're
Phoebe,
told.
Phoebe's first cousin, God rest his soul. Actually, not his cousin, but what you call it? My friend Chris used to play the drums and shit like that. He was a mad
That's
music
cool.
man. He could play the guitar, the drums. Raymond Petriaka's grandson, who passed away a few years ago, God rest his soul. He could do the drums and shit like that, and guitar and all that stuff. He
Yeah,
was
that's
good
cool.
at that. But I could never play it at all.
Yeah. I'm just flipping up through some of the comments.
Phoebe's fake cousin.
All right, let me get a sip of my drink and we'll get. So check this shit out, man. This fucking 19-year-old kid, or I'm sorry, 18-year-old kid in Michigan. His girlfriend's 19. Her family's taking her on a cruise, right? So they ask him to take care of their pets and shit like that when they're gone. Well, he gets all bent out of shape and butthurt that they didn't invite him on the cruise. Then he starts getting all sad that she's going to be gone, starts getting butthurt that they asked him to take care of the pets and he's still not going. So he called in a fucking bomb threat to the goddamn cruise ship to try and get it canceled, bro.
What an idiot. Number one,
fuck?
Don't say no. Say you don't want to watch him. If not, hey, she wants to go with her family. Hang at the house, throw a party, right? I don't know. Fucking have some fun and wait for them to get home. You don't call a bomb threat to no. You don't do that nowhere. It's not cool.
You're an 18-year-old kid. You better get the fuck over it, bro. Your girlfriend's going to be gone for what, a week, 2? Let's say it's a long cruise. She's going to be gone for a month. Big fucking deal.
She's with her parents anyways, and you're staying at the house.
Parents. It's a family vacation, right, dude?
You're staying at the house, so evidently there's no other guy, right? What's the problem? Let her go on a thing with her family. You stay at the house and have a great time at the house. Right?
It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. And 19, he was 9. I'm sorry. Okay, so 19-year-old man who was upset at his girlfriend for going on a cruise has been sent to prison for making a bomb threat to the ship. Joshua Lowe from Michigan admitted that he was annoyed that he had to watch pets while his partner and her family went on a Caribbean cruise, leading him to take drastic measures.
Wow.
Sending an email to Carnival Cruise Lines, Mr. Lowe casually wrote, "Hey, I think someone might have a bomb on your Sunrise cruise ship." What followed, though, they have to take that stuff seriously, man. It's a ship.
Yeah, of course.
You know, like you call these things in on a school, even they have to stop everything that they're doing. The cops have to come in there, plane or boat. So this is a big deal. It said that they had a search of over 1,000 rooms on this boat, man. Yeah, they were heading for Jamaica and they had to be diverted to the port after authorities were alerted. So they left Cape Canaveral and they got diverted to Miami. So they had to stop in Miami before going to the Bahamas to get everything searched. It says the fucking FBI agents traced the email. So this is a big deal. The FBI got involved.
Of course, you can't call him. Anybody calling a bomb threat is a retard. You don't do that.
Yeah, and to a big cruise ship like this, so sure they're going to call the FBI, right? So the FBI agents traced the email address straight to him, who was living with. He was living with them.
Wow, what an idiot!
Yeah, he said that he admitted that he sent the message because he was upset that the family went on the cruise, didn't take him with them, and left him behind to take care of the pets. Bro, they're giving you a place to live with their daughter. You know how fucking crazy that is? And yeah, it's not their responsibility to pay for you to go on the family cruise, you fucking couch.
Yeah, maybe they want some family time. You live at their house. Maybe they want some family time without you there, right? Respect that. Be happy they put a roof over your head.
That shit is crazy, bro. He was sentenced, so they gave him 8 months. The maximum was 5 years, but they gave him 8 months. Yeah. So I mean, that's
he's a 19-year-old kid. He made a mistake, but
yeah, he needs to learn from not be such a simp.
Stop being such a simpy fucking babe.
What a sad little boy. Like, you got that butt hurt and fucking sad that you literally called what, and you really thought it was gonna make them come home, and then what, bro? You're still not going on a cruise.
So you could add a few more days alone in the house, right? Throw a little party, do whatever, right? I don't know. Fucking stop being a weirdo. Be happy you got a roof over your head.
Yeah. Exactly, dude. And I'm with you again on the, like, you know, if you're normally living in your girlfriend's house with her family, I'm sure you could probably use a couple of weeks of time away from that family, right? Living in the house, being able to do your thing, watch TV, put your feet up, not worry about the dad giving you a side eye when you eat that fucking piece of pizza out the fridge, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so enjoy it, man.
That's
with
a little
that.
freedom right there. That's a great.
Yeah. I'm with that. They probably even sent you, like, you know, left you the keys to the rides and shit, the cars and stuff that are there. Yeah, chill out, man. They're gonna be back.
Exactly.
What did he really think? Well, oh man, we got pulled over in Miami. You know what we should do? We should go ahead and call this dumbass and say, you know, we were wrong. Let's buy a ticket now and see.
Yeah, we're gonna
see if they
take
can
you
get him
with
on the
us. What a fucking weirdo.
What a weirdo, dude. Total born mook. Born mook, I say.
Yeah, and I wonder if he lost his house if they threw him out after that, right?
I would have. If I was that dad, I would have freaked the fuck out, bro. You know, I spent all these thousands, whatever it costs, all these thousands of dollars. All you had to do was watch the pets and live in my fucking house for free, probably.
He better throwing him out. If not, the father's a cuck. If you didn't toss him, I'd toss him in a minute. If I had some kid living, number one, there'd be no man living in my house in case he's married to my daughter, number one.
Exactly. That's why I started, and I said it that way. I said, these families are already nice enough to let you live in their house with their dog. Yeah. We could just start right fucking there. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more.
So be happy and grateful and not try to be a little prick and ruin their vacation and shit, you bum. What's up, DJ?
Yeah,
and yeah, Mobster Chronicles. That's funny. Yeah, the rapping. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that stool pigeon this week. That new stool pigeon liar.
We got our first. Where are they now? Remember our favorite guy in a dog suit. This is the third time we've had an article on this guy.
Yeah, this is amazing. Listen to this, folks. This is a real fucking guy too. It's not a dog.
The first time we saw it was when he paid all that money to have the suit made. That was the first time we saw this guy. They did an article on it. He spent like fucking thousands of dollars to have like the best artist put together this suit that makes him look like a real collie dog, and had like a woman walking him and all that weird shit. Now, the second article we saw about him, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm listening and laughing.
Okay. The second article we saw about him was when he wanted to open up a business, right? And he wanted to have all these other suits made so that people could come and experience in a house being a dog for a day. They could rent the suit, they could pay for the experience, right? That was his whole idea. Fucking insane.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And I remember we wondered at the time, who the fuck else is going to do that? Bro, like, you've got a special kind of retarded. Yeah. Like, you're touched in the head in a special way. You're like less than 1% of humanity over here. Let's be real. Like, who else would really want to be a Malamute or whatever?
Yeah. All right. Listen, I love dogs so much, but I wouldn't want to be a Doberman for the day, right? I wouldn't want to be a dog for a day or two and dress up as a dog. That's fucking weird. That's fucking Stugatz. Fucking crazy, man.
It's super fucking weird. And again, and have a because he's selling the experience, right? Not just the dog suit. You get, like, you're in the house, you're being treated. Because remember, he has handlers. He has people that take him for walks in the park. They put his food in the bowl. I'm sure he's got to fucking take a pishot every once in a while. I don't even want to know how that works. But so he's selling the experience. Like, you're going to come over to the house. We're going to have dog playtime probably. And the handlers and the walks and shit like this. Well, this article is a giant surprise, saying his business just fucking collapsed and he lost all his money because nobody signed up to be a dog.
Wow. Well, who the fuck wants to be a dog? All right. There might be a couple of sick people out there, but I don't see people lining up going, yeah, let me put on a puppy outfit and be a fucking dog for the day. Right. Like,
yeah. Oh, they called it a people zoo.
Oh, wow.
That's what it was called. Yeah, and it says that it has now had to shutter his bizarre people zoo just months after opening because it has received no bookings. Not one. Shocking.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Shocking. Yeah, so here, let me, for anybody that doesn't remember how elaborate this costume really is, this is only 41 seconds.
That's a lot of money, too. He paid to do that.
Oh, yeah, he paid a lot of money. This doesn't have any sound, so we can this is, I dreamed about it since I was a child, and when I grew up, my dream came true, the form of a costume.
That's a human right there.
That is a human in a suit.
And there's got to be some sexual thing to it, I believe, too. There's got to be, right? He's got to have, if he's got to have where he wants to. Look at him.
What on earth? It does look. Yeah, it looks real though.
It does. It does.
It totally looks real. And it says we will open a zoo where you can become a fucking Malamute. Yeah, nobody signed up. Nobody.
That looks like a real fucking husky, man.
It's really strange. It sure does, man.
A Malamute.
Yeah, well, it says his. I don't know. I guess the first suit he had made was a collie. It said, but then it said the suits you could buy were rent were gonna be Malamutes or whatever. So I'm not sure what the fuck we were just looking at, but either way, it's very impressive. It looks real.
What a fucking psycho! That'd be the day. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Spend your life savings, man.
Yeah, that's just fucking crazy.
Like your life, like I remember it was thousands and thousands. I don't remember the exact number, but it was thousands and thousands of dollars. And it's like basically like a regular person's life savings. You know what I mean? It was a lot of money he had to have that thing designed and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's literally madness. It's Masonic shopping mall. Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Sick puppy, man. Literally puppy, right? Sick puppy.
A sick puppy. Yeah, that's a good name for when I should I should name that when I put it.
Yeah, name it the sick puppy. Because that's what this fucking psycho is, right? Like.
Yeah. You know, that is good. Yeah, I'll have to name it that. The short I put up today, I had totally forgotten about this guy, and I just laughed when I watched the section. So I have to go through and I have to, you know, like 3 or 4 minutes we usually cover on these people when we do trash on blast. You know, we'll be talking for like 3 or 4. I try and get the shorts down to like a minute ish. So I have to like pick it out and go through and listen a few times. And I was just dying when we saw this one. It was the guy who got caught masturbating in his car. And when the cop arrested him, he was all confused. And he told the cop that the lady that was irritated and videotaped him wasn't even the woman he was masturbating for. Like, what, dude? Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? He's like, yeah, no, I don't know. It wasn't even for her. It's like, yeah, that's not the point.
That's not the point.
That's the fucking. But I titled that one "Carjacker." Yeah, that was.
That's not the fucking point, psycho.
Yeah, definitely not the point. Well, you even said that. You're like, it's not like, oh, I'm sorry. No, you got me right. I didn't steal that car. I stole that car over there. Yeah, no, you guys got me all wrong. You know, I was laughing. I didn't rob this house. I robbed that house.
Yeah, like they don't care.
Yeah, like that makes it.
Yeah, like that makes it any better. Fucking idiots.
Yeah, you're still a freak in your car doing that.
These are socially awkward fucking weirdos. Maybe they didn't leave their house as a kid. I don't know who they were raised by, but that's some real socially awkward misfits, man. I'll tell you that. Straight misfit.
So check this out. In Colorado, the mysterious poop chucker might be targeting a Colorado woman because she wasn't picking up after her dogs with the plastic bags and stuff like that. Yeah, it says an interesting situation has reportedly been unfolding in Colorado's mountainous Summit County in recent days and weeks, believed to involve a vigilante that's punishing those who fail to pick up their dog's waste. Even right now while I'm reading this. Holy fuck, man. So a woman in unincorporated Silverthorne called to report that an unknown man has been throwing bags of dog poop into her yard and onto her driveway over the past month. The woman was able to capture security footage of someone committing the act, also suspecting a neighbor as the culprit. Deputies reached out to the man listed as a suspect, only to find out that he did not match the description of the person in the surveillance video. It says the investigation into who the mysterious poop chucker might be continued in the woman's neighborhood, but no suspect could be identified. However, during the investigation, they found out that several of the neighbors around there noted that the woman involved is known for failing to pick up her dog's waste. One neighbor even noted that an unknown man in the area seems to be on a crusade against those who do not pick up after their dogs. Yeah, so this guy's throwing dog shit at her house and all over her fucking driveway and at her and stuff. That's too funny, bro.
Well, hey, I get people getting pissed that people let their dog shit on people's lawns. I get that, but go and do that. Just talk to the person. Say, hey, listen, tell your dog to stop shit. Make sure your dog don't shit on my thing no more, right? Pick up your dog shit. Or even buy him a bag. Here's a bag, right? Pick it up. Like when I take my dog certain places, like in his like little like I got his vest. In his vest, I got doggy bags just in case he shits downtown Providence, right?
Yeah, that makes sense, of course.
Right? I'm not going to leave it there and get hit with a fine. I'm going to pick it up and put it in a bag. But some people are just lazy, man. They don't give a fuck. You know, just lazy.
I think it's super fucked up whether it's like a dog walking area or just a like regular street or sidewalk. If it's a residential, like you're saying, like you need to pick that shit up, man. If that's the general rule and all the humans have agreed in that area that you should have to, and they even have plastic bags right there for you to use, then that's foul, dude. You should pick up after your dog. That's fucked up.
Super foul.
And I think it's funny that somebody was throwing piles of the shit into her driveway and into her yard and at her, especially makes me laugh.
Well, all right. I remember one time there was these. All right, my godmother's house, right across the street. This guy had 2 pit bulls, right, and the dogs he would let them out at like 12 at night, and they would run across the street and shit on my godmother's lawn, right. And then her grandson went over there and had a talk with them, and it never happened again, right? Because he went over there and told them, hey, like at night when you let your dogs out, they're coming to shit on my grandma's lawn. They're like, oh, we're sorry, and we won't do that no more. But if he didn't tell them or let them know, they would have kept doing that, right? But he didn't take shit and throw it on their house, and he went and talked to them first, right? Like, hey, listen, every time you let your dog out at 12 at night, 1 in the morning, he comes and shits on my lawn.
Right. Or like you freak out and go full on fucking ape shit, like in what was it called? The Burbs.
The Burbs.
Yeah. Your fucking dog shits in my yard one more time, you're never gonna see it again.
Yeah, that little dog, he was threatening to kill
the little white dog. Yep.
Yeah, Puffy or Poofy, whatever the fuck it was.
Whatever the fuck its name was. Yeah.
Fucking man.
Yeah, princess or fucking whatever it was. Yeah, some weird shit like that. Some foofy shit like that.
Yeah, some phonoic-ish name.
So look what these fucking weirdo freaks are doing. You see it says spermracing.com.
What?
These people are gonna race sperm in space, dude.
Race it?
They're gonna race it. They're even gonna have announcers, dude. They're gonna see which sperm makes it to a certain point first and fastest. Yes.
I don't get that. What do you mean? Like they're gonna throw sperm in the thing and it's gonna move?
Yeah. So let's read it. Let's check it out. So it says an unusual startup announced the world's very first sperm race, a race involving actual sperm. It will be held April 25th at the Hollywood Palladium in Los Angeles. Sperm Racing, a startup founded by a team of young millionaires. That's wonderful that you're doing this with your time instead of funding cancer research or building, places for people that need help, like women and stuff. But okay, we'll go on. They announced representatives from 2 competing schools, the University of Southern California and the University of California, Los Angeles. They will provide the microscopic swimmers for the inaugural sperm race. So they've got people from 2 schools that are going to be filling cups, we'll say, to put the contestants into the race. It says the race will then take place under a microscopic camera that will track the progress of the sperm as they attempt to cross the finish line.
Wow, a bunch of degenerates.
Weird, right? It says that there will be 3 races held to determine the overall winner, and a play-by-play commentary will be provided during each heat. There will also be instant replays, leaderboards, and betting through approved partners.
Wow.
Dude, it's wow.
Wow. Just wow. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. Degenerates, weirdos, Satan is here. I don't know. That's real. Satan is with us. That's how would that even? Wow, that's just. I have no words for that. Honestly, just fuck it.
You can bet on it. Sure, that's why they're announcing it ahead of time. Yeah, of course, B1. Yeah. If you can bet on it, you're right. You have a fair point there. Yeah, weird stuff, man. Really, really weird stuff. Again, I say you have this group of young millionaires, and this is what they're doing with
instead of opening some clinics.
This is what they're doing
for, like you said, abused women or orphans or animals. You want to spend your money on you degenerate fuck. Oh my god, you could do so much with that money. Help some homeless vets, help some battered women, orphans, fund a little baseball league for some kids. But no, you want to have fucking sperm races? You fucking degenerate.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's literally,
and it's just weird idea, which is why it made it on the news. Just what a weird fucking idea in general. Yeah. And you're gonna have 2 people at 2 different universities compete. We're just gonna leave that there. We already explained how we're gonna have these 2 different universities compete against each other.
How do you even think of something like that, right? Like, how does even something like that
come
about?
One of the weirdest ideas ever.
Yeah, it's fucking super creepy, man. Super fucking gross. What a degenerate.
It's strange. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that stuff.
No, fuck. That's fucking cool.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is messing with this stuff, right? And like conducting. Oh my god. It's a bunch of
astronauts doing it, probably.
Astronauts. That's a good name for that one.
Because think about it, they're going to be in space to do that, right?
I mean, that's what I thought, but I guess they're just putting them into a fucking petri dish and they're going from there. I thought it was going to be actually in space. I would be honest, man. Maybe I'm a mook for that. I don't know, but that's the name of the fucking article. It says world's first sperm race to be held in space. That's literally what the fucking article is titled.
They should all be arrested.
Apparently, they're just putting it into a petri dish.
They should all be arrested and thrown in a gulag. That's creepy.
Yeah, very strange, man. So, Michigan woman arrested for stabbing a dog and posting the footage to social media.
Wow, what a scumbag. What an idiot.
Allegedly abandoned the abused dogs along with 2 other dogs and 4 cats.
Jesus. The hell?
Yeah, a Detroit woman has been charged with allegedly stabbing her dog, then posting a video of the injured dog. On Wednesday, Jordan Love, 29, who previously fled Michigan after allegedly abusing her dog, was charged with second-degree killing, torturing animals, and abandoning cruelty to 4 to 10 animals. She could face 7 years in prison for the first charge, 2 years for the second charge. It says that she stabbed the dog multiple times and posted a video showing the abuse on social media. Oh my God.
What a sick broad.
She said she did it because it went after one of her cats.
Oh, bullshit.
Well, yeah, she left behind. Then she fled Michigan, leaving 3 dogs and 4 cats behind and just abandoned them there. Just abandoned them.
Yeah, that is pure evil right there. How do you do that? Like, the pets depend on us. Like, I can never imagine. Like, if my dog, let's say if he wants to eat, and he's crying to eat, even if I know he shouldn't be eating anymore today, I'm always going to feel bad and give it to him. Like, even though I shouldn't, right? I can't imagine, like, leaving him home with no food. And just, like, that would be on my mind. Like, I could never leave him home with no food. And leave him here and just leave him at his own shit. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
Yeah, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible.
Heartless.
Yeah, but so I mean, immediately people from social media just like started calling the police. Obviously, the police went
Of
in there.
course. Animal
the police
lovers, man. People
yeah.
who love animals.
Yeah, so they broke into the house. The police did. Unfortunately, I think the one dog passed away. I think that's what it says.
Jeez, that
Um,
sucks.
because they found the dog with multiple stab wounds to the torso. Yeah, she said it went after one of her cats. It's like, bitch, like so,
Separate
and
Separate them.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and yeah, this is what dogs and cats. If you have all these living in your house at the same time, you got what to say, like 3 or 4 cats and 3 or 4 dogs. Yeah, that's gonna happen from time to time. You crazy bitch.
Yeah, separate them. Like what the fuck? How do you stab your dog? Like, give me a break. That's bullshit. Anyway, she stabbed him because she fucking hated him and was mad. Had nothing to do with a
Psycho
cat.
freak. Yeah, she's a total psycho.
Had nothing to do with a cat. Let's all be honest. A dog bites a cat, right? The cat's smaller. It's gonna get away, right? And like, or if it's ripping it apart, you're stabbing the dog. It makes no sense. None. That's just an abusive bitch.
Yep.
Haha. Look at this guy. Popcorn.
Yeah.
It's popcorn something right there. Looks just like.
Oh, that'd be a great nickname. Yeah, he needs one of those backwoods West Virginia kind of nicknames for sure.
Well, Popcorn Something was a famous bootlegger, moonshiner, and he looks
okay. Well, then that's perfect because this nursing home center resident allegedly sells meth to other residents.
Wow. What an old psycho, man.
In the nursing home, there's a fucking meth dealer. That's what America's come to, bro.
Wow.
In the nursing home,
slanging that shit. Pappy slanging that ice. Pappy slanging Father Time, slanging that ice.
And they were getting down on it too because they said that when they came in there, the nursing and rehabilitation center staff found a straw with a bunch of white substance inside and a bag underneath their mattress. So they were getting down on that shit too.
Wow. Yeah. R.I.P. Popcorn Something is right. But wow, yeah, this guy selling meth to other old folks.
He's selling little $10 bags too, like he's slinging, bro. Yeah.
Oh, that's slinging. Nuts.
He sold it to a stoolie. The resident originally denied knowing what the substance was or how he got it. However, he later admitted that another resident, 70-year-old Joseph E. Hunt Sr., sold him the drug for $10. So he rolled on his boy over a $10 deal in a nursing home.
He was bringing me my meth and my funny papers every morning. He was bringing me my funny papers and the methamphetamine. Yeah, he rolled off on the other pappy. Wow.
It's fucked up.
Crazy. And that's not good. Old people,
it's fucked up.
Meth is not good. Old people, it can explode their heart, God forbid.
Sure. Yeah. Give you a fucking stroke out? No doubt, man.
On the other hand, maybe some of these old folks are like, hey, we want to party. You know, we don't got much to live. Come on, popcorn. Let's get high together.
Yeah, and National Jones says at that age people should be allowed to do whatever. I'm not arguing that with you.
Yeah, me neither. But what if someone else in there got a hold of it who wasn't supposed to have it?
Right. But we are saying it's not good for them and could end them quickly. Yeah. Right. Exactly. And you're slinging $10 bags of this shit in there. That's
and what if they gave it to an impressionable old person who, you know, was just trying to fit in, right? And does it in pies.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, they have the right to do that.
Yeah, minding their business, having their banana
you're
pudding.
eating your tapioca pudding, you're reading your funny papers, and your butterscotch fucking little suckers, lozenges, and all of a sudden, like, hey,
smoke a little crack.
You want this, old lady or old man? Yeah, that's great. And they get sick.
Yeah, I haven't slept in 3 days. Here, bang this hair on. This hair on, have you sleeping?
He's the one that called Pappy Feel Good. He's gonna be your Frankenstein. Pappy knows what's understood. A little methamphetamine's good. Oh my god, Pappy Feel Good. Sharon, man. What's up, Sharon? Pappy Feel Good. What a crazy man. He looks like he looks like an old like dwarf or like Lord of the Rings guy or something, right? Or Gandalf the Grey.
Oh. He has Gandalf. Vibes.
Yeah, he's slanging meth to the hobbits. Hey, Frodo and Samwise Gamgee, why don't you smoke this pipe? and go to the Shire all whacked on meth. Bilbo Baggins wants his crack back.
We're gonna keep it out of the Shire, old man. Go sell it to the orcs where that shit belongs.
Slang that shit to the fucking orcs. Keep that out of the Shire.
That's right. Keep it out. We're trying to keep our area clean.
Yeah, let's keep it in the orc neighborhoods.
The
they have no souls, anyways. Keep it in the orc neighborhoods. That's right. Those orcs. That's unbelievable.
Right. Gandalf. Yeah, but he's totally Gandalf meth over here. For sure.
Ice, sure. Gandalf. Wow, Pappy slanging that. Yeah.
Oh, he definitely looks like Gandalf. B1. Yeah, no, he definitely. All he needs is the hat, man.
If he had a hat and a fucking staff, gee, forget about it.
Yeah, figure out he'd be that shit all day long.
Samwise Gamgee is probably methed out right now, fucking in a cupboard hiding.
He's coming to get me. He knows I ratted on him. He knows it was me. He knows it was me.
Oh man.
A couple months without his man, he's gonna be in there hating. He's gonna wish he didn't roll on his boy. He's gonna be out of drugs here real soon.
Yeah, he's gonna need his fix. That's crazy though. I wonder how many people he was slanging that to in the nursing home. And I wonder how he got it. He must have had a family member or a friend bring it to him, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's like, he had a grandkid or something like that, a niece or a nephew that was like, all right, now here, I'm only going to give you 1 gram per week, Papa. Yeah, any more than that, you might die. Yeah. I'm going to have to drag your corpse up to the fucking bank and steal all your goddamn money.
Slanging that meth in. He's like, well, he thinks he's fucking Heisenberg over here. Walter White. What a sick puppy.
You get this. Yeah, they should. I do agree, though, man. These old people, if they want to.
Hey, if some guy's in his 80s, he lived his whole life. He wants to do methamphetamine. He has the right to do it, right? Just don't try to.
Absolutely. Yeah, dude. This dude wants to be like, you know what? I always did want to try some crack cocaine.
Yeah, he has the right to. Just don't try to push that on some old person in there that could die.
Let him get his fucking Dewey Cox on, right? Let him get that fucking party. I think I do want to try me some of that crack
as long
cocaine.
As he's not pushing it to other pappies and Grammys that can get sick, he's not hurting nobody, right?
Yeah.
Who's this Ricky?
Yeah. This motherfucker right here killed a woman. He's an unlicensed surgeon that removed her butt implants and killed her. Yeah, and she died.
I don't get why these women take a risk with these ass implants and all this weird shit. And then they get these backroom vets, these veterinarians or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah. These fucking people that are like, oh yeah, no, my garage is totally clean. Right? My garage is clean. I just have my garage clean.
Yeah, it's totally sanitary. Safe. It's totally sanitary. Safe. Come on in. Wow.
Yep.
What a sick puppy.
Insane. But yeah, I'm gonna scroll up. I just wanted to scroll there so we could see it. It says New York City woman dies after unlicensed surgeon tried to remove her butt implants. It says a 31-year-old New York City woman has died after an unlicensed surgeon botched a procedure to remove her butt implants. She went into fucking cardiac arrest and was declared brain dead after a man posing as a plastic surgeon attempted to remove the implants. Felipe Hoyos Ferranda allegedly performed the operation without a license to do so and while not in a medical facility, so it was totally in somebody's garage.
He's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, forget about it. Dude, he administered lidocaine via a syringe and immediately caused her to go into cardiac arrest. So it said that she had to be intubated and had no brain activity by the time she made it to the hospital.
Yeah, he should, whatever punishment coming his way deserves it. You can't say you're a doctor and tell some girl you're going to remove her ass. And
plastic surgeon. Yeah, man, that stuff is scary as it is, man. Even if you are a licensed doctor, we always talk. We did a whole portion of our show last week or the week before just looking at all the horrific damage that a licensed plastic surgeon can do to you, let alone some fucking move off the
fake
street
doctor. Like, give me a break. Oh my god. Maybe the girl believed him. He sold her a good story. She trusted him, and that was a huge mistake on her part.
Yeah, man. I mean, but back to your first comments, like, what is with these people with butt implants and then like wanting them removed? Like, first, you start getting implants, and we've talked about it before. These men get biceps and they get fucking 6 packs put in. They get the weird one that always makes me laugh is the calf implants. It's like, really, you're that petty, bro. You're that fucking petty, dude. You have to have like nice, big, bulky, magazine kind of like carved calves. Okay. But if you're gonna do that, it's like a tattoo, bro. You better be committed. You better really want
it's gonna be on you for the rest of your life, right? It's like, you're gonna be like me. My tattoos, I would never, like, people like, why don't you get your tattoo removed? Like Kitten said to me, like, when he called me, I'll help you get that tattoo removed. I was like, I would never remove any of my tattoos. I got them for a reason. I'm not going to remove them.
Yeah.
But if you do get some calf, I got good calves, so I never had that problem. My calves are muscular. I was always quick and fast. I always had big calves. It runs in my family. But if I didn't, I wouldn't go get fake calves. Who cares? Deal with it.
Dude, I'd be so paranoid. We've seen them. We've seen these women that are dancing out on the dance floor and their ass cheeks literally slide down their thigh meat and end up in the bottom of their legs, dude. They're fucking huge implants just ripped through their skin, and they got these things in their. There's your calf implants right now, your old booty cheeks.
Yeah, I've seen it on Facebook one time where they were showing a video of some girl dancing in front of her phone, right? Dancing, and boom, her fake ass hit her leg. It was disgusting.
Like concrete.
I couldn't even watch it. It was so gross. I'm like, ugh. And those fake asses are gross. Like that don't look normal. It looks like a baboon's ass, right? It don't look normal. That's not a woman's. That is a turn off. It's gross. Like if you're some girl and you just naturally have a big whatever, that's great. But you're gonna go.
Oh yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with a little end table ass if it's natural. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Set a drink on it. We all good. Yep.
Yeah, but to go get a fake fucking ass, what are you doing? Just be yourself, right?
It's not going to look or feel normal. That's for
sure. No. Just like all that fake stuff, it don't feel normal. It's not normal. I'd rather take I don't want to be sexual, but I'd rather go with a woman who has a flat chest than go with a woman with fake breasts that don't even feel real, right? Like, just like, come on. Or a fake ass. I'd rather go with a woman that had no ass than a fake fucking ass. That's weird. And that's gross. Weird shit.
Oh, Mobcron says, okay, well, this is funny because we just looked at that Carrot Top guy when we were looking at that plastic surgery. Mobcron says that Carrot Top has implants. Really? I thought he actually got muscles from working out. You're saying those are implants?
Why would you go get muscles implants? Just go lift weights. And if it don't work out, your body mass, the structure just don't do it. It is what it is.
I 100% agree.
Be who you are.
Yeah, just be who the fuck you are, man. That's like somebody asked me, would you get fake hair if it was for free? No. If some fucking Hollywood or some rich person said, hey, I'll help you get fake hair and we'll pay for your fake hair, I'd say, go fuck yourself. God took my hair for a reason. I don't want fake hair. Go fuck yourself. Right? Like, that's just me personally. Not hating on nobody who did get implants. But me personally, no, I don't want nothing like that. Like, I had my hair for 37 years, right? I don't need any fake hair on my head. Fucking weird. Like Harry Windsor got like his pubic hair put on his head.
Basically, yes, amen to that.
Hair from your leg, your butt.
That's your taint. That looks like a taint on your forehead, bro.
Well, yeah, he did. His hair, he looks ridiculous. Just be yourself, man. Go, like, what the fuck? Shave your head.
Yes, B1. The fake lips are weird too.
As soon as you realize you're going bald, start just bicking your head with a Bic razor. That's what I did. Use a Bic razor.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I say again, like whether it's the boobs, the butt, like whatever's gonna make your hair, like what. But just, dude, you're gonna have to commit to this thing. You can't be going back to the doctor and being like, okay, I want you to remove my butt implants, or, God forbid, like one of them burst or something like that. You have to have them replaced now. That's no good, bro. You got to have to be committed to this, though, and not go in there and just willy-nilly, like, yeah, take this out and give me a different size, or I changed my mind. That's weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be with you forever, man. And this guy is really fucked up to doing that to some girl. Like, you know, she wants it.
That's evil. I hope they literally fucking. I mean, he murdered
Yeah, he
that
did.
woman,
Of course he did. He is.
and he did it premeditated because he. I mean, he might not have gone in there to kill her, so maybe it's going to be like second degree or whatever the fuck they'll do with it. But I mean, he knew he wasn't a doctor. He knew he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So that's kind of the same thing to me. If I'm the judge, I'm going, bro, you killed this lady, and you knew that this could happen. So I'm not going to give you like premeditated first degree Ted Bundy murder, but I'm going to give you whatever the fucking worst one I can. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to fucking prison for a long
You can't
time.
go tell some lady that you can take her implants out and you're not even a doctor and the poor woman dies, you know, leaving kids behind, family. You can't do that to somebody. That's somebody's, you know, somebody's daughter, somebody's mom or sister. Like, come on, man. He probably wanted the money. He probably did it once or twice and it worked, but it can always be that time where the person dies and he should pay. Obviously, they're not going to hit him with first degree, but he'll get manslaughter or something like that.
Yeah. And that's why I said realistically, right? It's like, I realize that we're not going to give him the Ted Bundy charges and stuff, but it's like, bro, whatever the next, like the worst thing we can give you, that's what you're getting. Yeah, whatever the legal fucking qualification for what you killed this lady. So whatever we're going to call, you're going to prison for killing this
Do you
woman.
think she would have really used him if she knew he was not a doctor? No. She would have changed her mind.
So of course not.
Got her in there and you killed this poor woman. You fucking asshole. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Fucking assholes.
He's lucky that she don't have a crazy dad or brother who's, you know, willing to fucking go to jail and blow his head off in front of everybody. Remember that one of the greatest dads I've ever seen is, you remember the father that executed the pedo who molested his son right on camera? It's one of the most, every Father's Day I post it.
Yeah. Yes, I do know what you're talking about. And dude, there was one you should look up. I just decided not to cover it on here because I don't really cover stuff that's really that serious or like crazy, but we usually try and keep, I mean, we do some serious ones if they're whacked out, but we try and keep it pretty funny. But for anybody that wants to look this up, bro, a guy found out that his neighbor raped his 6-year-old son, and he took him in the woods at gunpoint, made the guy fucking dig his own hole, and then made the guy fucking shoot himself.
What a great father. What a
all day long. That dude better, yeah. I mean, just GoFundMe's and all that. I hope that guy has a wonderful rest of his life.
Well, just like the guy I was talking about happened in the 90s or the 80s. The guy, the pedo, was coming back from the airport, and the father was acting like he was on the phone, the pay phone. And as soon as the pedo walked by, he took his gun and blew his fucking head off. It was epic.
Yeah.
Like, that's what these animals that want to hurt kids and shit, that's what they should get is, you know, family members coming back and taking blood. And he isn't here every fucking Father's Day.
That was this dude. No, this was this dude's neighbor.
The girl he did the.
Yeah, this dude's neighbor fucking found out about it. Yeah, and made him dig his own hole and made him shoot himself.
Good. And they should not give that guy any prison time. Like, come on.
No, absolutely. And they should give him a fucking medal.
Make a statue of him in the fucking town square, obvious. Like, come on. If someone does that, a neighbor is doing that to your little boy, any father, any family member is going to want fucking blood, right? Like, that's sick. Real sick bastards.
National Jones says, I saw a story like that from Russia. Maybe that's what I saw. Maybe that's one of the ones I saw. I do get a lot of news from different countries and stuff. I've got some stuff in here for tonight from Japan and stuff like that. So it's possible, National Jones.
Yeah, well, you want to do something creepy like that, hurt some child, take away their innocence, and then their father gets you, and because back in the old days, I'm talking 18, 1700, you do that to somebody, they're killing you, right? They're riding up on you with a bunch of.
There's going to be a mob situation. They still do that shit in Mexico and parts of South America. They found out you did some fuck shit. The whole town will come out and drag you out of the police station. It just happened. We'll call it months ago. They found out some dude hurt a kid. They went to the police station. They dragged him out. They wrecked the fucking cop shop, drug him into the street, and set him on fire.
God bless them for that. There should be no mercy when it comes to people hurting children or raping women. That's That's some sick shit, man. That's the worst crimes you can do to any human being. That type of shit. Besides killing them, obviously, but yeah, I'm glad that town did that. Go hurt some kid, and now their family in the town wants justice. Deal with it. Shouldn't have done it, creep.
Yeah, so check. This is weird. This is just a weird thing. So the Virginia state flag has been banned in Texas because there's an exposed breast in the picture.
Oh my God! Yeah, sic semper tyrannis, thus for the tyrants. That's what that means.
This is the stupidest fucking thing, bro. I mean, I get it. Texas is hardcore. They've been doing some things here and there that I do agree with. Don't get me wrong. They also like go way over the line and freak me out to the point of like they're like those like they get to be extremists sometimes. And this is one of those times. But really, how can you ban another state's flag from being like in any kind of book or literature?
Especially
or
when
library
you turn on every TV station and there's nakedness. You know what I mean? So come on.
And it's art. It's obviously art. It's obviously not grotesque.
No,
this one's stained like it's not fucking pornographic. Like get over it, man. And this isn't new either. It's not like you just found out that this is the picture.
No, that's overzealous.
Man.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The Virginia state flag. Give me a break. Fucking.
And what do you think they're going to do? Oh, well, I guess we should probably change. Or no, they're not going to change their state flag, dude. You're just going to have to get the fuck over it. That's what's going to have to happen.
Get over it. You fucking creep.
It's just weird, man. It's just weird.
Yeah, sic semper tyrannis, thus for. That's what John Wilkes Booth yelled after he shot Lincoln and he jumped off Ford's Theater. He jumped off the stage at Ford's Theater.
Oh, yeah, is that right?
They were watching the play, Our American Cousins. It was a play, an English play.
A play that he had been in before, right? So that's why he knew it so well. Okay,
and that's why he shot him when they applauded the most. He knew which part in the play where you get the most applauding, right? Because he was in the play before. Wilkes Booth was a famous actor. So was his father, Junius Booth, and his brother.
Right, you've mentioned that before. You've said that before. Like, imagine if Brad Pitt shot the president.
Yes. So my point is, Brad Pitt can walk around. He's going to be able to go anywhere he wants in a movie theater, and so would Wilkes Booth. And that's why he got up to the presidential seat where he was at and shot him with the Derringer in the head. Jumped off the stage, broke his leg, and yelled "Sic semper tyrannis."
There you go, everybody. That's your Jeopardy fact for the week, right there.
What's up, Real Housewives?
Yeah, your Skullbro fucking little tidbit right there. Your phone a friend, even maybe he could be. Yeah. So this is weird, dude. Holy water. They got water in Ethiopia. They got it from a well and they used it as holy water, and it gave everybody cholera.
Wow. Was it even
so at least 7 cases. Well, dude, the Ethiopian well water got sent out to different churches in Europe. And at least 7 cases now of cholera in Germany and the UK have been linked to the use of water from a popular, quote, holy well in Ethiopia, which happened to be contaminated with cholera.
Yeah, before you get any kind of water in mass, fucking send that out. You got to make sure that shit's healthy, right?
For any, of course, man, any kind of consumption or use.
Well, people don't drink holy water, but they put it on them, right? I have holy water right over here, right? Like I put some on my head, like when I do my prayers, right? I'll throw some on my dog sometimes, right? Like, Jesus Christ, you don't
it says
poison holy water.
Yeah, it says that some people. Okay, the water comes from a place that's considered a holy site, and church members who drink the water and wash their faces with it benefit from its supposed healing properties. The Europeans did the same exact thing. They brought some holy water back and they shared it. Before long, other people started getting it. They started having, obviously, like diarrhea and vomiting and other kind of horrible shit like that.
Now you're going to test that.
They analyzed the plastic bottles. Go ahead.
You're going to test that stuff, man, before you send it out.
But yeah, and they would have found, when they did test it, they found out that it was just chock full of fucking horrible bacteria and it had cholera in it. Yeah, they did tests on the plastic bottles of holy water that the tourists had, and the ones that they brought back with them, and found out that it was contaminated with cholera. Yep.
Wow.
Says the water was teeming with bacteria. That's what they said.
Yeah, no, like I said, people
They
use
said-
holy water for all kinds of shit, right? Like you can get sick if it's not sanitary, it doesn't have bacteria. It's not good, man. Like what the hell?
Yeah, it says they were able to get everybody full recovery with antibiotics, but still, that's scary, man.
Well, that's good, but yeah, it's still scary. You know?
Something especially like that, you just kind of
Put
like.
them
I
on
mean, I guess you
babies'
just
heads,
shouldn't just
too.
assume this. Fake.
Like, what if they're doing a Christian? Right?
That's very true. Yeah. Very, very good
And the
point.
baby gets sick, God forbid, right? Like, yeah, you got to make sure that shit's all sanitary. Yeah, Ethiopia has one of the old Christian churches. Yeah, be one. Yeah. But it's just dangerous. Before you do any of that or send any kind of thing out from anywhere, you better check the water. That's for sure. We have a bunch of sick people. Real sick people. But at least no one died from it, right? Thank God.
Yeah, that's why I say at least they were able to get them some antibiotics, and I guess it was curable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still dangerous, though. Shit. Well, I'm sure they'll be checking it in the future. At least now they know.
They better. Holy crap, man. Literally. These people are crapping all over themselves.
Oh, yeah. It must have been sick as dogs, right? All bacteria.
Fuck yeah. Could you imagine being sick and like throwing up? You're like, European or American or something like that. You're just like, you think, oh man, I got the flu or something. And the doctor's like, oh no, you've got cholera. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck?
How did I get cholera?
Am I going to die? Right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's what I would think. Yeah, you hear diseases like that thrown around, you're gonna just think you're gonna fucking bleed out your ass till you're dead or some horrible shit, right?
Yeah. That your stomach will hurt. That's a lot of pain.
Oh, B1 says cholera is basically a really bad case of the runs. Yeah, it said they were vomiting and had diarrhea.
All right.
I got you.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't know that. I would hear the dude would tell me I've got cholera, and I'd be like, I'm gonna die. I'd be calling my friends like, I've got the cholera. I think I'm gonna die.
I got
soon.
the cholera, man. I'm dead.
Exactly. It's all over.
Who the fuck would want to be sick and going to the bathroom, your stomach hurt, and that's gonna suck. Like no one's gonna want that.
So this is just so fucked up. It's so fucked up. This guy
shooting.
The short version is, let's start off with what he did, and then we'll go to the backstory. This piece of shit was catcalling a woman, trying to get her to do. Dude, it was super early in the morning. This woman had just gone to get fucking coffee and a snack. Was walking back to her hotel. This guy rides by and hollers at her out of his fucking car, seeing if she wants to come over and like do sexual stuff with him and do drugs. She tells him to get fucked and calls him all kinds of names. He circles the block and comes back and shoots her and kills her.
What a scumbag. Wow.
And tells the fucking cops and the judge it's because she disrespected him.
Why? Because she didn't want to date you or go along your calling sexual calls. Like, hey, no, I get it. I'm a guy too. Some pretty girl drives by. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Right? Like, you can't help that. But I'm not yelling, hey, I want to see your breast or something perverted or sick like that. And if I did yell something like that and she pulled over and said, you're a weirdo, leave me alone, I surely wouldn't hurt the lady. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, she was walking down the street, minding her own business, just got basically, for all intents, her like breakfast and her coffee. It was early in the morning. This guy's yelling at her like, hey, you want to get in the car and fool around? You want to have some fun? We could do some drugs. I got some coke and all this stuff. And she told him to get fucked and called him all kinds of names. And this dude tells the cops that he felt disrespected.
Wow, what a scumbag. Yeah, they should let her father and her brothers go to town with him with some meat cleavers, right? Like,
but here's what makes it worse for him is that they basically proved that he was already just driving around looking for somebody innocent to shoot. And this is super fucked up. This is an even weirder part. Here's why. Because he had what a motherfucker. He had a gun that his friend, who was down on his luck and needed money, his friend gave him a gun to pawn for him. So since he had some other dude's gun, he thought he could get away with killing somebody before he pawned the gun, and then his friend would just
What a
get blamed for it.
scumbag. What a scumbag.
Yep.
What a fucking psycho, too. Like, all right, yeah, I can't get blamed for it now. Let me kill somebody and some poor woman. Like, you know, go kill.
This poor woman right here. This poor woman right here. And she's Italian.
Ah, pretty lady, too. What a fucking shame. What a shame. The girl goes for a walk. Somebody's yelling sexual shit. And she's like, fuck you, asshole. And the guy shoots her over it. Jesus.
Yeah, early morning hours while walking home from buying some snacks. She was able to describe her attacker to the cops right before she died.
Wow. Boy, that's got at least she got to describe him. What a shame.
Yep.
What a shame. These people are fucking nuts, man. There's a lot of sick people out there, man. A lot of sick.
You just never know. You just never know.
Yep.
So I told you, man, all this shit, all this news and the trash on blast this week, I was like, I need a spaceship out of here. That's why I made all of our fucking pictures. Us getting beamed the fuck out and walking on another planet with spaceships. Like, we need a break.
It is like it's from another planet, right? Fucking scumbagville. What the shit that these people do.
Bro, and then it just keeps getting worse. Like, okay, you can't call the woman. She told you to get fucked because you were gross and deviant and degenerate, disgusting and pushy and, you know, all that, like, just fucking horrible about it. She tells you to get fucked all this, and then you tell the cops and the judge that she disrespected you, so you shot and killed her, and then they found out that you were just going to be out going to kill somebody anyway because you figured you had your buddy's gun and you wouldn't get blamed for it once you pawned it. This dude was a special kind of disgusting and fucked up.
Yeah, number one, she had self-respect, so you're yelling sexual things to her. Maybe you should have said, hey, you're a pretty lady. Are you single? You know, maybe say something like that. But he was just out there to kill someone anyways. He hated women, probably. Dirty bastard. What a dirty... Yeah. She didn't disrespect you. She had respect for herself. Matter of fact. She respected herself. Fucking animal. You'd be a sick bastard. Even satanic to do that shit. What a shame. Does she have any kids or anything? How old was she?
Let me look real quick and I'll tell you.
Look, she's in her late 20s.
Yeah, she was 42. She's 42 years old.
Good for her age. God bless her.
The shooter was 43.
What's up, William? What a shame. So she must have kids then, most likely.
I'm looking. Hang on. Let's see if it says anything about her family or anything like that.
42. Shot for walking to the store.
Yep, and telling some fucking asshole to leave her the fuck alone.
Sticking up for herself,
where he could get fucked.
And telling the guy, fuck off, pervert. Right? Like, fuck off.
Yep, exactly.
Like, fucking, what a sick animal that bastard is. Like I said, I'd love for her family to get a hold of him, right? That's justice right there. Hand them over to the families. Any of these child crimes or rape, hurt women crimes, hand them over to the family.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about her family at all.
Maybe she didn't have children.
It just says that this happened in Des Moines, Iowa.
If she had kids, they would have said mom. They would have called her a mother. Yeah, she probably don't have children. They would have called her a mom if she did. A real sick fuck. Poor girl going to the store and some pervert fucking screaming at you. And you tell him to fuck off. And he kills her.
It's unreal.
Yeah, that's all goes down to hatred towards women. You know, why didn't he go shoot any dudes, right? Because he was out to kill somebody that day. Why didn't he go kill some guy that he don't like or whatever?
It was fucking stupid. He said he was fucking out partying and fucking doing coke and smoking weed. It's like, so what? And he said he got in a fight with his girlfriend and didn't want to go home. But all that shit was a lie. They proved that he was just out driving around looking for somebody to shoot with a gun that didn't belong to him.
Even if that is the case and you have problems and you're on drugs, that doesn't make you kill somebody.
Definitely not. Neither does a fight with your girlfriend.
Yeah, that doesn't make you go kill some fucking lady. You do that because you're an evil, sick bastard.
Yeah, and a special kind of stupid.
What is this? Sex stunts? Yep. Super Dave Osborne is going to jump over 4 prostitutes tonight. No, what is this? Oh,
California model charged with killing a man during a sex stunt after he paid her $11,000.
Okay.
$11,000. He requested to be wrapped like a mummy in saran wrap, and he died. He died from lack of oxygen to the brain.
What the? Saran wrap?
Bro, first let's start with the $11,000, bro.
Wow.
$11,000 he paid this fucking prostitute to wrap him in saran wrap like a mummy. But it's even.
But she kill him on accident? It was in an accident? Because she's getting 11 grand. All she's gonna do is wrap this guy up in saran wrap. Maybe
she's getting charged with second-degree murder.
Okay.
After the man paid her to perform this stunt. But check this out. And she recorded a video of their interaction for her OnlyFans profile, which showed the dude suffocate to death. Now, check this out. Part of being mummified in this saran wrap, he had a bag over his head that was secured with duct tape. So that's how he suffocated. He had a bag over his head that was secured with duct tape for over 8 minutes, dude. His arms and legs were also bound to prevent him from, obviously he was mummified, but to keep him from removing the head covering. She also allegedly glued boots to his feet. Which she claimed, she claims that was done at his request. And the encounter reportedly took place in California. Her name is Ashley, Assley. Ass.
All right, well, what I'm trying to get is, did this guy, obviously, did he wanted all this? Did she want to kill him because she wanted to kill him, or was it just an accident?
I think it was an accident. That's why they're giving her second degree. I mean, I guess it would be kind of like manslaughter, technically, but they're charging her with fucking second degree murder.
Yeah, probably like manslaughter because they're doing some weird sexual freaky shit where she's getting paid 11 grand, right? And she probably don't want him to die because she wants more money and, to do the weird stuff. He's an idiot, the guy. Sad that he died, but I don't know what kind of person would want to be wrapped up in a tin foil.
I mean, yeah, it's sad, but
what a degenerate.
What a fucing, you're a fucking idiot.
Degenerate. Don't deserve to
die. And for her side of it, dude, you have to for her side of it, I just have to say,
she's an idiot too.
Dude, you fucking wrapped a bag over his head with a goddamn duct tape. Of course he couldn't breathe, lady. Come on. You can't leave a dude like that for hours.
Even though she's getting paid. So it's all right, lady, if you're going to be this saran wrap rapper, well, then you better do a good job. Make sure your clients don't die, right? Because you're rapping.
Right, dude. You got to put a fucking, a pipe in his mouth or something, like the old school cartoons with the straw in the mouth when they go underwater. Yeah, come on.
Because it's a good chance this guy could suffocate and die. So put some holes in his mouth or his nose or some straws where he can breathe, whatever.
Exactly.
Two morons.
So that's right. Yeah, that's why I said, he kind of got what was coming to him. He's a dumbass.
Doing degenerate.
$11,000 fucking dollars he paid.
Yeah, it's hard to feel bad for some rich degenerate who's going to pay somebody to wrap him in tinfoil and then an accident happens. I don't laugh at nobody's death, but come on, man, you're a fucking idiot. And a degenerate. That's what BTK was into, getting wrapped up and tied up in tinfoil. Some weird shit. Oh, Reynolds wrap. These motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah. dude, and glued. And she says he asked for it. If she's got the text messages to prove it, then I'm not going to say she's lying, but she glued. What the fuck? Why would you want anything glued to your body, man?
Sick perversions, man.
What
These
the
people
fuck?
have real sick perversions.
How is that, man? How does that turn you on? What the fuck is wrong with your brain?
Yes. How does that turn you on? What is sexual about that? What is wrong with you? What happened to you as a kid?
Right. Being immobilized and stuck in fucking saran wrap and mummified and like getting your face covered with a bag like you're.
Dude, it's got to go. I always say this. It's got to go back to some sort of traumatization at childhood, or I don't know, maybe one of their first sexual experiences. They were like attacked or something thrown over their head. I don't know why anybody would ever do weird shit like that, or how that even gets somebody off or turns someone on. That's real sick.
Yeah, real.
But there's all things like they have names for these other like poppers and shit. These people. There's all kinds of like degenerate sites. There's millions of these people. There's so many of these psychos that do this shit.
Man, I can't believe she fucking put the video of that on her OnlyFans. So basically, there was a video on her OnlyFans of her just straight suffocating a bitch.
Wow. Well, I wonder how long it took her to realize the guy was dead, right? She's like, all right, the game's over now. I filmed my stream. I did my OnlyFans.
It said that she called the cops 4 hours later.
What? 4 hours later?
Yeah.
She must have thought, wow, he's having a lot of fun, quiet. He likes being quiet and silent, wrapped up. He's playing a great dead guy, right? Weekend at Bernie's. She's making jokes and shit. 4 hours later, this guy was wrapped up and his mouth and nose.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude, because it says, it says that she recorded a video of their interaction for her OnlyFans profile, which showed the guy suffocated with a bag over his head and secured with duct tape for 8 minutes. His arms and legs were also bound to prevent him from removing the head covering. She also allegedly glued boots to his feet. Now down here it says that she called the fucking police 4 hours later. So I'm calling bullshit on the fact that he only had that thing on his head for 8 minutes, bitch.
No, it had to be longer than that.
Otherwise, you were sitting with a dead body for over 3 hours before you called the cops, which I guess is possible, but I'm thinking you had this dude wrapped up for a long time, probably even walked away, did some shit you had to do, came back, and this motherfucker was dead.
Yeah, she's going to have a tough time in court explaining all that shit, man. Put it that way.
Yep. Big time.
Right? Like, you're going to have a tough time explaining that in court. Like, well, you didn't check if this guy was okay, or like 4 hours later when he just wrapped up for 4 hours.
Bro,
that's creepy shit.
The people in this world
high. Maybe she was getting high. Right? Like, I forgot about him, or she forgot she's getting high, doing coke or dope or something, right? And she just didn't, like, go check him, or he'll be all right. We do it all the time. Who the fuck knows? What a sick broad, too. Even take a risk of doing it. I get it's 11 grand lady or whatever, but is it worth going to jail? Right?
And again, you didn't think. I think the most important part, you didn't think that this guy needed air.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't put holes in his nose, like in the bag, so he could breathe. Like, bro,
something.
Jesus Christ! And that's how you died, man. Your poor family.
That's how I feel. Once again, the kids, right? Because nowadays, social media, right? Picture your father getting wrapped up in Reynolds wrap and some perverted incident.
Yeah, that's how your son died. That's how your brother died.
Yep. Sad, man. Real.
I would just tell people that he drowned.
Yeah. I would lie too, honestly.
I would lie. Yeah.
Yeah,
And that would
whatever.
suck. But you'd have to do it. It would really suck, but you'd
just
have
say,
to.
oh yeah, how did your brother die? He was wrapped up in tinfoil by a prostitute. No, I'd be like, he just drowned. Who wants to
fucking
explain that?
boots glued to his feet.
Yeah, boots glued to his feet. No one would even believe you anyways. They would be like, yeah, bring shame on your family. Exactly.
Man.
He was a selfish pervert, basically. A selfish, degenerate pervert. Didn't deserve to die, but when you do shit like that, what do you think can happen, right?
Yeah, this stupid motherfucker didn't deserve to have 11 grand either.
No, and paying it number one, 11 grand to pay someone to do. Wow, that's fucking nuts. And that money could have went to your family.
Man.
You could have opened up. You could have helped a bunch of animals. You could have helped a dog shelter. You could have helped some church, a bunch of women who are going to abortions and give them money so they don't have abortions, something like that. You could have done, help some dogs, I don't know, cats. You gave 11 grand to some lady to kill you. Nice.
Yeah, this is another one of those fucking young millionaire sperm racers, probably.
Yeah. When everybody say degenerate, give me a D. Yeah, give me
word for today, children. Degenerate.
The word for today is degenerate. Yeah. Fucking. Like, again, I feel bad for his family. Poor mother. Like, oh, your poor son passed away. How did he pass away? You don't want to know.
Oh my God. Even just delivering that news and like having to actually tell them what happened.
That suck. Yeah, that would suck.
Fuck.
Yeah, that would suck. Having to go tell some mom, being the cop or the cop that has to go and tell them that's gonna suck, right?
Yep.
Like, hey, yeah, your kid was, they're like, what? Right? And he probably pulls off like he's a goody two shoes or whatever.
Oh yeah, then you go to trial and you see all these horrendous fucking text messages from your kid.
Yeah.
This prostitute who's got ass in her name.
Yes, that's bad. Ugh. Well, they just bring shame on themselves. That's all. Fucking just shame on their family name. It's just disgusting. Your name has been carried for generations by all your ancestors from the beginning of time. Your name has been carried, and then there you are. You sully it, and you fuck up your name. Dirtbags. And my father installed that in my head as a kid. Like, you don't just represent yourself, you represent your whole family. Family members that go back thousands of years and stuff.
Yeah, my mom was hardcore about that. I think I've mentioned that on the show before too. She would say that, man, when she'd have anything to say to you, she'd grab you by the fucking hair.
Yeah.
Or she'd grab you right by your. What's the matter with you? There's a lot of us out here, not just you. People got to walk around out here. People got to live in this fucking town. Don't be fucking stupid.
Yeah, you make the whole entire family look bad, right? You do weird, disgusting shit like that. That's why I always say my mother and my father, all my aunts and uncles are always proud of me. I never brought any kind of shame onto our family, and I'm very proud of that. Imagine fucking getting caught with cellophane on you. Jesus.
No, I cannot fucking possibly imagine.
Or let's say, God forbid, I had some like weird fantasy of being put in some cellophane, I would suppress that shit, right?
Of course, dude.
Like, hey, lady, do you want to put cellophane on me? Like, no, that's crazy.
Be the weird guy and just like wraps your feet in cellophane to get over it.
I would go pray, fucking suppress that.
Yeah, why don't you just glue your own shoes to your own feet, there, asshole?
I suppress that shit, fucking totally. Fuck that.
That is too funny, no doubt about it, bro.
Oh, this guy. How about the guy who wanted to have sex with a car, right? Like, suppress that. Go get a Matchbox car, right? And do it in your room where nobody can see you, maybe, with a little Matchbox car, you weirdo.
Save up your money, get a place that has a garage that you can
sleep
go
in the garage,
no
sleep in the car every night. Don't let people see you doing that, you weirdo. People are gonna run from you and think you're a fucking serial killer, right? That's right. If I see my neighbor,
I mean, That's what I just basically when we saw that dude laying underneath the car and like kissing the bumper and all. Yeah, man, that's definitely some serial killer later down the line type shit. Chase, that was the name of the car.
Remember he got a new car after that and fell in love with a new car.
Yeah, and he had the best part was because the Chase had been wrecked. So he had all that memorabilia, like the funeral memorabilia with like the t-shirts and the pillows with the pictures on them. What the fuck?
Fucking not. That's embarrassing, man. Like, hey, you're the one. You have the brother who's married to the car, right? It's like what?
Man, yeah. And he was like telling his poor father on television.
I felt bad for the dad. He was just like, you could tell he was mortified and embarrassed, right? It's like, my only son, my eldest son, is in love with a fucking car.
Yeah, the very next segment, the dude's in an office with a therapist. Like, bro, they need to just lobotomy, electroshock. We need some extreme, like, bedlam type shit going on with you, my friend.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how you would. There is no curing somebody like that.
Nope.
If that's what gets their rocks off. That's what gets their rocks off. They're always going to be obsessed with cars sexually, right? That's like, healing that.
Inanimate objects and stuff like that. Yep.
Yeah, fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, Mickey says, "Step away from my Hot Wheels now, and no one gets hurt."
Step away from my 1972 Hot Wheels car. Nuts.
Insane. Yeah.
How about that Johnny Knoxville show where the guy had a Matchbox car in his stomach because he put it in his ass?
Yeah, they were putting stuff up their backside.
That's some weird shit. I didn't even find that like it was funny. The doctor seeing it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't even think that's funny. It's just fucking weird,
bro. I had a couple of friends that always thought the Jackass guys were funny and stuff. Like I remember watching way back in the day when they still had the skateboarding show, like the actual show.
A couple of the guys were funny. That I didn't like the guys who wore panties and fuck.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say, right? So, like, I remember one of the things that turned me completely off to it that I said I would never watch it again. That was total faggotry. Was they all got naked and they tied a string to their pecker, to the other guy's pecker, and then they put freaking fireworks in their butt.
See all that shit.
That's gay, bro. Like if you're connecting your penises together with a string and you're naked together and putting stuff in your ass, that's a gay act. That's a homosexual.
Yeah, they did a lot of degenerate shit like that. I used to hate those. The only skits I like is when they like jumped in golf carts and shit, or took shopping carts and rode them down the road, and maybe jumped little mini bikes and shit, stuff like that. But I used to hate when the skits came up and I would fast forward them or shut it off for a minute. I hated those ones where they were like I said, you're dressed up as weirdos and doing all kinds of degenerate toilet humor. That was retarded. Yeah, very creepy. Well, I believe a couple of those guys.
Yeah, it was really weird. But I liked them when they were just like skateboarding. And I mean, to your point, like doing some like regular pranks and stuff.
Yeah, no, that was all right. Like I said, they made a half pike or something where, and they took like a regular Michael Knight Rider bike, like one of those little plastic ones, and like were jumping it. And shit. That was pretty cool. Weird things like that were funny, but when it got to the perverted Ricky Yoon toilet humor shit, I didn't like that shit at all. Thought it was like just like bummy shit, gross shit, gay shit.
Yeah, it was very homo activity. Like I said, you don't just tie strings to your penis to another person's penis. That's gay enough.
Not funny about that.
Together, putting stuff in your ass at the same time and filming it. It's like
there's nothing funny about that. That's disgusting. It's fucking fanatic shit. No normal dude do that. That's all that weirdo shit that they think it's funny, like these goofballs, sorority boy stuff, I guess, all half of fanatics. Right, like that's some weird shit. Or how about these like these repugnant fucking freaks that woman who slept with 100 guys and all the 100 men are all around each other fornicating with some fucking screwing some lady. That's
Yeah, they just had another lady that did fucking hundreds of dudes in one day. Yeah, they had there was two of them very recently. One did 100, and then one upped it and did like a whole lot more. I'm not going to claim to remember the number, but it was a whole lot more than just 100. And they did and then the other girl to step it up a game, she did over 100 just in her ass. So you literally in a line of people. You're in a line of people, and to your point, like there's multiples of these. Like, you know, when they do the weird orgy stuff, it's like, bro, there's literally four guys around you, one in each hand, and et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? Like, bro, this is normal activity, bro.
Right? Yeah. That's all Fanuc stuff right there. I don't want to be in no room with no dude. I am romantically with a woman. I don't want no guy in the fucking room. Come in that room, I'm cutting your head off. Get away from me.
Yeah, even if you're just in a line of dudes and it's like now calling number 35,
never do.
Right? Like that's nasty,
that's gross.
Bro. Now imagine going last.
I wouldn't want to go first. I wouldn't want to go second.
Well, I understand that, but I'm just saying these dudes that are far back in line. That
I
is
worry about diseases and shit, man. I don't care if they get checked or not, but you never know. You got all these people fucking in their body fluids. There could be.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Come at you. That's some gross shit.
Yeah, that's what. See, Achilles. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to misspeak. Yeah, so Achilles says I was thinking that it was. She did like 1,000 dudes in a 24.
Guinness World Records shouldn't even record that shit. I hope they didn't. Right? They shouldn't even record shit like that. Be like, no, we don't take that shit. And yeah, it's degenerate fucking shit.
Mickey says I'm first or not at all. Right? It's like I'm with that, Mickey. I'm with that statement. It's like if that ever were to occur, which it never would, but if it did ever occur, I am not going any other number than first.
If someone put a gun to your head and you could do it.
And they each had 30 seconds. That's
just gross, man.
Come on.
Yeah.
So they got fucking fluffers like Narc working the door to get you ready.
That's disgusting. That's all degenerate shit, man. The way I believe is if it was up to me, every pornography site, Pornhub, all that shit, all the founders and people who work there would all be arrested and put in camp in a heartbeat. All the porno mags, I'd have them all arrested.
I know, bro. I don't mean to laugh.
I don't blame you. No, I would have them all arrested. All for degeneracy, and they'd have to go to re-education camp to get this perverted shit out of them.
I'd rather, man, when we saw those numbers, dude, about like when people were on the most and stuff, so they were on the most between like 6 and 7:30, 8 in the morning. I'm just like, I think a lot of those people need that morning wank, and they need to wank into some porn before they go to work and like fucking are their secretary or some shit.
They gotta have control not to rip.
Right. It's like, dude, if you're waking up and just like spanking it right away with your morning coffee, it's because you know you're going to be staring at sweater meat at work all day, and like you're going to make an inappropriate comment or smack some lady on the ass or do some dumb shit. Maybe these guys need a little.
Well, let's be honest. Most men in the country watch pornography, right? So probably half of the.
Oh, we know that.
Like even if I don't like pornography, but even if I did watch it, which I don't, I wouldn't say I did, right? Like I just don't like that degenerate shit. Now, obviously, people think I'm crazy for saying that, but I just don't like it. Don't do nothing for me. I don't want to watch.
I understand. It's got its place in society. It's just like anything else. It shouldn't be like to the extreme where you're like shitting on each other and like doing 1,000 people in a day. Everything.
Well, you could also think
everything has its measure. I guess.
I'm also a right-wing Catholic, right? So I believe there's no place in society, right?
Yeah, I understand. Like when we looked at that map, it was like, what was it? Like it was like South Dakota was one of the most normal ones. It was like
here's my thing.
Oh no, it was fucking Pennsylvania. It was naked woman.
Well, here's my
and then a place like Alaska, which was anal dildo. Those were the top searches for the year in those two states, right? So it's like, I'm just saying that as an example of like there's a measure to all things. You can get carried the fuck away. Some of those things should not be a thing.
Yeah, and they do. That's why I'm against all forms of pornography. If you want to see a naked woman, well, look at your wife or your girlfriend, right? You want to see naked chicks and touch naked. Oh, go with your girlfriend, right? It's find a wife or a girlfriend or some chick you hook up with. But
Spanky,
I
in
get it.
Spanky's case, a woman you've catfished.
Yeah, something like that, right? But I guess people are into that. What are you gonna do?
That's fine. Hey, everybody has their opinions. I see B1's like agreeing he doesn't think porn should be a thing. I mean, I disagree. I think it has a place in society. I get it.
Most of my friends
fine.
disagree with me, right? Like, yeah, we can all agree.
But I do agree. I do agree, however, that like the more extreme, disgusting things should be banned
It all
from
leads
being
to
like
that.
just
Listen,
or it should at least only exist behind like a paywall.
listen, naked pictures lead to sexual acts. Sexual acts lead to what animals lead to defecation. How do you think we've gotten to this point, right? Like, it's just that kind of degenerate shit. It fucks with people's minds and their brains, and it makes them become even more perverted. Then they want to test the boundaries. And look at this girl sleeping with 100 men now. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's all hype extremism for money. You know, those are big money stunts, you know.
Yeah, and it's a shame to these OnlyFans and stuff. These young, beautiful women are out there, and I get money's tight. I get that, but come on, man. You're a beautiful young lady. Go get a career or find a nice husband, right? Like, how about when you have kids in the
Well, now, I mean, like you might want to, if the only problem is you need some money, you might want to think about dancing because porn is forever. That's not something that's ever going to go away.
You're better off being a stripper than a fucking.
That's all I'm saying.
No, that's a fact right there. You're better off because at least
that kind of thing's not going to stick around on film on the interwebs for the remainder of the universe.
And when your son's in middle school or high school and he gets in a beef with somebody,
Yeah.
and they come back and with porno videos of your mom getting railed.
Of your mom.
That fucks up the male brain. Like, males ain't built like that. Like, we're protective of our women. Nobody wants to see their mother or girlfriend or sister or any woman in their family sexual shit, right? It's fucking gross. It's fucking up society, man. It's fucking up society. Why do you think we've got to here? Look at our country in the 40s and 50s. Look how much different it was. The people were more fucking moral and families. This shit.
William Wallace says, unless you hide your face.
Think about this. We were kids, right? You're around my age, right? When we were kids, well, like maybe 2 or 3 kids had divorced parents in the class. Maybe 2 or 3 kids with divorced parents. Everybody else had a mom and dad. Nowadays, there might be 2 or 3 kids with a mom and dad. Everybody else is divorced and never married. Like, when I was a kid, there was about 3 kids in class who their parents are divorced. Now it's the other way around. And that goes to all this shit of destroying fucking society with this degenerate bullshit, all that shit. It all helps to
or you could be like fucking Lman and just get yourself an old gay dude that you could be kept by.
Yeah.
Or if you're a woman, just get an old man that you could be kept by.
Even the ugliest woman in the world has no problem with getting a guy, right? The ugliest girl in the world.
No, men are, there are plenty of pigs that will absolutely fucking nail and send
the male sex is the wolf. We are the aggressive in the sexual thing, right? We are the one who tries to sleep with the woman, right?
Well, yeah, and there's a lot of incels and simps and betas out there.
The incels, the simps, the betas.
A lot.
Those guys like never touch a woman. They end up hating.
Yeah, like Spanky, level 1000 have never seen a vagina without paying for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and paying for it, really.
Yeah. Level 1000 I've never seen a vagina.
The only time I would ever pay for, I don't believe in paying for flesh, but I would if I could not find, I'm being honest, I don't care who thinks what. If I could not get a girl, get a date, and it's going on a year or 2 and I cannot find a woman, and I was some incel who either didn't know how to talk to women or was just real ugly, I would pay for it before I would do anything else.
It's the oldest profession in the world.
Yeah, I would pay for it. No, I won't pay for flesh now. Hell no. I never did and I never will. But if I ain't gonna lie, if I was born some fucking weirdo looking creature and with a bad personality on top of it, I'd probably pay for it. Right? Before I would sit there as an incel. No, hell no. I'd call up the local porn thing and say, send me a prostitute, right?
Yeah.
Like before you'd sit there and hate women over it, right? Like these incels.
That reminds me, I heard Suge is like ass deep in gonorrhea over there in Thailand
Is
right
he?
now.
Did he already go there? Or is he there now?
Apparently, yeah. I mean, people, someone in here can correct me, but from what I understand, he's over there right now, ass deep in gonorrhea.
Yeah, that man. Obviously, it's like that place is known for lady boys. That's the main thing over there. It's known for white
Yeah, I'm like
white men
100%.
white European men going there to sleep with transsexuals.
Yeah, you're either into fucking lady boys or young boys, and I
Nah,
don't think he's
I don't
into
think
the
he's
young
into young
boys.
boys.
He's blatantly admitted that twice now that he's had experiences with lady, which means he's done this.
Yeah, I
Often.
think he is a bisexual. Well, there's no such thing as.
Oh,
I think
100%. Yeah,
I
yeah,
think he's into the
100%.
lady boys. I don't think he's into little boys at all.
Exactly. No,
I
for
think it's
sure.
lady.
Yeah. But I was just saying, those are the only two things people to go to Thailand for. They're either fucking weird pederasses or they're fucking into gay shit. Yep.
Yeah.
And he's into gay shit. He likes sucking penis, and he likes being with those fucking lady boys.
Yeah. Why else would you go there for history? It's like, come on.
And leave your wife at home.
Yeah.
Come
Why don't
on,
you take
bro.
your wife with you, right? Like, shit.
Dude, I said this publicly when I was talking to Josie and on Grump channel. I said, dude, I was like, bro, let me tell you something. I've been married for a long time. You don't just go on vacation by yourself.
No, your wife's gonna be like, "What? Why can't I go? What the fuck?"
Well, yeah, dude. It's like, number one, when you're married, your money all goes together in a fucking account for savings. You know what I mean? People aren't just made of this. We're not talking about millionaire people that can just go run off and do shit.
I'm sure you had to save up
your
for a
money,
long
your money
time.
together. When you go on vacation together and you go there and you enjoy vacation together, right? Like you don't just leave. And the second point is, even if you did have that kind of money where you could do that, it's not right. You're married. You don't just go, hey, I'm going on vacation without you. And on top of that, you're definitely not going to some place full of fucking gay pecker. I mean, let's be real, dude.
Oh, it's obvious. Like even with the story he told, that he mentioned he said two gay nightclubs or tranny nightclubs that were Xenons. We looked them up, Xenons and the Crisco Disco. And he said it. He mentioned two other straight ones too, but he said he didn't score at them. He met the lady boy, whatever it was, at another place that he never said the name of. So that means he went to 3 tranny joints that night. That's not a mistake, man. And back then, now you could tell them apart. And especially back then, you could tell them apart.
He's gonna be over there for 5 weeks, dude.
Yeah, you don't go there in case you're gay.
No,
hey,
he's sitting in a jacuzzi watching a bunch of dick float. That's
yeah,
what
with
he's
Larry Wong.
doing. Yeah, ass deep in fucking gonorrhea.
Yeah, and hey, if that's your thing, that's your thing, right? I can just say it, right? Ugh, disgusting.
I mean,
he's got to repent, man.
Yeah, I mean, like if you can take a dick, you should be able to take a joke, right? Like you
Yeah,
fucking just be honest about it.
Yeah, so if you can take a prick, you should take a joke.
Yeah, just be fucking honest about it, man. Be like, yeah. So, and he said that the one time. Listen to me. I mean, I said this. I know you do, but I guess just collectively, anybody that's listening, right? It's like the dude said that. He was like, get over it, grow up. It's not a big deal. I disagree with you. I think it's a very big deal that you put somebody's penis in your mouth and that you've put your penis in a man's mouth. I think that's a very big deal.
Yeah,
I don't think that anybody needs to be told to grow up because they go, oh, gasp.
I guess once he realized the community he was in ain't down for that, he because I never heard that, but I believe you, right? And someone else said that a long time ago too. And he must have realized, well, nobody will watch me if they know I'm a try guy or whatever like that. So he changed it up, and he's not that. But come on, no grown man goes to Thailand, which known for lady boys, for Christ's sakes, without their wife, right? For the history.
Bro, the first thing, yeah, again, bro, it's not like you're like, I'm going to whatever. I'm going to go to Colorado and like you're an avid hiker and like your wife could truly believe that you're going to go hiking or like You know, you're into fishing and hunting and you're going to go off with the guys. That'd be different. If you were going with a bunch of guys, you're going hunting, your wife would be like, oh, okay. But no, you're going to look your wife right in the face and say, I'm going to one of the gayest transist places in the world without you. Oh, I agree with you. No,
you don't
I
think
do
she
agree.
knows? Of course she knows.
No, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, of course she does.
Yeah,
She's a woman. Women know. Come on,
I'm sure that she's seen him in his stockings, in his lingerie and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If not, they just know women. Like they're not stupid, right? They know how if you're sleeping with them or not, right? They know. Right? They're not stupid. But yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, why would he even tell? See, it's like the Pete Diddy. Remember, Diddy doesn't realize that people catch on to his shit. I don't know why he would even tell anybody that shit. Well, I think he has an obsession with feet because I seen a video. The search engine was all obsession with feet and stuff. And I remember when he talked about the transmission before. I remember him saying this. Heard on my own ears. The feet were tiny. The feet were so small. His feet were so small and tiny. You couldn't tell it was a man and stuff. I remember him saying that.
What the fuck that got to do with anything? They got different size shoes, bro. You ever been to a men's shoe store? They got size 6s just like they got size 10s, bro.
It's just
yeah, what a weirdo.
It's just so obvious too, right? The very fickle, two-faced stuff and the gossipiness and being emasculated by some human wrench in the chat telling you how to run your channel. Yeah, I knew it was up. As soon as I knew that. Especially when he was going to Thailand. I was like, what? Why would you even tell people that, you maniac? Like, dude, keep that to your fucking self. You think these people are dumb? They're going to know that. Most people won't even care, though, right? Who cares about what somebody does in their sexuality? You don't know them. They're on YouTube, right? Like,
I could give a fuck, yeah, but I'm going to call you on your bullshit if you're being an obvious liar and fucking hypocrite. You know, that's what the conversation's about. That, and I'm also going to joke about the diseases you're going to get because I truly believe that shit's disgusting, and it's my right to talk about my opinion. But I'm not going to actually give you like hateful speech type of shit just because you are a certain sexuality. Absolutely not. But I will call you on your bullshit and make fun of you if you're a fucking liar and you're hiding from it. Yes, I will.
Lucky I never did a real Crisco Disco stream on him for that because how he stuck me in the back a couple of times. But I don't want to fuck with some old queen, you know.
Yeah, it's weird, the feet stuff, though, man. OnlyFans,
There's a lot
of
people. It is. There's a lot of people obsessed with feet. I don't get it, man.
It's one of the number one, whatever the fuck you call it, like fetishes or genres.
Wait, number one over breast?
No, I said it's one of the top ones.
Over breast or an ass or legs too?
Probably not. I mean, I'm just saying it's one of the big nasty. Well, I mean, I don't think that would. I mean, I guess the breast worship would probably be like. I think of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, liking women's breast and body is just normal, but the
Right. But yeah, no. But I know that either way, the feet thing on OnlyFans specifically, I read an article that it was very, very big, and it was one of the top.
I don't understand the feet thing, but.
Me either, bro. And I don't know how you could.
If they like licking their wife's toes, they're not hurting nobody.
Yeah, but then they put the feet together and put their thing between the holes. Yeah, that's weird.
It's all weird to me. I don't think
it's all weird, bro. I'm not licking anybody's feet.
There's nothing sexual about a woman's feet, right? Like her legs.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real too, bro. If you just got done licking my feet, don't try and kiss me. Don't even try.
Yeah, feet are weird. Like I love women with nice legs, right? Like that's great, but feet. I don't know how feet are not sexual. I don't understand. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not kissing me after you fucking be licking.
No, I don't want no one licking. No woman licking my feet or me licking her feet. Neither. That's real weird, right?
This shit is not happening. That shit is not happening, bro. That shit is not happening.
People are into like things like that. Who knows? You know.
Who knows, bro?
I mean, shit.
In the grand scheme of the strangeness and disgustingness, I mean, I guess I'll
Oh
allow
yeah,
the
the feet
feet
thing's
thing
no
over
way
like the
creepier than these other people we've
yeah,
seen, right? Like,
like people that want to get wrapped in saran wrap and all that weird
yeah,
shit.
that's
Yeah,
satanic, man.
and again, some of those other searches that we saw on that same show when we were looking through the different search terms for each state, those were just nuts.
Yeah,
They were absolutely fucking nuts,
yeah,
man.
it's fucking insane. Some of the shit that these quacks are into, right? Like stuffed
Hell yeah.
animals, fucking cars. I wouldn't believe that shit if I didn't see it, right? Everything was that's bullshit, man. Forget about it, bullshit.
Yeah, I agree, Dustin. There's nothing sexual about feet, man. That's a weird one. That one misses me and goes right over my head. I just don't understand.
I know one guy who used to say that he likes girls with small feet, but I don't think he was into like sexing them or licking them or nothing. But he just says he doesn't like girls with big feet. I guess it's a turn off to him, a woman with big feet.
I mean, like I don't want a woman with some fucking clown shoes. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
I'll be
obviously.
real,
But it wouldn't be a
But I don't really. They don't have to be petite like some like old fucking 16th century Japanese lady
yeah.
either.
Like if the girl's gorgeous, she's a knockout, and her feet are a little bigger than average. Who gives a fuck, right? Like,
yeah. Now I might draw the line at man hands.
Man hands. Yeah.
Like you're gonna be the type of woman that gives me like a big hearty fucking strong handshake. I'm gonna be like, I'm looking for Adam's apple scars and stuff.
City, hello. Yeah,
exactly. It's like you've got an awful deep voice.
Yeah, it's
for
like
a
that.
lady.
What was that? Live in Color when fucking what's his name played that character? Jim Carrey.
Oh,
No,
Jamie
Jim
Foxx.
Carrey. He played that.
Oh yeah, when Jim Carrey played the
That was
fucking
gross,
bodybuilder chick.
but it was the voice was funny, but I never liked watching it because it was gross.
It was horrendous, bro. He
Yeah.
wore that bikini and
Yes.
everything, and he put the little pigtails in his hair. It's fucking that dude is not right. He's fucking stupid.
He's a tapped unit. That guy. What's up, Uncle Edwin? He's a tapped unit for sure. Ever see a stand-up comedy where he's like the wind's blowing and he can like make his body look like he's blowing on the wind? It was fucking nuts.
Yeah, well, he actually was in mental hospitals and stuff. That guy was actually nuts. Yeah, that's funny.
Well, you got to be nuts to
he is to
play the characters he does.
Yeah.
Right? Like ought to have the sense of humor. Liar, Liar, that movie. That was
a good movie. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good movie, Liar, Liar. But you see the physical comedy he can do, like with his fucking face and all that shit, jumping around like a maniac.
Oh yeah, that's him in all those movies, man. Yeah, all of them. Pet Detective and shit. He's brilliant in doing that kind of work.
I liked the first movie. I didn't like the second Pet Detective. The first one was good. But his humor, I hated him at first. I didn't like his humor, like overzealous Pet Detective stuff, but I did end up liking the first one, and I loved a lot of movies he was in. Right, I liked a lot of movies. A Cable Guy. I never watched The Mask. I didn't watch that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I never watched that.
That's very funny. It's good, it's like family friendly and all that kind of thing too.
Yeah. What's up, Nitro? How you feeling? Yeah, no, I didn't like. He's got a lot. I like Me, Myself, and Irene. They filmed.
Bro, that is an absolutely hilarious movie.
Yeah, they filmed that in Rhode Island.
Yeah, that movie was so fucking funny. Edwin's on a roll tonight. He said we're sponsored by Reynolds Wrap. and then he just said all women with big feet will be blocked immediately. Only Cinderella feet will be honored. There you go.
Okay. One of those Amazon women that were huge and tall.
Oh, sure.
Diane, what was that girl? What's her name? Diane. She played in Splash with fucking Tom Hanks. Diane.
Oh, Daryl Hannah.
She was tall. She was beautiful though, but very tall.
I didn't know that about her. Yeah, is she really tall?
Oh, Daryl Hannah? Yeah, she's like 6'2".
Oh, wow.
She's super tall, Daryl Hannah. She was beautiful, though. Don't get me wrong, but she was so tall, man. Super tall. I'm not into like real big, tall women. I don't like that. Like,
Yeah, you can fucking palm a basketball and shit. That's what I was talking about with the big man hands and stuff. Nah, man.
yeah, no, thank you. Like Caitlin Clark, great basketball player and all, but I wouldn't want to date no Caitlin Clark.
You know, beat you at arm wrestling, grab you in a headlock and shit.
Yeah, beat you on the basketball court, right? Fucking play some basketball with the family and the mom's the best one. Yeah, that's gonna suck. The kids look at you like, "Wow, Dad, you suck." It's like, well, your mother was a professional and she looks like a man. What's this, Outkick?
Yeah, well, we're going to start bringing up some trash on blast. That's the name of this website. Right below it, it says, woman arrested for taking a dump in convenience store's walk-in beer cooler.
Oh, my God. What's Roth up to? Roth, what have you been doing?
Unfortunately, they do not show this woman's picture. I looked down to make sure, and they do not show her picture, but the story is public nonetheless. It says there are certain things we've all agreed upon as society that you just can't do. One of them is taking a dump in your local convenience store's walk-in beer cave.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's insane. A Pennsylvania woman gave it a try. Now she's been arrested and charged with several crimes. Last week, 47-year-old Crystal Gauss walked into a Royal Farms convenience store in Hanover and pooped on a shelf in the walk-in beer cave.
That's fucking gross.
Dude, they had security footage that backed the claims and allegedly showed the woman after she denied it. It showed her pushing a case of alcohol back on a shelf, pulling her pants down and taking a crap on the shelf.
So she was hiding the defecation?
And then she just walked out as if nothing happened.
Wow. Just for shits and giggles, right? Wow. And then she tried to hide the defecation, right? And just walked out. Wow. That's
just shit. Right. And she shit on a shelf too, bro. Like,
wow.
She didn't crap on the floor. She didn't like squat down or anything. This woman like basically stood up, kind of hunched over in half and shit onto a store shelf.
The manager must be like, man, just get all that shit off the shelf, man. Like, what's on this? That's really shit. Oh no, that's
that guy had a shitty day at the store for
for sure. What a shitty customer she was. Terrible.
Very shitty customer. Wow. Shitty
He
day
got
all
the shit
around.
Out of the stick in that store.
Dude, I would quit.
Oh my God. Number one, that's unsanitary.
I would literally tell my manager, I'd be like, bro, I make minimum wage in this place. I work part-time. If you think I'm touching that, you've got me fucked up with somebody else.
That's unsanitary. She can get somebody sick. She like that's like chemical warfare, right? That's using like your fecal matter.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, you usually do bring up when these people are doing stuff like that, man. Like that guy in the short. That dude was 6'6" and weighed 250 pounds. He's walking around in a kilt, grabbing things off store shelves, putting them in his ass, and sticking them back on the shelf.
Was a psycho.
Yep. Fucking gigantic kilt-wearing weirdo putting things in his ass and sticking them back out, trying to get people sick. Yeah, you called that chemical warfare too. I died. I was laughing.
Technically, it is. You're trying to you're using your body fluids to get people sick. People get very sick from that. Remember, dysentery used to kill most troops. There's dysentery, right? People not fucking, you got an army and people are just shitting right next to their tents and everybody's sick, dying.
Yeah, was this somebody said, how does she Team Marie says, how did she wipe? I don't think she did. If she did, she probably used the inside of her pocket or some shit like that. It's this foul beast.
Who knows? I don't know. I don't think she.
Yeah, Hev says that's feral. Yeah, that is feral.
Yeah,
and yeah, Dustin, how did she manage the shit on the shelf? That's why I brought that. I said, she didn't squat down and handle her business. She literally had to just like bend in half and like projectile shat onto a shelf.
Go gadget ass. That's what. Go gadget, Mrs. Gadget, Inspector Gadget, go gadget ass. Legs to pick me up to defecate on them. That's disgusting.
Unbelievable.
Should be ashamed of herself, the fucking strash. Ugh.
And this next one is another OnlyFans
Is that a
model.
midget? What is that? Looks like
No, it says that the OnlyFans model who was recently arrested for, quote, spraying her urine on more than $1,500 worth of merchandise at a New Hampshire grocery store has been hit with 5 more criminal counts for an alleged pee-pee spree
why
at
do they
a hotel.
call them models? She's not a model, okay? Like, why do they say they have models? Like, she's not a model. She's a fucking an OnlyFans fucking strash. Like, it's not a model walks on a runway, right? The only thing she can model is animal crack. Is maybe look at her. She's a fucking scumbag. Right.
One of my favorites ever, bro. I forget where I heard it, but this chick was like, they were going on a double date, and she brought her friend with her, and the guy that was supposed to date her met her, and she goes, "Yeah, she's a model," and he goes, "Yeah, fucking hand model." She's a fucking hand model. Yeah, that shit was great, dude. That was great. But yeah, no, this one though says she sprayed her urine on more than $1,500 worth of merchandise at a grocery store, and then got hit with 5 more criminal counts for an alleged, another spree at a hotel.
What makes someone fucking do that? Right?
I don't know, man. 24 years old, Kelly Tedford, been accused of damaging an assortment of items at a Marriott in Keene. Investigators allege that her handle on OnlyFans is Kinky Kelly.
Wow. Mr. Tedford, we have your daughter here. She's spraying people.
This dumb bitch urinated into a hotel room's air conditioner unit, relieved herself on the blanket, the curtains, and a Bible.
Oh, you dirty fucking hoe. You dirty, rotten, you scallywag.
Then she left an upper decker in the toilet, bro, in the toilet tank.
She is a repulsive creature.
I'm telling you what.
What a disgusting.
Yeah, it says they gave her a felony criminal mischief for the items at the store that she contaminated, the food items.
They should burn her at the stake for fucking with the Bible. Fucking creep. What a creep.
$15 a month, and you could be a fucking member of her OnlyFans page. Herself as a submissive pixie.
Wait, what? What is a submissive pixie? What is it? What do you mean?
I don't, man. That's just what she describes herself as.
Remember that movie with Tom Cruise, where the little pixie was like that little fairy that with the light?
Oh yeah, are you talking about not Labyrinth? What was the one?
With Tom Cruise.
I know what you're talking about with the devil and everything. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, and the unicorns and that little guy.
Right.
Hi, Jack, come in the woods, Jack. The creepy little guy.
Yeah, hang on. I can't believe I can't think of it, but I'm gonna look at it. Legend.
Yeah, Legend. That was so she tries to play herself off as like a little pixie. What's that even?
It says she describes herself as a submissive pixie that is fetish and kink friendly, extremes too. Well, yeah, we know that. You fucking pissed in an air conditioner.
Well, these got to be childhood traumas, man. This girl had to be molested when she was young.
I mean, what woman does upper deckers, bro? That shit is.
What is an upper decker?
Oh, my bad, bro. An upper decker is when you take the lid off the top of the fucking flush tank and you shit in there instead of the bowl. So that way, every time the toilet gets flushed, it gets more turd water in it. You can't really get rid of it unless you fish the turd out of the back and clean it out.
Wow, that's some sick shit, man.
That's an upper decker.
Wow.
But that's why I can't believe she did that. Usually it's like dumb drunk frat boy type shit. You know what I mean? Or like the fucking 6th grader that hears about it and thinks it'll be funny to do in school until he gets punished and finds out the janitor has to fucking clean his shit up, right? Like you do that when you're a little kid or you're a dumb drunk fucking moron, not some woman that should be like, she's obviously not retarded. She obviously just has like brain damage of some kind, but you know what I mean? She knows better. There you go.
Yeah. She knows that's not. She's just a sicko, right? Like just a total fucking psycho to do anything like that. Degenerate psycho.
Just like all these whores, she's got a list of an Amazon, or she has an Amazon wish list filled with all kinds of sex toys and lingerie that she wants, and it says, "Get me something off this list and get free special customized content. Spoil me to get spoiled, baby."
Wow. And there are pimps and simps that will buy her that shit, you know.
Of course. Yeah, of
Men
course.
who will never meet this woman. They know
Yep.
they're not going to meet her, but yet they will buy her things. What bunch of gumps and simps, man. But there's so many out there. These dudes will just pay these women they don't even know. They're content with her, like, giving them a message or something, right? It's fucking weird. It's like, you're never going to meet this lady. You're not going to sleep with her. You fucking girl.
Yeah, she wrote my name on her stomach in magic marker and sent me a picture of it.
That's all they can do, right? Is weird things like that, right? Write their names on a paper and say they love them or something stupid.
Yep, exactly.
Fucking sick. Fucking
Yep.
Wow. That's why I see like this degenerate shit with it's just so much everywhere. Like people selling bath water. Right.
Hearing that and fucking
Remember
vomiting in my mouth. That is so nasty. Yeah, I do remember that. That was gross.
Some weird broad with green hair was literally like selling bath water to people. And these gumps were buying it.
That shit is so nasty.
These simps were buying it. What do you do with that bath water? Like, what the fuck? What do you want someone's
You rub it all over your body like your nay do with a cheesesteak.
Sick shit. Bath water. Give me a break. Mental fucking illness. She looks deranged anyways. She looks sick. Totally sick.
Yeah. Bro?
Yeah. So you think she dresses up like a little elf or something?
I imagine she dresses up like absolutely anything anybody gives her $5 for.
But the pixie thing must be a Pacific elf and shit, right? Like the little elf.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's fucking creepy, man. Wow. Who's this beast?
All right, so I showed his picture first. Harry Torres, 37, was arrested after allegedly starting a big ass fire in his neighborhood because he was, oh my god, bro, he set sex toys on fire in his backyard and it caught his neighborhood on fire. This is for real, and this is super recent. This is fucking April 18th. This is from today.
Why was he burning sexual toys? Why didn't he just throw them away?
He hasn't said much. He won't even tell them what the second toy is. He admitted that the first toy he set on fire was a pocket vagina.
That's fuck.
But when they asked him what the second toy was that he set on fire, he said he'd rather not tell them. So I'm guessing it was some like big ass dildo that had been in his ass, or like something really embarrassing, like one of those weird fictional animal parts we've seen on. He had to have something fucked up. If you're willing to tell the cops that one of them was a pocket vagina, but you don't want to name the other one, then it was something weird and fucked up.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
A 3-alarm blaze that ripped through his neighborhood after he lit those sex toys.
Anybody
on fire.
die?
I don't think so. A Staten Island man allegedly caused a 3-alarm blaze that ripped through his neighborhood when he set fire to a pair of sex toys, including a rubber vagina, outside his home. Harry Torres sparked the flames of passion. That's pretty good. Sparked the flames of passion at about 1 p.m. Wednesday and scorched his home, 2 neighboring houses, and 2 cars. It's not clear why the 37-year-old lit the intimate aids ablaze, but his bungled boudoir barbecue, that's a good writing too. His bungled boudoir barbecue prompted officials to hit him with a slew of charges. Quote, I started the fire. Quote, I was in the backyard at my house and I lit 2 sex toys on fire. There's the fucking guy again in his blue robe and his
That
sandals.
pervert did start the fire. He was always perving since the world was learned. Wow, what a sick fuck. Look, look.
Yeah, now his world is burning. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
dude. The exotic inferno began in the rear of his home. The cops call it a heavy, deep-seated fire, whatever the fuck that means. The flames also damaged 2 nearby vehicles.
Fucking degenerate, man. Why did you just throw
It
him away?
required 6 hand. Oh, go ahead.
No, finish reading.
Oh no! It just said it required 6 hand lines and 1 tower ladder to extinguish the flames. While one toy was a rubber vagina, it was not clear what the other toy was. He didn't want to tell.
That's sick fuck. What a sick pup, man. He's lucky nobody died, right?
Yeah, for sure, bro. It says 4th degree arson, 2nd degree reckless endangerment, 4th degree criminal mischief for the alleged antics. What alleged antics? I don't understand that. That's a weird thing.
Pervix. He's a fucking weirdo. That's for sure. Why didn't he just throw the weird fucking Fanuc away?
Right?
He's a bit. His DJ's at sissyisms. This guy's a sissy right here. He's got like little ass toys and shit.
Wow! Look at that shit!
Wow.
Look at that house burned the fuck up.
Wow! People must
the tree is black, scorched.
You know how many people must have lost things in their house and shit, furniture, pictures.
Oh,
all because of this fucking degenerate fucking pervert wants to burn his toys in a yard. Fucking degenerate.
I'm with this though. Like, why didn't you just put them in a trash can, dude? Like, and even if you were weird about it, why didn't you wrap them up in like several bags in an old T-shirt and then put them in the fucking trash? You know what I mean?
Yeah, something.
Like, they're fucking plastic and rubber. Why would you think that they would just like turn into ash? They're just gonna melt and get onto things and set fires. Hence, your neighborhood.
Nobody will ever know I had them. They're gonna burn, and all of a sudden, it's Jimmy Kalanja. Jimmy, they're gonna burn. And all of a sudden, the whole neighborhood goes up, and everybody knows he's got his exotic inferno, the exotic erotic inferno. Now everybody knows you had penis dildos and stuff. Fucking idiot.
So I said, dude, you gotta just wonder now what the what the second one was. If you're willing to look a cop in the face and say, well, I burned my pocket vagina, but I really don't want to tell you what the other one was. It's like, well, now I'm thinking you're a fucking total freak, and I really kind of do need to know now.
I guarantee it was some fucking 45-inch plastic phallus.
Right. That was my first inclination. That's why I said there's like some big nasty thing that you hook onto a drill. That's why I called it a drill dough. Some big nasty fucking drill dough horse thing.
Or probably some horse's wanker.
No doubt.
Someone cut a horse's wanker off and he had that.
Yeah. Now we did see that one Chinese guy that set his building on fire. Remember when he tried to get rid of his sex doll, his plastic sex doll, he set fire to it.
Oh, yeah. That cat.
Maybe he had one of those. Yeah, that guy fucking. I thought it was funny because we said he should have just blamed it on his roommate. He was trying to mess with his fucking sex doll. A roommate came home early, so he tried to set it on fire to get rid of the evidence. It spread, and he brought it into the hallway, and it set off all the alarms, and everybody came outside and saw this stupid ass with a half-burned sex doll, which is what he gets.
Yeah.
But we both said at the time, it's like, why didn't you just blame it on you should have ran out of the room and been like, freak.
Yeah.
That fucking freak. If freak has a sex doll in our room, blame it on him. Save yourself. Yeah, save yourself.
Yeah. Fucking sick.
I'm definitely not going to burn the building down, though, just to get rid of it.
Kill people, man. Like I said, he could have threw it in the garbage. Could have buried it. Could have buried it in the backyard.
Could have done any number of things, right? Other than burn his poor fucking neighbor's house down and their cars. It said a couple cars were burned the fuck up.
What a fucking reach.
His house, both his neighbors and their cars, basically.
They must really hate him. Ain't it? Man.
Oh,
they must fucking hate him.
Oh, man.
He must be like, they must want it.
It's like, I will play my music as loud as the fuck I want, as late the fuck I want for the rest of eternity, and you better not speak to me, motherfucker. You better not say shit to me about anything, my grass length, the fucking leaves in my yard, something I'm doing you don't like. Fuck you. You burned my fucking house and car down.
Yeah, exactly. You fucking torched all our homes down because of your perverted fucking sissy toys. And weirdo. Yeah. He had no problem talking about the pocket vagina, which is heavily embarrassing.
Crazy embarrassing. It's like, well, I'm sorry. What did you say, sir? Are you telling me you carry around a fake vagina in your pocket and just in case you feel the need? Is that what you're telling me right now? Or you keep it like in your cup holder in your truck? What's
anyone who owns a plastic vagina should be fucking thrown in a gulag, right? It's pathetic. You're a sad, lonely man who can't get laid. You're disgusting. You couldn't get laid in a woman's prison with all the cigarettes you fucking have.
Yeah, we could have just introduced you to Harambe, man. It's a man in a wig, but it's better than doing that, setting your house on fire. We only say that because we know you are obviously morally flexible. You stank fucker.
Georgie Poolstick will have no problem fitting that in his rear end. You could freaking back up a U-Haul truck in that guy's ass.
Yep, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like him and that other
fucking Mr. Slave.
He's got like a sex slave, some guy with a pink hat, the guy who shows his penis everywhere. He shows his penis on everybody's channel and shit.
Yeah, it's that Brooklyn, whatever the fuck his name is. Brooklyn something or something. Brooklyn. William Brooklyn, that's what it is. William,
who goes on everybody's channel and shows his penis. Fucking degenerates. These perverts really stick together. And these misfits, I'll tell you that. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Fucking degenerate. Something like that.
All right. Here we go. Onward to the next couple of degenerate fuckers. So a Chinese couple has been arrested after having intercourse in the middle of the street in Thailand. But here's what's fucked up, extra fucked up about that is the man is 67, the woman is 35, and they actually took time to set up a tripod and a camera before stripping in the middle of the street and starting to have sex while they filmed themselves.
What's the reason for that? Like, why?
Broad, and it says, and by this is in broad daylight in full.
They know they're gonna get. They must want to be arrested, I guess, right?
It says police swooped on the spot. Yeah, like right away in South Pattaya, whatever the fuck it's called, whatever the fuck in this place in Thailand. It says after being alerted by security guards who had seen the pair doing it on a footpath right near the entrance to a famous walking street. But yeah, they set up a tripod and a camera and then stripped right there in the road and then started doing it right there in front of shocked onlookers.
Yeah, they want to shock people and feel dangerous, I guess. I don't know. It's fucking weird. There's some sick people, man. Sick people. Is there a video? We see the video. Yeah. We see Sug walking behind him, like waving and shit. Hi, guys.
Yeah, no, that's like these are just pictures. That thing up there is an ad, but they do have these pictures. It says open a slideshow of 4 images. We will do that. Let's see if I can make that a little bit bigger.
They got to be one of these people that's their fantasy to get arrested in court and humiliated. That's got to be.
Right. Yeah, it says officers tracked a couple to their hotel in Thailand after they were caught having sex on the street and recording it. Let me see. Where was that thing that was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's some freak stuff, man. I know.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
If somebody has a fantasy about outside, go in the woods where nobody can see you or something. Don't go where people, children, women, mothers, grandmas, or anybody can see your scummy ass, right? Like, you got some fantasy.
So the guy actually told them that he didn't think having sex in public was illegal.
Bullshit. You know, come on.
Yeah, come on, bro. You know, everywhere in the world it's illegal to have sex in public literally in front of everybody, bro.
Yeah, it's totally illegal.
And this is them apologizing, trying to get out of it. Like I said, bro, she's 35. He's in his like late 60s.
Yeah, that's just a whole weird thing. Like, why would they? I don't know. Like I said, maybe these are exhibitionist, crazy people who.
Well, Thailand's not playing. You could get 10 years in jail if they're found guilty to have published their X-rated. So if they would have put that X-rated content up online, they could have got 10 years.
Well,
for
good.
it.
You shouldn't be doing fucking degenerate shit like that, right? Good for them. They should crack down on their ladyboy problem now. Sick bastards. Well, they like that. Probably helps tourism, right? All these old fucking perverts going there to fuck.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, and that's part of their.
Well, as long as the kids are not
culture.
underage and shit, you know, I guess it's legal. It's degenerate, but.
Yeah, it's none of our business, right? Like, you do what you want. You're a grown person. You want to walk around in a dress and let old fucking retired American dudes from Iowa bang you in your ass. That's your business, I guess.
As long as there's no children involved and nothing like that, underage.
Well, sure. Yeah, of course.
Because the Philippines, no, that's where the straight guys go. The straight dudes go to the Philippines for the girls, for the women. Like the bi guys and the Fanucs go to Thailand. There's a lot of YouTubers that go there and film these American tourists and catch them. They're like, "Oh, what are you here for?" They're like, "I'm here for the history." And like, "No, why are you with these three ladyboys?" It's fucking pretty funny. I seen a couple of them on YouTube. And they caught years ago. I seen this doctor. It was on like special edition or something years ago. This doctor who was going to, I don't know what country it was, but one of them countries to sleep with like 8-year-old girls and shit. And they caught him they followed him there and all the way back to his practice in America. And they got him arrested and everything. He went to jail.
Well, good.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was on Dateline or something like that. Years ago. It was like some old guy, and they caught him, and he said the same shit. I'm here for the history and stuff. And then they're like, "Why were you in this alleyway?" Who's this fucking beauty?
This is our second "Where Are They Now?"
Oh, really?
Actually, we've seen this woman once before, and it was because she battered her husband with a dildo.
Oh, this is her. She was stung by a wasp in her face.
Yeah, that's because her husband beat the shit out of her after they were beating the shit out of each other. Right. So the first time, let me rephrase this. Both of these cases are exactly the same. That's the best way to put this. So the last time the husband accused her of stealing one of his dildos, which is just mind-blowing to think about. The husband accused the wife of stealing one of his dildos. That's fucking just like horrific to think about. But yeah, so both of these cases are the same. The first time he accused her of stealing one of his dildos, didn't believe that she didn't do it, and they got in a big fight. They both beat the shit out of each other, and they both went to jail. Well, this time it's only different because while they were making dinner, he actually found one of his glass dildos that had been missing in her backpack.
What the fuck?
And started yelling at her and shit. They started fighting. It came to blows, and they were. I mean, her face is just marked. I mean, they were obviously
This was a duel between a husband and a wife with two dildos in their hands, dueling.
Well, she did grab the glass dildo out of the backpack and threw it at him and missed him and hit the door, waking up their child. Waking up their child.
Terrible.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Daddy woke you up with the sound of a dildo crashing into
poor
your door.
kids. This is the degenerate shit those kids must have seen. I feel bad.
Your dad is mad at your mom for stealing his dildo.
And once again, when those kids get older, people they know are going to find this shit. Be like, "Oh, that's your parents?" They're not into that.
So this is the second time. This is the second time she's going to jail for a dildo-related battery on her husband.
Wow. Wow. Real proud. She must be. What a
Man,
yeah.
what a St. Lucie County. We've seen some weird. I mean, yeah, she's fucked up, bro. Both her eyes are black and blue. They're going to be black and blue in the morning anyway. She's got dotted eyes. Her forehead's been punched in. She got her cheekbones. And that's fucked up for this dude to beat her like that. That shit is not fucking okay. I don't give a fuck what she stole from you. I don't care if she slapped you in your face, spit on your shoes. You don't beat her like that.
No.
It's fucked up.
No, you don't. What's up, Joe? No, you don't give her beatings like that. Leave her. If she's a psycho broad, you leave. You don't have to beat her. You just leave.
Well, she's so classy that when she threw that dildo and it woke up their daughter, she fucking ran out of the house and didn't come back. The cops found her and took her to jail. So not only did the kid wake up to the sound of a big fight, mommy ran the fuck out of the house with a glass dildo and didn't come home.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's just bad news, man. 35 years old, Chelsea White and her boyfriend were in the kitchen preparing to eat when he discovered that his missing glass dildo was inside her fucking backpack. Jesus.
Yeah, what a fucking sick world. Real Ozzy and Harriet, ain't it?
Yeah, right.
Slutty and fucking harlot, basically, right? Slutty and harlot, basically.
That shit is nasty, bro. I
Real
mean,
degenerate couple.
Why is she married to a man that fucking has dildos?
A lot of these women nowadays don't care if their boyfriend's a fucking fanux, man.
Man, I mean, just how could you do
over
that?
the years, the media has desensitized people to all this shit, where people get more accepting and more accepting and more accepting, and then all of a sudden you got a prick in your mouth, right? Like, fucking sick. Fucking sick. Look at her faces there. He really gave her a beating, ain't it? Holy shit. And those kids probably witnessed their mom getting beaten. What a scumbag, man.
Oh, Achilles says that's we've been putting up these shorts. So I guess they saw the short of that couple. Remember the lady that undid the guy's fucking zipper with her teeth in the cop car?
That was crazy.
Yeah, Achilles says that story you had the other day about the couple who were arrested and had sex in the back of the police car was insane. Yes, it was, man. Yes, it was. They went to a fucking Whataburger, sold drugs to a guy, and sat there with him while he did the drugs. The guy passed the fuck out on dope. The cops get called. They admit to the cops that they sell drugs. Get put in the back of the cop car together, and then she literally leans over and pulls his zipper down with her teeth, manages to get his prick out with her mouth, and blows him in the back of the fucking police car. Like, just holy shit.
Move. Weirdos.
Just holy shit, man. She still gets 10 points for dedication to her man, but wow.
It's not like he's on his way to jail for the rest of his life and something. She snuck in the car with him.
Yeah, right. They're all like high on everything in the world, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, they're going to jail, and he was just like, "Huh? What do you think?" She's like, "All right, no problem."
Can they get hit with an extra charge for that?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. They got public indecency. They got fucking whatever the fucking sexual thing was in the back of the police car. Yeah, they got charged with a couple things. Jesus. I don't remember exactly what they were, but they
fucking people are nuts, man.
T. Marie says, in marriage, I thought it was what's mine is yours and what's yours is mine. That's funny. Yeah, your dildo is my dildo, and my dildo is your dildo.
My plastic phallus and your plastic phallus sitting by the fire. My plastic phallus and your plastic phallus with the whole neighborhood on fire. Hey, now, fuck him.
Oh, that guy did, didn't he? That's another good song for that guy that set the neighborhood on fire with those phallus.
The house is on fire. We don't give a fuck with the motherfucking burn. Wow.
Yeah. Hey now.
You're a porn star. Yeah, get your game on. Get AIDS. Hey now. You got chlamydia.
Yeah, I'm telling the fucking Sugar's definitely getting chlamydia right now.
He,
Yeah, fight of the rubber
you
swords.
better hope he
That's
has
funny.
protection on, put it that way. Oh, they don't try to. Imagine if they held him. Imagine if there was like 5 lady boys holding him hostage on the news with a machete to his neck. We want $700,000 from Mike Saccio now. We kill him.
You no fucking me no more.
Yeah.
You've been here 4 hours already.
Like
I want
Daniel
my money.
Pearlman, the guy Al Qaeda chopped his head off on the news. You better hope that doesn't happen to him over there. Oh, man. What a sick place.
Wait till you see this fucking guy. Holy shit.
I can imagine.
Holy fucking shit. Wait till you see this guy's face, man. Oh my God. He just screams what it is that he did.
Oh, look at this guy. A horse. He molested Mr. Ed. Seabiscuit had a tough time running. Free flicker. Oh my God. And I am Mr. Ed. Poor bastard. Wilbur was fucking poking him. What is this? Molesting a horse. Arrested with a sex toy and a taser. So he was doing
yeah, that's the back half of that shit. It's the alarming part.
Well, I think the alarming part is him fucking the horse, but yes, this is more alarming.
Well, I get it, and I knew you were going to say that, but I'm just saying, like, I totally understand, and I get it, and I'm not taking away from that the intensity of the first part of this sentence. I'm not. But the back half of that sentence is extra alarming that, like, he not only molested the horse, but when they apprehended him, he's just like, had this crazy sex toy and a taser, for God's. You don't want people like that to have weapons on them. That's alarming.
He must have been using that on poor Mr. Ed, right? Or Seabiscuit.
Man.
Poor Seabiscuit was getting tasers used on him. Wow.
The weirdest. Okay, so here's the weirdest part about the sex toy. This shit is bizarre as fuck.
Why didn't the horse kick him? Why didn't the horse fucking kick him?
We always agree, man. They need to get their shit together and start fucking these people up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're a
These
fucking
horses
horse.
need to start fucking these people up, man.
In case the horse is gay, right? I am Mr. Michelle. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I like that.
Of course.
The fucking horse turns into Diddy. He's like, oh, I like it when you do it like that, Daddy.
Yeah.
I like when you're down there scrimping and scraping.
And nobody can molest the horse, of course, in case you. Oh, what a sick.
Yeah, at least you have a taser, of course, right?
Yeah. Oh, poor Mr. Ed.
But yeah, this fucking guy allegedly molesting a horse, right? So the people, he was trying to break into a house. He tried to break into a house that had people in it. And when the police caught up to him and they went through his bag, this is so weird, bro. He had a taser, but he also had a fucking big old dildo that he had. But here's the weird thing about that. He had the dildo inside of a penis pump.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. What does a penis pump even look like? What is it like?
It's like a big plastic tube that's open on one end, and it's meant to be a big suction cup for your wiener, basically.
All right, so he basically put the plastic phallus inside
of the thing, yeah, and was carrying that around in a backpack with a taser while he was breaking into these people's houses. So God knows what his plans were.
Yeah, what the fuck was it? What was he planning on doing? Killing people or hurting?
I mean, I'm guessing these people weren't going to survive. Yeah, I mean,
look at him.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to tase these people, do all kinds of horrible molestations to them with this fucking pump and this toy. And then, yeah, he's probably going to clip them. Or he was going to leave them tied up and get out. I mean, he wasn't going to do anything good. Yeah, he looks like a total fucked up sicko. That's why I said his face just screams.
And he looks like one of those Columbine kids, right? Fucking wackadoo. Jesus.
Molesting a horse and then trying to break into some people's house with fucking sex toys and a taser. They got to put this guy the fuck down. He looks
like a young Christian Bale, Williams said. That's fuck.
A little bit.
Crazy Christian Bale, but yeah. Oh. American Psycho. Palomino psycho raping a Palomino horse. What a sick bastard this guy is. Sick.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. Would you fuck me?
I feel. I wonder
I
what the owners of the horse thought. Right, like the owners of the horse, like that.
Yeah, he was trying to make a horseman baby.
He
said he was going to make a
didn't even ask
horseman.
my permission. Right.
Yeah. Then he climbed down off that bucket, put his clothes back on, and he ran off
He
yonder.
raped my fucking horse, my poor horse. That is fucked up, man. Raping some horse, dude. Come on. Like
A fucking penis pump on a dildo. This guy is crazier than fuck. This guy is crazier than fuck.
yeah, he's a psychopath.
There is nothing behind those eyes, man. He has got the eyes of a psychopath.
Yeah, he
for certain.
He's got those psycho eyes for sure.
Yeah,
You get
big time. Just soulless and fucking dead. He doesn't even think his life's over. He's like, all right, who wants dildo time? Hey, you guys got police horses,
thinking,
right?
You know, I got mashed potatoes and steak at home. I can't wait to get home. Like, no worries.
Right.
I can't wait to go to my house and like eat my food and watch TV. When's this over? Like, it ain't over, pal.
Yeah. Yeah, take my picture so I can get out of here. Yeah, he might. You never know, man.
He's got to know life's over. You're now known as
his life is
this
so
creepo weirdo. Fucking sick bastard.
So fucking over.
Yeah, you're sick.
Oh, I take that back. I have one more. Where are they now?
Oh, really?
You? That's a third one. Yeah, I forgot about this one. Hang on. Yeah, I forgot about this one. I ended up grabbing this a little bit later in the day, and I couldn't believe I found it. Yeah, this is a good conclusion to this motherfucker. He didn't get near enough time, but at least we can see what he got. Hang on. Yeah, I do have one more. And I'm sure you're going to remember this one because it was so fucked up. Remember the guy that peed in his coworkers' bottles and gave him STDs?
Yes, I do. Yes, that's sick fast.
Yeah, Texas janitor. They only gave him 6 years. Yeah, Texas janitor gets 6 years after peeing in the cooler and water bottles and infecting his coworkers with STDs.
What a piece of shit, man.
Yeah. Lucio Catarino Diaz admitted to his crimes, admitted to the offense on Tuesday, and will get credit towards his time. A Texas man who infected multiple employees at a Houston medical office with sexually transmitted diseases after peeing in their drinking water was sentenced to 6 years in prison this week. Yeah, he pleaded guilty to a... See, here we go. I don't agree with this. They let him plea out to a single count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's fucking bullshit. They dismissed an additional 7 counts of aggravated assault that he was charged with, as well as a single count of indecent assault. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
That's total fucking bullshit. You gave this guy only 6 years for infecting his coworkers with STDs and making them drink his piss, and you tossed out. Why did you even fucking have to give this piece of shit a deal? You knew he did. He was caught fucking...
Should have never had a deal, this fucking guy. He fucking...
Right. You had this guy dead to rights. You had him on camera. I remember this. That lady fucking knew... I want to read it again. The lady noticed that the water she got from the dispenser had a funny taste and smell to it. Not wanting to drink that water, she started bringing in her own water bottles. Then she started noticing that the water in her personal water bottles was smelled nasty. Ugh. It was so horrible that she decided to throw it away. And 3 weeks later, after it continued to be off and fucked up, she put up a fucking camera. They caught the motherfucker dead to rights, and he admitted to it when they caught him. Then they all got fucking STDs. They all got fucking herpes, dude.
How do you let them get away with that? That's a fucking shame, man. Come on. There's no excuse for that. You caught him dead to rights. How do you let this fucker walk away? How?
Bro,
How does that happen?
Yep. Should have gave him 6 years for each one of those fucking 7
Yeah.
charges. Then he would have got 42 years, and then we'd be talking.
But he should have got life in prison. Honestly, right? You're giving people STDs for the rest of their life.
He gave them all herpes.
You gave them all herpes for the rest of their fucking lives.
Yep. Yep. Fucking makes me sick.
Yeah, that is fucking shame on these motherfucking judges and shit to let these bums go.
So I don't understand why the deal needed to be a deal you only make when you don't have enough evidence to put somebody away.
Yeah,
and you just want to get it over with.
Yeah, they got all the evidence on the dude.
Right. They have him on video, and he admitted to it.
There's no getting
around. Don't need video. They literally says they have video of him walking up to the desk, grabbing her water bottle. It literally shows his penis exposed. Jesus. Like they have the whole thing, like for the whole act on fucking camera.
What message does this send to people? Perverts, that you can get away with the shit, right? Shame on these fuckers.
Sick.
Make a deal with this guy. For what reason? You got him dead to rights.
What for? Exactly. What for? What deal?
What happens when he gives other people fucking diseases? Right? You know how evil you got to be to give someone, a bunch of innocent people, a fucking spitting in their stuff, or give them. You're gonna be a sick fuck to do that, man. I'm sorry. You're gonna be a sick animal, a real fucking animal. That shit's not cool. If it was up to me, anybody be caught doing anything to anybody's food should lose their tongue, right? Like you should lose a finger or something.
Yeah. This guy should have his prick chopped off.
100%. Oh, for sure. He should be turned to a eunuch.
Yep.
Total eunuch.
And then hand it over to a fucking a fucking whole mod full of disgusting rapists.
Yeah, give him to a eunuch. Fucking sick bastard.
Yeah, absolute extremity.
There you go. Treats. I had to bribe my dog with some treats for a minute.
There you go.
Yeah, this guy's a disgusting bastard.
Yeah, it's super fucked up. I don't understand the deal thing. It really it doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't seem
maybe he knew somebody, right? Maybe a prosecutor was a family member, knew somebody in his family or something. I don't know. Maybe they felt bad for the pervert because
the guy was gonna fucking fight it. They didn't want to. They just didn't want to do their job. That's what these people are. They never want to do their job. None of these people. They just want to get it over as quick as possible. They always say save the taxpayer money, but we know they're just trying to add points to their little fucking sleeve. Their whatever their resume. Try and become a fucking judge and a governor and a mayor later on. They don't give a fuck as long as they get their little pound of flesh.
Yeah.
That's bullshit, though. This dude should have been gone forever. There's no way we need that dude ever coming back into society.
What's he going to do for society? Nothing but hurt people. Because someone that gets off on putting things in people's stuff and hurting people, they're never going to care of that. They're never going to want to stop doing that.
Yeah, and I get like we were just saying, like they cut a deal, try and like fucking get it over with, make it quick, and like Achilles said the same thing. Judges would tell prosecutors back in the 90s that it cost the state $7,500 a day to try a case, so go cut a deal. But this would have been a fast thing anyway. I mean, they had video proof of him doing it, right? It's not like they would have had to fucking go back and forth for days with a jury. It's like, here's a picture of him. This is what he looks like. Here's the video of him walking up to the desk. There's his penis. It's now inside her bottle. He just filled it with piss and he walked away. By the way, he admitted to doing this for months.
It's over. How can you not win that case?
That's what I'm saying. Like, this seems like pretty quick. Now, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, people do shit. They're going to fight it. It's going to take forever to prove it. But with this guy, this seems pretty open.
Yeah, you would think, right? Shit.
Right. I mean, again, that's what I would think. Yes.
Like you're caught dead red fucking handed with your peeing in somebody's shit, like you scumbag.
Yep. Yep. And gave them all herpes. Man.
Yeah.
Forever unclean, bro. Forever unclean.
Unclean is right.
Forever.
What a dirty bastard.
Yep. Now your wife, now these people's wives and fucking husbands have probably got the herb.
Oh yeah, yeah. Screw up someone's family.
Got a whole all these houses full of herpes now.
The house of 1,000 herpes. Right?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. The houses of the herpes. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like all the coworkers all brought that shit home. Oh my God. So this fucking story here literally says, warning, this story contains graphic content. It's going to piss a lot of people off. Apparently there's a small video attached. I have not played it. I don't know if it works, or we're going to find out. So the Chandler Police Department in Arizona said they've arrested 3 child care employees after they brought sex toys to the center where they work and played with them in front of the children.
Wow. How does that even happen? Like a bunch of perverts together did it? Wow.
Man, I don't know. It says after a video of the employees playing with one of the toys in front of children surfaced online, a report was filed. Special Victims Unit was able to identify 3 women.
So they were women doing it?
Yeah, 3 child care workers. Janae Peterson, 21. She was seen in the video watching 25-year-old Gabriela de Carmen Garcia playing with one of the toys while 24-year-old Fatina Sawyer filmed.
Her name
so one of them was playing with the toy, one was watching, and one was
her name was
filming.
Fatia. Right. Well,
Fatima.
then I think they were selling these as child pornography to people. Probably they were probably selling these videos or something. Because why would 3 women out of nowhere do that? No, they were selling these videos to people. They must have. Why else would they do that? Right? They were probably going to these things.
Dude, it says, I mean, right. So it says that the video that was filmed shows a staff member handing the plastic phallic sex toy to a child, as well as a staff member simulating masturbation with the toy in front of young children.
Fucking animals, man.
Let's see.
And they recorded it themselves? Then they must have been selling the videos to like.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute this until the ad's over.
Yeah, they were probably selling them to like fucking chomos and shit.
You fucking piece of shit! What is happening?
Wow, they should be fucking. They should fucking be doing a massive time in prison for that. That's the betraying of the children.
Surfaces of the woman joking around with a sex toy on the job and in front of toddlers. Good evening, everyone. I'm Tramai in for Kariba Divine.
We want to warn you, this story is obviously graphic and shocking and disturbing. And it was even more shocking to parents who had no idea their kids were being exposed to this, and that there was a video posted online.
Team 12's Ryan Cody was there as parents picking up their kids this evening. Ryan, what was their reaction?
Absolutely appalled and angry, not just because of the video, but because the ones who had to show it to them. Wow. Super Kids childcare fired some of their teachers for acting inappropriately, but when they actually saw what inappropriate means, some parents want more to be done. And again, this story contains graphic material.
Are you kidding me right now? That's ridiculous.
Makes me question everything.
Parents picking up their children at Super Kids childcare in Chandler.
We just got moved out of that classroom.
Seeing for themselves why some teachers are no longer.
That's all right to do. And that could be my kid, and I probably will be handcuffs, not talking to you guys.
That's right.
This letter given to parents moments earlier, saying teachers behaved inappropriately and they've been terminated, but saying nothing about what is on the video.
Gave us this letter. and they said that they couldn't talk about the incident and what happened.
What did happen? A worker playing with a sex toy, laughing, giving it to a boy at one point to harm.
Oh man!
Wow.
Then posting it on
man.
Snapchat.
All they said was there was an incident yesterday, and the employees that were involved in that incident were terminated.
Obviously upset and not remotely satisfied with the actions taken.
They should definitely go to jail and be prosecuted.
Yep.
The people
Yeah.
who's involved in it.
Yep.
And that's sad that the kid is on here and on the internet.
These are young kids, and I do think they need to be brought up on charges.
Yep.
To do that to these little kids, I do. I'm livid.
And detectives are investigating the incident to see if further action needs to be taken here. And all the parents we spoke with say that they're not mad at the daycare for what these employees decided to do.
Yeah,
just mad
obviously, it was
something
the
like
fucking
this would
people.
happen at a place they trust with their kids. We're in the Live Alert Center. Ryan Cody, 12 News at 10.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, they should. That place should be brought up on charges. All those people should be charged with child endangerment, sexual abuse of a child on a film, whatever the fuck it's called. What disgusting fucking who is those?
I can't believe they handed it to that little boy.
Fucking scumbag, degenerate, fucking fachalabutans.
Yeah, it
But they
says
need-
1 count furnishing harmful items to minors, 1 count exploitation of a minor, and 1 count of luring a minor for exploitation.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's some sick shit. The parents should find out who these people are and crack their heads.
Set their houses on fire.
Ain't it? Disgusting. Those women should be fucking never be allowed to be near children again. If you think that's funny, putting a sex toy in a little kid's hand, there's nothing funny
Yeah,
about
that's
There's nothing funny.
That's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Like, it's
Who's
all
gonna
gross that you had one. Okay, you were joking around with your girlfriends. Maybe it was nap time. It's not okay. But the moment you put that thing literally in the hands of a child and watch him thinking it's funny that he's putting it on his face or whatever, like, fuck you, bitch. You're going to prison.
It shouldn't even listen. That should be in her home. That should even not even be on her at work. Let's say she works out of her home. That should be in her drawer and locked away. Not anywhere near a kid to see that shit.
Yeah, nowhere near your work anyway, for sure. Yeah.
Hell no. It should be thrown in the can immediately for that type of shit. Fucking scum.
Yeah, like the one mom. The one mom's answer was like, "Oh no, if I'd have saw that, I'd be in handcuffs. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
the
be
black girl.
talking to you right now." It's like, fuck that. I was like, good for you.
Yeah, the black chick wasn't having it. She's like, yeah, I'd be in jail. You wouldn't be talking to me right now. I'd be in cuffs. Good for her. It's fucked up. Yeah, you fuck with the wrong people, man. You're going to have some dude like mom and dad open the door up and blow you to pieces, right?
Yep.
Who's this degenerate?
Fucking man, walking around in Walmart, asks a lady to help him with some of his shopping, acts like he's like fucked up and can't do it. She goes to grab one of the items off of a shelf for him, and when she looks down, she sees this dude's pulled his junk out and has been masturbating.
Fucking scumbag, man.
Right next to her in the store.
Yeah, dirty motherfucker.
That's why he asked her to get close to him.
Someone should
Yeah.
drop his brick
He
off.
fooled her into getting close to him so he could pull his thing out right next to her.
Yeah, there's gonna be you're gonna bring back some fucking old draconian laws with these people and chop their fucking things off, man.
Yep. Bring back public execution.
Yeah, public dueling also. You want to settle a beef between somebody's slandering you or something, you publicly duel them. Maybe with sword, tomahawk, or pistol. But this dude should have his shit chopped off with a tomahawk.
Absolutely. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. 37-year-old Romeoville man, Joliet, Illinois, went to Walmart where he exposed his private parts to a woman inside the store. Says, this is bullshit, though. Again, we're going to get pissed off. We always do. Joliet police arrested him and released him on a notice to appear for the crime of public indecency, because public indecency is not a detainable crime in Illinois.
Wow. Wow. That's disgusting. Shame on them. Fuck Lori Lightfoot.
Yep. He acted like he was fucked up. He asked a woman if she would assist him with his shopping for a few items. At one point, as that woman retrieved an item from the shelf at the request of the man, she saw that he had now exposed his genitalia and was touching himself, staring at her, getting real close to her.
Next step is to the woman. He's a predator.
Yeah, he'd have taken. Yeah, of course.
Oh, and a heartbeat. If somebody's crazy enough to pull their privates out, and man, of course they're crazy enough to sexually assault a woman.
Yeah, I've been screaming that shit forever, bro. You know, I always say, chop his fucking prick off, stick it in his mouth, leave him in the street. That's what I always fucking say, bro. Throw him right in the, leave him in the street. Kill him so everybody gets to watch.
When it comes to these perverted people and their perverted crimes, that's what should be done to them.
Yeah.
By the law. Like I shout out to Saudi Arabia for chopping pedos' hands off.
Yeah, bro, I love that lady. We got to follow. Matter of fact, next week I might have to, I'll look her up. I'll see what's going on with that lady in Texas. Remember the lady that worked at the coroner's office that found out that the dude in there was a fucking R and I don't remember if he was a pedo or not, but he was he sexually assaulted a child. Yeah, and she found out, so she cut his fucking prick off and sewed it in his mouth.
What a great woman.
Yeah, and then the lady that worked with her ratted her out immediately, trying to cover her ass. But I say give that woman a fucking medal and set that guy on fire.
Sure enough.
Yeah, he doesn't get a burial. He gets a cremation with his dick in his mouth.
I would throw him in a sewer. Fucking pot is field.
He can show up. He can show up in hell, wondering why he's got a fucking dick sewn in his mouth for all of eternity.
Yeah,
fuck
pot
him.
is field for these psychos. Put it that way. Pot is fucking field. Fucking sick. Because if you're like I said, you're willing to do that, you are an ara. Because all those rippers, before they did ripping, they did shit like this, right? Pulling their privates out. They like scaring women in the shock, right? So you know they love the shock and scaring of. Now I'm about to argue, right? Fucking sick fuck,
dude.
Shame on.
Yeah, these people are sick as fuck. Yeah, instead of pulling it up, I'll just continue on connected this one because it also happened in a Walmart. But in Massachusetts, a woman who was asked to leave a Walmart instead walked around urinating in several locations in the store. Man. They chased her off, and her dumbass came back the next day, and then she was arrested.
Huh.
Yeah, 38-year-old Yasha McDonald pissed in several places inside this Walmart in Massachusetts, and then she left, but then she came back the next day starting shit and got arrested for it. Fucking idiot.
What a fucking nut. She's got to be mentally ill, though.
Yeah,
got to be a mentally ill person. Who the hell would go walk around here?
Could be. You'd have to be, right?
Yeah, walk around urinating everywhere, like.
And then come back the next day.
Yeah. How do you think that's gonna go, right? Hey, it was me, the one who tinkled everywhere. How you doing? Like what? I know they're gonna be like, hey, that's the phantom pisser. Get her.
Yeah. Right.
There's Tinker Smell. Fucking creep. What a fucking creep.
Yeah, Achilles, these are true stories.
Yeah, they're true. Yeah, man. These are true.
It's why I show the articles, man. It's why I show the articles. You can see them. Yes, they are all real.
You wouldn't believe it
if you
didn't see it, but yeah, they're real.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up. This world is a fucking mental asylum, and it's on fire.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe them if I didn't see it. Same me. I would be like, nah, that ain't true. Who would do that?
Yep, they're all real, man. You can look these up yourself if you would like. After go back through the news and the trash on blast and look up those headlines, my friend. You will find these articles.
Yeah.
This shit is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. There's a lot of sickness out there and evil people, man, and they're all over the place.
Yep, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, it literally is. Especially the shit that goes on nowadays, right? All these things we've been reading on this channel, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick. Let me pull this.
Carol, who knows where they come from? Every town, every city, we got them in our own towns and cities.
They truly are from everywhere. Yeah. Absolutely, they truly are just from absolutely everywhere. Now, I will say this. I will say that it is slightly lopsided into Florida.
Yeah, we've read a lot of Florida things. True.
There have been some really
Florida,
weird
the stick up for Florida. Florida is where all people go from all around the country.
Yes.
So a lot of those people were probably born in other states too. But yeah, we see it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You see this stuff, and so I think it's an excellent point. It's like a mixing of people from all over the country.
Yeah, most people in Florida weren't even born there. They said most Floridians were not even born there. They're mostly transplants and stuff.
Yeah, people go there. It's one of those places. People go on vacation, they decide to stay, or it's places people retire a lot of times.
One great thing about Florida is their gun laws, man. They got the best fucking gun laws in the country, like where you can just, bear arms, defend your family. You don't have to let your family get tortured and beat and jump out a window before you save them. Somebody comes on your property, something like that, you can fucking blow them away. Some creep comes up.
Oh, Carol, there should absolutely be a mandatory registry for all these people. We say that all the time too. You've heard us say that. You got to go on a list and be tracked.
Yeah, you should. They should monitor you. If you get caught doing this kind of weird, perverted, stalkerish, sexual crimes, you should be monitored. It knows that you're capable of sexual attacks.
Yep, no living near schools.
He pulled the lady next to him before he exposed himself. You don't think he would have grabbed her by the throat?
Yeah, don't think he wouldn't have fucking tried to take it next to the. He would have absolutely tried to take it. He wouldn't have gave a fuck. He was in the store. He already pulled his fucking wiener out in the aisle. That's like insane to the end.
If he had her in the parking lot, right near her car, and threw her in the car.
Sure. Yeah. Right. Fucking roll out from underneath their vehicle or some shit. Right.
Yeah. These dudes are fucking nuts. We see on here. These peepers who go peeping in people's windows. Fucking sick. I always tell the story of the young girl who got shot next to my mother's house. And that all started with a peeper peeping in her window. And her father ran the guy off. The peeper went home, shot his own mother, and then went back to the girl's house and shot her dad and shot her. She lived, thank God. But the dad didn't live. All because of a sick peeper. Anybody willing to go look in someone's window and like peeping in windows, you're a fucking psycho. And you probably have it in you to kill a woman or somebody in your house.
Yep.
What a people.
You definitely got it in you. That's not even a question.
You gotta be crazy to do that. Go peep into someone's fucking window. What do you get out of that?
How about that guy we saw that was in the full-blown ninja outfit doing it? Remember? It looked like
he was dressed up like a ninja. Yeah.
Yeah, he even had it said in the article. He even had the weird custom-ordered ninja shoes, the split-toe ninja shoes. That shit was off the chain, bro. Yep, and he was all up on that window hunching, bro. Yes. Foggy windows. Man. And it was her front door. It wasn't even her back door. It's the fucking front door.
Yeah, they're brazen. They don't care, man. Some of them want to get caught. Like,
it's like they want to, right? It's like they've got to want to subconsciously at the least, right? They've got to want like that attention of getting caught.
Well, look at that couple we just seen. The Asian couple having sex outside. They knew that.
In the street,
they knew they were going to get caught and in trouble. They had to know that. Like, you're not going to get away with that. But maybe the thrill and the rush is like, I don't know. That's where they get off on it. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, Achilles, you're in the right place if you're up late on a Friday night and can't sleep, because that's what we do, man. We can't sleep either. We stay up all night looking at this crazy bastard.
Yeah, it could have been Narc getting a handy.
Yeah, he was giving himself an old fashioned outside the Packy's house, waiting for him to get home.
Mr. Packy, bring me a dream. Help me pay my rent and touch me at the seams. Wow.
Yeah, mental hospital because he thought he was Liberace.
Nah, Liberace. Make him be a pervert like Liberace. Fanuc man.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. You can close your eyes all you want, bro. You're still gonna feel the calloused hands of an old miner.
Still, I don't care if I was fucking homeless. I'd live in a tent before I'd let some
Of course.
touch me and
Yeah,
become
yeah.
a fucking sodomite.
Absolutely.
I live on the street proudly.
100% of the 100% of
I'd
the time.
proudly live on the corner. Proudly.
Yep.
Before I'd ever fucking turn to a sodomite.
No way, bros. I've said this too before, and I know you agree with me, bro. There's just like some things you have to, when you die, you're gonna have to be able to say, or like when you're dying or whatever, you're gonna have to be able to say, you know, I never let a man fucking touch me. You know, like I've never had that kind of thing in my life. Like I've never been touched in that way by a fucking dude.
Yeah.
No, especially for money, bro. Like it's one thing if that's your orientation. I don't mean that for you. I mean for money. I mean for money out of like, no, bro, you're compromising your morals.
Well, look at the people we've seen on YouTube compromise their morals and values, and on here, how many we've seen, right? It happens all the time. People are sick. Real sick.
Well, this fucking dude is sick too. They arrested a man that was roaming around naked in Disneyland's New Orleans Square. Yeah, that's not a good place to be naked, bro. Disneyland. I mean,
how wasn't he immediately arrested and seen?
It says a man is in custody after trespassing at Disneyland and roaming around naked. The incident happened Saturday in the park's New Orleans Square. It says workers tried to steer visitors away from the disturbing sight as the man climbed one of the buildings, exposing himself to the people below.
Well, like, look at me. Wow.
Yeah, but to your point, he was arrested shortly after, which means basically immediately, I'm sure, for trespassing, public nudity, and being under the influence of narcotics. That's a real shocker.
Yeah, he's also going to be totally mentally ill pervert to do that. Just because you're on drugs.
It says this is a similar thing. They said they had a similar problem in 2023. A 26-year-old man was arrested after getting naked and climbing through It's a Small World attraction.
Oh my God.
Bro, but these are all children. These are people that have paid thousands of dollars, like they've saved up for a year or 2 years to be able to afford to take their family to fucking Disneyland, and some gross dude shows their pecker to their fucking 9-year-old.
And that will be remembered by those poor kids and shit. There should be, like I said, when they do shit like this, they should get extra charges, extra time. They should call it like a pervert law, right? Something like that.
Yep.
A fucking pervert law. Fucking freaks.
Let's see.
A lot of sick people, man.
Oh, wait till you see this guy's picture. Holy fucking shit. I actually was looking forward to showing everybody this guy, because he's another one that looks just like the guy that did what he did. Hang on, here we go. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, it should be banned just for that voice.
Here we go. Look at this motherfucker right here. Oh my God.
The hell's he got on his head? Nothing?
He is the Spanish Joe Dirt. He is bro, he's got a 6, 7, 8 head for sure.
Wow.
For sure.
That is some deep bambo head.
He has got that Spanish Joe Dirt wig fucking rocking for sure. And his name's Thomas Ortiz, and he is a
The
custodian.
janitor.
And he's been giving weed and alcohol to the students, trying to be the cool
What a
kid.
pervert weirdo. Why would you get the cool old man type? What a
Yep. Look at him with his fucking $2 fucking faux leather jacket and that goddamn. He's not even wearing like a shirt under his jacket, bro. He's just. Oh my god, it's terrible. And he's the fucking custodian giving the kids weed and alcohol, trying to be cool and fit in and partying with them. What a mook, this guy. April 11th. Yeah, this was just this week. A custodian at a school in Connecticut arrested for giving weed and alcohol to students, trying to be their friends and hanging out with them. He got charged with. He's 37 years old. Look at this guy.
Well, he was probably trying to prey on them sexually, right? Why would you give any kids? Why would you want to seem cool? Who cares if some kids don't think you're cool? I'm not getting you bare, you little dickhead, right? Like, fuck off. He wants to seem cool. He wants to seem cool for a reason. He must want them to invite their little girl buddies around. Maybe he's into little boys.
Yeah,
it looks like a fucking finnock.
Yeah. Oh, Achilles is asking who Narc is. You guys fill him in.
He's a guy who sold his ass.
Yeah, he's this British guy. To put it the short version, I guess, real quick, since we're the voices, you'll hear right away instead of people describing in the chat. Narc's this British guy. He used to wear like a ninja mask to cover up his face. He had this like grotesque, giant, purple, fucking bulbous nose. And just really ugly creature. But he would come on and he would talk all kinds of shit about one. He would talk about American politics like he had any idea what the fuck he was talking about. And two, he had a thing about like the American Italian mafia. And he liked to try and talk about that stuff too. But what you're hearing everybody talk about is that he wasn't gonna make his rent, so he let this old Pakistani guy fucking jack him off for the rent money, and he said he closed his eyes and pretended that it was a woman, but it fucked him up so bad that he ended up in a mental hospital because he thought it turned him gay.
That's sick, man.
It really is, bro.
But he did it to himself. Like, just don't compromise your fucking integrity, your soul, right? Don't let some dude give you a handy for rent and you won't be in a mental ward thinking you're gay.
Bain says that he also admitted to sleeping with several underage girls when he was younger. That's fucked up. I didn't know that. No wonder he was friends with Deadly then. That makes way more sense now. That makes way more sense now. Because at first that was shocking to me that, like, I mean, people can be trash and everything, but they'll still draw a line at like a fucking child predator, right? Like, but which Deadly comes across as big time.
He said about that girl Brittany's kids and a few other women's kids. He said, "I'll molest your kids and stick things in." Oh, weird shit. Who talked?
And he was asking them, and he told the women to teach the kids how to do certain things. And it was very, 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 very graphic. And they said that he did receive several pictures from those women of their own children. It's really fucked up. But no wonder the dude was fucking fine with him. If he was, God. I believe you, Bane. You know I believe you, Bane. Bane says I have clips, but we believe
Bane's
you, bro.
been around for 4 years, never lies, loyal for good people.
Yeah, but this 37-year-old fucking Puerto Rican Joe Dirt giving kids weed and alcohol in a school that he worked in as the janitor. It's just
he probably wants to look like the cool guy so he can hang out with the young kids.
Yep.
Fucking weirdo. A predator. Who else would do that? You know, I could say maybe if it was nephew went to school there, right? And the nephew broke him down like, "Hey, unc, just get me a bag of weed. Come on." And he made a bad decision and got his nephew some weed. That would make me think he wasn't a predator, but this makes me think he's a predator, giving strange kids stuff, right? Why would you do?
Yeah, and trying to be the
Yeah,
cool
trying to
guy
be
and
the
hang
cool
out.
one, like the cool guy. Like I said, maybe if it was his son or nephew, and they're like, "Hey, come on, do this for me," and he fucking made a bad decision and got him a little joint or whatever. But this ain't that. This is him trying to warm up to these kids, get their trust, maybe hang out with them, get in their little circle, right? Fucking sick.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
I live near a liquor store,
Yep.
right? And do you know how many times in the summertime where young kids will come up to me and be like, "Hey, dude, can you get me some liquor? We'll throw you $20." I'm like, "Nah, man, get walk away, dude." I'm like, "Nope, can't help you. Can't help you. Like, no way am I getting some kid liquor. I don't care if he's gonna give me $20. Like, no way, kid. Get the fuck out of here. Not getting you beer. Not getting you liquor. The fuck away." They go out. They sit in the front and they ask a bunch of people. Everybody says no to them, right? Oh, except this, he would say yes to them.
Sure.
Like, yeah, you get that young kid liquor. He get into an accident and dies. It's your fault.
Oh, you're fucked. You're 100%
You
fucked.
can't just go.
Yep. Don't think for a second they won't come straight after your ass for all of it. Yeah, they will charge you with everything connecting that shit.
Can't go fucking give liquor a bunch of fucking minors. It's not like it's your nephew and kids, and you know they're not going nowhere. You know they're 19. They graduated high school. You're gonna let them have a few beers in the backyard. You got their car keys and all that shit.
Yeah, no, you're just buying for randos and at a drugs or a liquor store and then watching them go off into the world. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Crazy. You'd have to be out of your fucking mind. Yep. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sick. My godsons, one of their friends a few weeks ago, he's like a year old. My godsons are 13 and 14. They got a couple of their buddies like 15. And one of the kids said to me, they said to my godson, like, "Oh, your uncle, your godfather, your uncle's mad cool." And he looked at me and he's like, laugh. He's like, "Can you get me some liquor in the future? Maybe you'll get me some beer." I'm like, "No, not a shot, kid." Like, I don't know if he was joking or what, but I was like, "No, maybe he was testing me or something, right?" It's like, no, definitely fucking not. I wouldn't get my godson's liquor neither. In case they, like I said, maybe they were 18 and I knew that they would be with their mom and in their backyard all night. Maybe then, but I'm not getting no fucking underage kids booze. That's fucking retarded. And God forbid the kid jumps behind a car or gets hurt, and you end up helping your demise of your own family members. It's not good. 21 Jump Street kids undercover. Remember that? 21 Jump Street, they'd go undercover and be like, "Hey, buy me a beer." And then the guy buys them a beer and they pull out guns and put them in the can. That was funny. We tried that as kids. People walking, "Hey, man, get us some liquor. We'll give you some money," right? We used to do that. But I always had older cousins that would get me my beer and shit. But sometimes when we couldn't find nobody around, no one was around, we'd ask strangers. And sometimes they do it, believe it or not. Like, "Yeah, man, here's an extra $20. Go get me
That's how that's how a lot of us would get cigarettes younger when our older friends or cousins and shit like that wouldn't be around. You'd ask people at the store to buy you some smokes, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's how we used to do it over here too.
And yeah, Bane, it's the same way here. Bane says in UK you can be prosecuted for buying alcohol for kids even if nothing bad happens. The shop will be fined. Oh yeah, forget about it, bro. They'll fucking nail these stores to the wall. Yeah, even if nothing bad happens. And they do stings and stuff like that. That's why a lot of the stores are so diligent nowadays because they're tired of being fined and having to fire people.
Yep. You'll get in big trouble for that. It's called contributing to the alcohol of a minor or something like that. Contributing something like that. I forget the exact.
Is it like delinquency, right? Delinquency, that's what it is.
Yeah, something like that. Alcohol delinquency, whatever it is. But
yeah, some shit like
basically
that. Basically
giving kids liquor, like helping these young kids get fucking beers and shit. Which could end up in a lot of trouble, right? Like, it's not smart to do. Like I said, if it's your kids and they're in the backyard, they're not going nowhere or something, grab them a few beers, whatever, at 19, whatever. But I know people used to do that years ago. But you're gonna buy some strange rando, some liquor. Nah, that's fucking nuts. Hell no.
Yeah, worst fucking. I know I'm sick, but yeah, bro, you buy fucking alcohol for some kids, send them out into the world, and all of a sudden it's all like, you know, it's okay, it's me, Casper. Yeah, your life is fucking over with, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know what you're contributing to. That's the truth, though. You just don't know what you're contributing. You don't know where those little mooks are gonna go, what they're gonna do.
Exactly. Then go do something crazy, kill somebody, and like, I got drunk. How'd you get the liquor? This guy gave it to me. Fuck that. Yeah, I used to buy my father.
Yeah, you don't think you're getting timed out quick by the fucking kid. You're nuts. Them kids are gonna dime you out faster than shit. They're gonna tell you what your car looked like, what you look like, what store it was at, what time it was.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, where'd you get this alcohol? I got it from this guy in a green pickup truck. I'm pretty sure his license plate was blah 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 blah. Yep, in a heartbeat.
Now they probably know them, right? From my friend's uncle got it for me or something, right? They probably know some of the people too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's not smart getting booze for some strange fucking kid. That's fucking nuts. And especially when you're a janitor, right, at a school. Why do you want to be known as the cool guy? You fucking pret.
I don't understand. We've said this, and to be fair, we've said the same thing about woman teachers we've seen on. Remember, we saw the woman teacher that was giving them like the hash oil vapes. Yeah. We saw the teacher that was like having parties at her house trying to be the cool one. We saw a mom that did that too. Either way you shake it, you're trying to be fucking one of the cool kids, and that's not natural. You're not supposed to be partying with children.
That's fucking sick.
Yep.
But there's some real fucking weirdos out there, man.
It's time to join a club or a fucking Kiwanis or whatever the fuck they call them, the Rotaries and shit. Time to join something. You're gonna have to get you a fucking friend, man, somehow.
There's some lonely people out there, man. Look at those dudes who are buying that girl's bath water. You know how lonely you gotta be if you're such a simp to buy some girl's bath water. What the fuck? What do you get out of bath water? Fucking weirdos.
It's nasty. That is one of the foulest things ever, bro. That is just straight up disgusting bacteria water. That's ass water is what that is. You got ass water in a vial.
Yeah, I know. It's straight up beta shit.
Ass water.
It's all beta fucking male shit, right? Like, fucking.
What the fuck are you gonna do with that? Like, you're not a voodoo priestess, right? Like, what the fuck you gonna think you're gonna do with that shit?
Shell's gonna love me. Like,
yeah, I put 2 drops of this behind my ears every day and say a fucking prayer and spit on the
Love
ground.
Potion number 9. Remember that song, Love Potion number 9?
No, of course. Great tune, man.
Yeah, that's a good song right there.
They had a movie for that too back in the day that was pretty decent.
I think I remember that. 80s?
Yeah, in the 80s. Yep. It was
I don't remember it, but I heard of it.
Yeah. Well, check this shit out real quick. This there's a big lawsuit going on in Alabama that alleges that the prison system has been illegally and without permission harvesting the organs of the inmates that fucking die while they're in custody.
Wow. That's creepy.
That's super fucked up.
Yeah, that's some creepy shit, man. Fuck.
Super fucked up. Lawsuit accuses Alabama prisons of illegally harvesting the organs of people who died while incarcerated. The consolidated lawsuits filed by 8 families allege that the Department of Corrections illegally allowed the University of Alabama at Birmingham to study the organs of their deceased incarcerated relatives without the consent of next of kin.
Wow,
that shit is wrong.
Yeah, they should be fucking sued out the ass for that. These pricks lose their jobs, the whole 9.
Could you imagine
family
your brother, uncle, or father, or whatever fucking husband dies in prison, and when you get the body back, is like it's a shell, like they've taken the organs out and given them to some college.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that.
Insane.
Yeah, well, the doctors must know who has good organs, bad organs, and they fucking probably set them up to get killed, maybe. Who the fuck knows, right? So.
Well, yeah, and you know that some of these dirty fuckers are selling those shits on the black market, bro. The kind of money they get for these things, you cannot tell me they're not. Like, you cannot convince me for a moment that some of these organs aren't hitting the black market. They'll give you like 20, 30, 40 grand for a kidney, bro. That's why they have such a bad problem in these Midwest, or was it Middle Eastern countries, and like as far flung as like India and shit like that, where there's like serious poverty. Those people will fucking put you in a bathtub of ice quicker than shit, because they'll get $20,000 for each one of your organs.
Yeah, yeah. They willingly sell their own organs. There's a lot of people in India, and Pakistan, who need money and shit, and they will literally, the husband will sell his kidney, one of his kidneys, so he can like feed his family and shit.
Yep, they sell it to China. Yep.
Because in India, it's extreme poverty, and right across the street is extreme wealth. It's like real high class, and then
they have the caste system over there, which is super fucked up.
The caste system, exactly. Yeah. One side of the road there's mansions, the other side is like straight shacks and poverty.
So it's a lot like Atlantic City.
Yeah, true. I never been there, but I've seen videos.
It's fucked up.
Diamond told us all about it.
You literally you drive in, and I think I saw Achilles is from Wildwood, so they'll understand what I'm saying. Like, you literally drive in, you're going down like this strip, and it's like all the casinos and all that kind of stuff, and then you make like this big U-turn and come down the other side of the street, and it's like all the porn stores and liquor stores and fucking whores holes and all this creating like little doo-doo diaper snot booger babies running around in the alleys and shit. It's like, holy fuck. Yeah, and it's literally like right there next to it.
They also live under the ground in Vegas too, in like tunnels, and they get washed away, and homeless people drown. Ever see that shit where they live under the tunnels over there?
Yeah, I've seen that stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I have.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's where I seen it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. One guy's like, I'm the only person who survived it. I'm like, see, like, survived what? He goes, when the flood came, I got pushed all the way into the river. I rode it for like 5 minutes. Crazy. Crazy shit.
Let me get this next one pulled up for us here. Yeah, that is crazy. It's super fucking dangerous, bro. Then people will live in those tiny little holes. Like, they'll just open a manhole and go down in there.
Tunnels in the city. Like huge tunnels.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying that you have these people that do even live in those small holes, though. And when shit like that gets flooded out, that's as scary as all I was saying.
Yeah, they're living there. They don't want to get preyed on by the other homeless or whatever, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they say it's a crazy city.
Yeah, probably so. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
I've never been out that far west.
Yeah, I've been to Vegas before. When I stayed, each time I stayed in the old part of Vegas, and I like it better there than like on the glitzier part of the strip. All that stuff is fugazi and weird to me. Plus, there's like naked people walking around and shit like that.
I never been. Farthest I've ever been west was fucking Pennsylvania.
You might burst into blue flame. I would tell you this: you go to Vegas, keep your rosary handy, because you might burst into blue flames. The stuff that you see will set you the fuck off. Like, you know, like in a city, you have like your regular like big newspaper bins. Like, remember like when we were growing up, the kind you would put a quarter in, you've got a paper out of, right? Well, you see these all down the fucking street in Vegas, but they're, and I mean every one of them, when this is not hyperbole, all of them, all 15, 20, 30 of them that you see in a row, every single one of them will have pictures of like naked people, and it'll be ads for different kind of like twink fucking agencies and fucking whore agencies and hookers and stuff. Like, it's really, really over the top.
Yeah, that's like Sodom and Gomorrah city.
Yeah, you go down the fucking like the older part of Vegas, or like start going through like some of the older casinos and shit like that, or the big main thoroughfares, and there's literally just like straight up naked people walking around. It's crazy, bro.
Really? Look,
Straight up. Oh yeah, straight up fucking naked people, man. Yeah, straight up naked people.
like a like one of those hippie farms.
No, like people that I think are like really just exhibitionists and like to be seen naked, but they like you'll see them covered in like paint or like sparkles and shit like that, and they'll like take pictures with people, or they'll be doing like little weird fire shows, but they're fucking nude and walking around. But they're allowed to do it. Yeah, they're allowed to do it. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, and you start getting into like where people live and like some of like the seedier neighborhoods and shit like that out and around Vegas. I know we used to have some people in our chats that have lived out there, and we would talk about it. They just like walk around. They'll stick their body parts right in your window. Like they're just not shy about it at all.
Wow. Yeah, that's I wouldn't want to live around there. That's for sure.
Yeah, Jason says, yeah, my buddy has a shop on the Strip. It's a wild place, man. It really, truly is a wild place. Now, I mean, I enjoyed being there with my friends because we avoided that shit. Like, we would stay in the older part of Vegas, but we would just go to certain places. Like, we'd go to eat. We're not, like, none of us were really gamblers. Don't get me wrong. Like, we'd walk by. There might be, like, a lot of them had, like, their doors open, the smaller places. You could literally walk in the front door, and they had like the cheap games, right? So it's not like some of these casinos where it's like $50 just to sit down before you even play blackjack. Some of these smaller places, you could literally walk in and put like $5 down on a roulette table just to play real quick, and that's fun with you're with your buddies, and a few of them have been drinking, and you're baked, or you just walk in and you're willing to do like $5-10 or whatever quick stuff. We would do things like that, but for the most part, we would avoid all that insanity. But you can't avoid seeing all the shit that's in those like newspaper bins and like the ads that are everywhere. My buddy took one of the ones that was for Twinks and stuck it on some lady's fucking car window. That shit was funny. That was funny. We all died. I'll tell you another funny story too. We but this one was in Atlantic City. I'll never forget this as long as I live. I almost pissed myself. My brother too. We were standing outside of this place, and it was like one of those adult arcades that was full of all like the weird spank shacks, like you could go in and watch the videos and just like jack off in these little booths for $5.
What do you mean, like a peep show?
No, like they did have peep shows there, but what they have is they have like these little closet rooms, and the only thing in there is like a TV screen, a dollar dispenser like you'd see on a Coke machine, right? So there's like a little plastic chair, a TV screen, and like a little dollar dispenser, and then right next to you is a roll of paper towel. So these dudes literally go in there, and that's like what like when we were calling fucking we were calling Transbo the jizz mopper.
Yeah, Transbo.
Because that's where he was working. He was working in what me and my brother used to laugh and call him spank tanks.
Transbo. I'm in the spank tank, folks.
Yeah, because they would just go. They do have peep closeted rooms that you go into. It's just a TV screen, like I said. You pick the little movie clip you want to watch. You put your $5 into the fucking machine, and it plays this little porn clip for you. You jack off on a paper towel, and then you leave. Well, we were all just standing outside on the street in Atlantic City. We weren't in the place or going in those places. We were standing outside smoking weed and cigarettes and waiting for some people that were supposed to take us where we were going to go. We had parked down the street, but one of our friends was like, yo, I'm going to go in this place real quick and see what the fuck is going on and fuck with some people. And we were like, bro, don't get us in any fucking crazy fights or trouble. Well, he disappears in there for like 10 minutes. And when he came out, I turned around and I go, is that him? And my buddy goes, no, dude, that's an old guy. And then he starts screaming out. He's like, Steve, is that you? Oh my God, you got so old. He's like, you're withered to a husk. You must have jacked off like 100 times. And he's screaming at the top of his lungs at this guy. And the dude literally is like covering his face up with his jacket and like walking as fast as he possibly can down the street away from everybody. My buddy's just screaming at him, "You jacked off so many times. You're so old."
Steve, you pervert.
Yeah, we were fucking dying, dude.
Well, we used to have, when my grandmother's neighborhood up in Federal Hill, we used to have a perverted theater on Broadway, right? A porno theater. And when we were little kids, we used to sneak out at night and go pop the tires of the perverts and break their windows and throw eggs at them and shit.
Yeah.
When they come out of the porn theater, we would throw eggs at them or already have eggs on their cars and shit. We used to do that as little kids all the time. We looked at them as perverts, right?
Yeah.
Because they had this filthy porn theater there. It was disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, William, I would recommend Atlantic City. Like, as long as you stay on, like, when you get there, like I'm saying, like, if you're standing on, like, what you would consider the main strip in Atlantic City, on your left side would be, if you go across the street and, like, cross that block, that's the area you don't want to be in. But if you stay on, like, the right side, like the ocean side, you're fine. It's actually pretty decent time to be had in Atlantic City. It's nowhere near as sexually degenerate as Las Vegas is. Now, you will get offered every kind of drug in the entire world if you stand on the sidewalk. But outside, that's not a big deal. This is America. Buy all the drugs you want. That kind of shit doesn't bother me. But if you go on the other side of that street, that's where you're going to have all the peep shows, all the hookers, all the fucking crackheads, and that you don't want to do. But the actual decent side of Atlantic City is a pretty good time. It's not too bad.
I haven't been there. What's up, Spliffy? I haven't been there. I have friends.
I would never. I mean, unless you're working or like you're an entertainer or like people there, there's really, there's no reason to go unless you're going to gamble. And I'm not a gambling man. I was raised to not ever gamble. You know what I mean? So
my father was a gambler, but then he was like a degenerate gambler when he was younger.
Right.
And then he stopped gambling when I was born. I never liked gambling.
Yeah, we were just always told to stay the fuck away from all that shit. Stay away from gambling. Now again though, like in Atlantic City, when we were in there and some of our friends did want to go and like play cards and shit like that, I'm just too cheap for that, bro. I will not give you $50 to sit down at a table and like play a card game. It's just not going to happen. But on top of that, I had no interest in. We were raised just not to do that. So what we would do is we would go to we would find the cheapest things that we could do like outside of slots. So like in Atlantic City, they had this big I don't know what it's actually called, but it's like a big wheel that they spin and it has numbers on it. You just kind of like bet on the number that pops up on the wheel.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of like and like you could do those for like $5 a shot. And that was fun because there'd literally be like 20 or 25 people standing around the wheel. People are having a good time.
We used to have them.
There you go. Yeah. And it's. I mean, that's a good time. You got a bunch of people crowding around. Nobody's super serious about the pot they're gonna win or what they have in the game. Everybody's just having a good time, and that was fun. I enjoy stuff like that. But
hey, Bears, what do you cover? What Bears? I didn't see what you were saying. But yeah, I don't like gambling. So once in a while, I'll play a Keno thing with my mother once in a blue moon. Like, here's $1, play me a game, right? Like
sure, yeah.
But I never think I'm going to win, so I don't gamble.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And in the end, you won't. It all equals out for the house anyway. But like I said, those super cheap games, play one or two while you're standing there with some friends. Why not? Or like I said, in Vegas, like those super cheap ones where you can walk in off the street, drop $5 on the table, $10 on the table real quick, see what happens, maybe let it ride and then walk out. It's just a good time shooting the shit with your friends. But no serious gambling or sitting there forever playing cards. Fuck that shit. I'd feel like a real asshole. I mean, I'd probably make like $1,000 and just be like, okay, I'm good. Fuck off. I'm out of here. This will pay for my hotel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm out.
If I won $5, I'd leave. I know I'd lose it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just bet with what you got, and whatever you win, maybe gamble with that. But make sure you walk out of there with at least what you came with, for sure.
Wait, Kenton went to Elite Town meeting, talked to turned on Kenton. Wait, what happened to Kenton? He went to a Elite Town Hall meeting and talked the whole town, turned on Kitten. Where is that? Where did you see that? That's hilarious. What the fuck?
That's amazing.
Where did you see that? That's fucking funny.
He says, Dustin, yeah, I put YouTube on it. It was first video. I guess it was tonight. I don't know. It was hilarious. I thought they were going to kick Kitten's ass. Are you saying you put the video up on your channel, or you know where it's at, Bears? Because we should see that.
Yeah, I want to see that. What, did Kitten go to A-Light's thing and they turned on him? You went A-Light?
He probably went there and started talking shit about A-Light. Yeah, and they probably just fucking backed their hometown dude.
What a retard. What was his point of doing that? Like, I don't get it.
Bear says, Kitten's such a beta. There was this Spanish dude I thought was going to whip his ass. It was funny.
What was his point to do that? Like, I don't get it.
Man, he's a strange bird, that one. I'm sure he went there to attack A-Light. Kitten went to A-Light town meeting and talked the whole town, turned on Kitten. I thought they were going to beat him up.
He was trying to kiss A-Light's ass a few months ago, I heard.
Oh, it's on Kitten's channel.
Oh my God.
I don't even know what that is, what channel that would be.
What an idiot. Like,
that dude is something else.
He tried to befriend him, I thought, a few months ago, or something like that. Because now he hated Angel and her brother, and so he wanted to, I thought he was going to team up with him or something. Like, why would he go there? Like, A-Light's a retard.
Yeah,
why would you go to his council meeting?
Yeah, and he's not in a place in his life where he's going to be attacking those people right now either, right? You know what I mean? He's trying to be Mr. Respectable. I'll fix your fence. Yeah.
Yeah, and what a weird egg.
He is a fucking strange one, that guy.
They all know who A-Light is. They know who he is.
Exactly. That's why all those people on that board quit. Remember Parasite was telling us that they all quit? Yeah.
Yeah. They all quit. I don't know what he thinks he's going to what's he think he's in the community? I don't get it.
The best part of them quitting, really honestly, was because they said that this man has killed 6 people. It's like, no, bro, he lied about that, but now that lie is biting him in the ass.
The lie came back to bite him in the ass.
That was amazing. That was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Like, no, he shot one guy. If you look at his court paper, he says he shot one guy, but he definitely did not kill 6 people.
Yeah, and all those lies that came back to bite him in his ass.
Yep.
Yep.
Now he wants to try and be Mr. Respectable. Oh yeah, Kitten is ridiculous.
Good luck with
he
that.
Sure is, Mike.
Yeah, good luck with that. Where's Harold Miner? Harold Joseph Miner, Kitten's friend, who said I put him in jail in Idaho. Well, the guy probably never said that. Kitten made it up, but where is the guy?
Of course he made it up. Yeah, he made the name up too. Yeah, I'm sure he made.
Yeah, maybe it's a fake person. Maybe the guy don't even exist.
Absolutely a fake person that doesn't exist. I'm sticking to that 100%. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He asked the Spanish guy what his name was. The guy said, "My name is Go Fuck Yourself."
My name is Go.
That's great.
What a social.
William Wallace says, "I just downloaded it." Nice,
good.
Bro. Nice.
Put it up on your channels. We'll stream it and have a laugh. Where is
Oh, I can't wait to see that shit.
Yeah, why isn't he Kitty all up in arms about racism? You seen Pride
as a person of color?
Yeah, what a sick puppy.
I'll never forget. I ripped into his ass so hard that night. He said that with a straight. Me and Vinny both just fucking attacked him like he was. We just attacked him like he was a little fucking injured gazelle when he said that shit.
Oh yeah, fucking.
We were like, a person of color. Come again? What? Because you're sitting in a dark car? No.
It's because you're half Argentinian and half Greek. You're not a person.
Like, you're not a fucking person of color, dude. This is America that actually has a definition, and you are not.
And technically,
you are
Hispanics are counted as white people in census. They count by Hispanic.
Yes, white or Hispanic.
Yeah. Well, his mom's white and his dad was Argentinian, but Argentinian are mixed between like Spaniards, some Italians. You know, there's all kinds of different Argentinians, right?
Splipsy's fucking hilarious. Kitten's probably listening to this right now with half his body submerged in mustard, lightly grasping his genitals and slightly mumbling to himself. Yeah, no, he's fucking talking to the other people that have space in his head.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a couple personalities in there for sure.
Yeah, notice that Kitty never spurred out on any of the other people that took his famous friend away. I told you it was always about the girl. Told you.
Who are we talking? So we're catching up Achilles here. Who are we talking about? Well,
He's
let's
always
see.
saying that.
Why
is he always asking that?
Because he's new.
Oh, gotcha.
Achilles is brand new. He found our channel just surfing through the fucking interwebs.
No, you're not Blockfish. You're not Blockfish.
The channel popped up. So he's been in here and he's been now he knows obviously our channel popped up because he goes through like these. He knows who Skinny is and all that stuff. Remember, he was asking us about Skinny in the beginning, so he knows some of these. He just doesn't know who some of our fucking lol cows are.
Either that or he's bullshitting us and he does know who they are.
Yeah, that's possible, but I'll still answer you because you're asking me about people I don't like, and that gives me a chance to talk about them, so that's fine. Yeah, if you're talking about Kitten, he's a full-blown fucking stalker. That pretty much, he's a paranoid schizophrenic that needs to borrow some medication from John Panisi. I'm pretty sure the two of them could share medication comfortably.
Yes, they could. They were. Remember on Lady and the Tramp when they were eating spaghetti together? It's them with Valium in each other's mouth. Kissing with a Valium. Kissing with a Valium because I know it does it right. Fucking weird.
Yeah.
I never seen a grown, butthurt, bitter, jealous man like that in my life. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, he's
people only do that shit over women, and women only do that shit over men. Sick dude.
He's gone to great lengths, man, to try and make up some pretty wild tales.
To slander people for like 2 years who never did nothing to the guy. But yeah, he had just because he had a crush on some girl that I was with. I said, get a life, dude. Get a fucking life. Get over it.
Yeah, and with no personality, no sense of like humanity or like of how other people perceive him whatsoever. The guy is.
Well, he calls himself a journalist. Like, dude, you're not a journalist. You're a hack.
The guy is shot.
A journalist does their research and puts out truths, right? Not lies, or tries to call somebody an informant for 2 years and then tries to prove it. Like, I'm going to call you an informant and try to prove it for 2 years. Like,
oh yeah, no, he's a stalker. 100%, he's a stalker. He's a stalker freak. That's what's got him involved in everything.
Too bad they didn't give him a beating at that thing.
And highly obsessive, highly fucking obsessive. That guy.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people from that generation who are not diagnosed with Asperger's or autism, right?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
Who are not diagnosed.
He's pretty high on the scale for autism, but he's also got a lot of that paranoid schizophrenia. That's why. And I really mean that with him. That's why I say he believed
Donald Trump. He believed Donald Trump was a Russian agent, and then he made $1,000 bet and fucking never paid it. It's fucking weirdo. It's paranoid people. He said I was a double agent. If I was a double agent, that's I'd have to be in the CIA and like MI6 or like a Russian KGB to be a double agent, right? You'd have to be a member of 2 secret organizations.
Yep.
If I was a fucking secret agent, wouldn't I be on jets and planes in all different countries?
Yep. I like the CIA Spetsnaz combination.
Yeah, I'm fucking nut.
So check this shit out. This fucking in Japan, this guy works for the post office. He's got a crush on a female colleague. So he starts sending her used condoms containing his bodily fluids in the mail.
What a degenerate.
Absolutely
That's
fucking
chemical warfare also.
reprehensible and abhorrent.
Yeah.
And the guy's told, he says, I sent the letter to satisfy my sexual desires, but that did not interfere with her work.
What? You're going to traumatize the lady, and it's chemical warfare. What if she got sick? Opened it, touched it, that stuff in her hands, got sick?
Yeah, they identified him by his DNA and the envelope's contents, and they said that similar envelopes have been sent to women working at more than a dozen other post offices, and police are now questioning him in those matters as well.
Wow.
But what the fuck are you thinking, bro? You think a woman's going to get a used condom and be like, oh, I've got a secret admirer. It's so sweet. Like, what the fuck, dude? They're going to freak out.
Yeah, that's going to creep any lady out.
They're going to freak the fuck out.
Yeah, it'll creep any woman out. Wow. Like, she's not going to be like, you know what? How romantic he is.
Right.
He's so romantic.
Somebody loves me. Yep.
Yeah, someone's in love with me. Wow. What a sick puppy. That's gonna sweep her off her feet, that's for sure.
Indeed. What a fucking psycho, man.
Yeah. Someone like that will kill someone. For sure.
Yeah, he'd be at her house, man, wondering why she didn't write him back.
Is that true? No kidding. I love Pat Buchanan. I love his book, Death of a Superpower. I love Pat Buchanan. My uncles voted for Pat Buchanan back in the day. Wow, you worked on the 92 and 96 presidential campaigns. That's awesome. I hope you're telling the truth. That's something. Wow. That's pretty cool. Pat Buchanan.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. I just wanted to recap that real quick. Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking at the chat.
Now, read some dude said he worked with Pat Buchanan, 92, 96 presidential runs. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pat Buchanan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This Calamandra helmet loves crack pipes.
What is? Oh, yeah. James Calamandria helmet loves crack pipe. Oh, my God. Emmy the helmet. That's the funniest thing.
The message is nuts. Yeah. Wow. All right. That's fine. We'll let that fly. We'll let that one fly for a while. That's okay. All right. Let me pull up this other one now that I'm going.
Guy, yeah. I'm telling the truth. Haven't seen. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, Pat Buchanan, a great guy for sure. Much respect for working on Pat Buchanan's thing. That's impressive. I'm a big historical nut. I can name. I used to be able to name all the presidents in a row. I can get up to I can hit Lincoln at 16, and then after him, Johnson. No, Buchanan after him, and then 18 was Grant. But Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Monroe, Madison, fucking John Quincy Adams, Jackson, Van Buren 8, Harrison, Polk, Taiwan. I get fucking messed up. It's too late. But sometimes I get them off.
It's late. I've heard you do it several times. It's late and fucking tired. No worries, man.
Yeah, I used to ramble them off.
Yeah, I've heard you do it several times. Yep.
I was good at it as a little kid, though. Better as a kid.
So this fucking mook right here, former state worker, faces child porn charges after suspicious letters sent to Alabama lawmakers. Let me break this down. In Alabama, they're passing this law that says you have to have age verification to watch porn sites on the internet.
Yep, good. You should.
Well, this state worker got pissed off and sent all these fucking government workers in Alabama child porn, trying to get them in trouble for having child porn on their computers. But the guy's a born Stu Nod, and they just traced the fucking emails back to him, and now he's the one going to prison for possession and dissemination of child porn.
Huh.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It said the images came in a manila envelope found on their desks on Wednesday. The letters included a name and a return address of a P.O. box. He sent it to people who co-sponsored the bill for the age verification on porn. The sender was apparently trying to show that such images can still be found on social media despite their bill, which passed and became law. How the fuck does that make sense? Just because you had them and sent them to somebody in the mail is not proof that such images can still be found on social media. Now, I'm not arguing that point with you, sir, but I am going to say to you, you're a fucking moron for using snail mail and your possession of it as proof that you're an idiot. And you deserve to go to prison. Where did you find this stuff? Why did you have it in the first place?
Yeah, I don't get what you trying to do. Like, well, he had child pornography and showed people to prove it's still there. Like,
yeah, that's what it says.
Dude, if anybody had child pornography on them, it's because you like it, right?
Right. It literally says that the sender was apparently trying to show by sending these images in manila envelopes to these people. He was apparently trying to show them that such images can still be found on social media despite their bill requiring age verification for pornography on the internet. That makes no fucking sense.
No, it don't. That's so fucking weird. What?
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense, man, whatsoever. Like, if you were trying to prove that it was available online, wouldn't you just send them links in an email or some shit like that? And like, why would you have access to it or know where it is in the first place? There's something weird about that.
Yeah,
this guy's just shot or something. That makes literally no.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, G. Gordon Liddy, no shit. That's fucking funny, man. Watergate, where you at? Yeah, this guy sounds like a psycho. This fucking guy. That makes no sense. If you have child, there's no reason to have child pornography. If somebody sends you that, automatically you call the cops and like hand them your computer. Be like, look, this motherfucker just sent me this. I know this fucker. They're weirdos. There you go. Take this shit.
And this moron went and got a fucking P.O. box and sent this shit in the snail mail. Like, what are you doing, bro? Of course they're gonna trace it back to you, stupid fuck.
What do you mean snail mail?
Like regular mailbox, like actual like post office, like you sent it in an envelope.
What a creep.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you didn't, like, if you were trying to prove that it was available online, okay, that still has nothing to do with the bill that they passed requiring age verification for regular porn. Like, just so you know, all the weird child stuff's always illegal, dumbass. So
yeah, like anything
with putting a verification on regular porn, and if you were trying to show that the other stuff was available online, you would want to just send them links to it. But you had actual physical pictures of this stuff that you put in an envelope and mailed through the post office to their fucking address.
Super creepy.
Dude, like, there's no sense to be had here. I would love to be able to say there's just no sense to be had there.
Nah, that's some fucking creepo shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I fail to see how this has anything to do with the bill they were passing. It sounds more to me like you just had some weird shit you were trying to send to some people. Like, you're a freak.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking weirdo. He should get in trouble for whatever he fucking did to perv.
Yeah, they need to put his ass in prison for possession of that stuff.
Yeah, you have any of this shit, you should go to the can. Bottom line, you're a sick fuck. You're out to hurt people in society, especially children, and fuck with our youth. You should be thrown away. Your prick chopped off. Sick bastards. And those people, here's the thing with them, they never stop. They can never stop, right? Like, never.
No fixing
There's
them.
no fixing those people. That's why they always get caught, because there's never just one victim. They might be able to threaten one little family member or some little kid next door not to tell, but eventually they're going to get older and tell, right? They always catch those fucking pricks. And then there's always like 20 victims, right? They're sick fucks. And the only thing to stop them is the literally public lynching, but they would never do that. But they shouldn't protect them in prison neither. They shouldn't protect them. Let them get fucking tortured in prison. Like, I'm sorry, you want to hurt kids, rape women? Well, you should get beat up.
You certainly, I mean, it's a thing, right? They should these people should fear that. They should know that there's not going to be anybody below
That's
them
why
when they get to
that's
prison.
why it's very
that they are the bottom of the fucking barrel, that they're going to really, really catch
that's
it
why
bad.
it's very important not to protect them in jail. Back in the old days,
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. Right.
Back in the day in the ACI over here in Rhode Island, like a lot of my friends and family done a lot of time. You could bust their heads open, knock them out, constantly beat them. They would get fucking burnt alive, all kinds of shit. Nowadays, if you punch a pedo in the face, you get an extra 5 years on your sentence. It's fucking disgusting.
That's insane. That is fucking absolute bullshit.
Disgusting.
Absolute fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they used to get kneecapped as soon as they came in. They used to get beat, tortured. Man, I have some of my older buddies come on and tell you some stories of what happened to pedos in there. Not good.
Yep, that's the deterrent for them to never, ever, 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 ever give in on their urges, or they know they're going to end up in
suppress that
hell.
shit. If you're a sicko who you, for some reason, you're wired to like children, suppress that shit, man. Suppress it. Kill yourself, one or the other, right?
Or kill yourself.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Don't go hurting people, fucking punk. There's nothing worse than that. Especially being like people like church leaders. Well, I like to take every one of those Catholic priests who hurt our people, and I would love to put them in the basement of the Vatican and let the fucking Swiss God take their heads off, because that's what should happen, right? That's why we should have we should have Cardinal Vigano as our.
Put them in one of those big metal bowls and put a fucking fire underneath it.
Yeah, bull thing. Well, there's a great cardinal who was just excommunicated from our church, where the man should have been a pope. Cardinal Mario Vigano. Go look that guy up. He's a fucking Catholic warrior. He got thrown out of the church for calling out the pope and his pedo friends. They kicked him out of the church. The guy's a fucking true fucking warrior. He should be the pope. He's an awesome human being, man, Cardinal Vigano. I'd love to meet him and shake his hand and speak with him. What a great man. Fucking shame. They booted him out.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, because a lot of still right-wing church people will stay in the church to fight against the left-wing and the commie bullshit. So they'll stay in there. And they fight against it, and they get bounced out. So one day we're going to take our fucking Vatican back. We'll put a real pope on the throne of St. Peter, not these false commies up there, these satanic weirdos. That's why.
Yeah, I don't follow them too closely. I know I hear things from you. I hear a few things here and there from some other people in my life, but
what they did.
I know the one that's in there now is not liked a whole lot.
He's not even. He's anti-Catholic.
Yeah.
He's all for abortions and LGBTQ and everything progressive, and it's ridiculous. Right. It's like, dude, get out of here, you commie lover. You're no pope. Not a good pope. Not even a pope. The seat is empty. Shout out to my sedevacantists out there, true Catholica. Basta to these bastards. Yes, Jerry. Whenever you have trusted people in power, there'll always be someone abusing that power. It happens with Muslims, Buddhists, too. People, yes, it happens with every religion. Jews, Muslims, Buddhists, Catholics. Yes, it does happen. No, I don't. No, I don't come to the. I have a lot of respect for the Eastern Orthodox Church. I have so much respect for the Russian and Greek churches, but I am a Catholic, and I came into this world as a Roman Catholic, and I will die a Roman Catholic. But I do have respect for the Eastern churches, the Orthodox churches. I have a lot of respect for them. A lot of respect. But I am a Catholic. I'm a sedevacantist Catholic and proud of it.
Yeah, just to Gigi's point, I know you agreed with him already, but
he's right.
Yes, they do have all of that across the board in all of those different religions. Forgot about
they
it.
try to make,
and it gets corrupt and sick to levels you
they
would
only
never
point
even
out,
imagine.
but listen, in all these religions, they only point out the Catholic pedos. Notice that. They'll never call out the synagogues or the Muslim ones. It's always the Catholic pedos they call. Listen, all pedos should be called out, right? But they'll let these other ones get away with it. Like, nobody should get away with hurting fucking children, man. Like, what the fuck? Especially the people who are supposed to protect and be leaders in your community. They should not be hurting and preying on their flock like that. They're fucking wolves in sheep's clothing, these animals. That's what they are.
Yep. Fuck, we just saw that one guy, was it like a few weeks ago, a couple months ago, that dude that was traveling around with the holy relics. Remember that?
Yeah.
And he like was growling at that poor little girl and like smelling her hair and shit. That was really fucked up, man. Whispering weird things to her.
That's sick shit.
Yeah, that was super fucked up.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're in a place of power. These people are supposed to be able to trust you, come to you in their, most dire need, their darkest hour, and all that kind of stuff. Depend on you to be like a rock, for your community.
Get some
for
spiritual guidance.
You.
Yeah, you get spiritual guidance.
Well, right, you're the rock. That's what I'm saying. Right, whether it be like advice or just in the community, or just they can depend on you to be a good person. Right, a moral person.
Yeah, someone who's not trying to bugger them, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, and then then you turn into super perv.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're never going to trust anybody else again, let alone a fucking priest.
Well, that's why a lot of people ran away from the Catholic religion, because when you get some priest who touches a kid in fucking Ohio and you ship him to Milwaukee, then you ship him to Boston, then you ship him in, he ends up raping kids all over the fucking country. That all happened after Vatican II, though. That would have never had. Well, there was always instances where you have some weirdos out there, priests who do some shit, right? But it was never on a mass level like it happened after Vatican II. You should never cover that shit up, man. If someone's doing that to somebody, you fucking expose them immediately.
100%. Yeah, of course,
Immediately.
man. Yeah, you can't try and pull these bullshit maneuvers like we're saving face or protect. No, bro. The way you save face and protect is to be honest and let people know you found a problem and you rooted it the fuck out, because that's what you stand for.
Yeah, people can trust that at least. They're like, all right, they found it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Then the collective isn't blamed; it's the individual. But when the collective hides the individuals over and over and over again, then the collective is blamed, and that's not good.
That's what Cardinal Vigano was calling out and shit. And they booted him out of the church. He was calling out the Pope and him and his boys covering up all their pedo friends and shipping them around.
Yeah. Yeah, Gigi, that shit was gross. The Dalai Lama sucked on that kid's tongue, bro. I almost fucking puked in my mouth when I saw that. That was nasty.
Yeah, disgusting.
Basically open mouth kissed that kid and sucked on the tongue. Fucking gross.
You ever hear about the rabbi in New York who was giving all the babies herpes? You know what decay is, where the Orthodox Jewish guy, they kiss the baby's penis after it's circumcised.
What?
Yeah, you can look it up. I'm not lying.
That's fucking horrendous.
Go look it up.
That's horrific. That's horrific.
After the baby is circumcised, they kiss. I didn't think they sucked the blood out of the pee-pee too, believe it or not.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, it's true. Look it up, man.
Well, no, I believe you. I'm just reacting to this in a bad way. Like, fuck, what the
Yeah, well,
fuck?
one of them, the guy was giving all the little kids herpes, man.
Fuck, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Fucking sick.
Jesus
You got these
Christ.
sickos in
Actually,
every
it
religion.
reminds me of another story I didn't cover. Go ahead.
No, you got them in all these religions and shit like that. Predators, just like a predator. Let's say if you're a predator and you're into 15-year-old girls, right? Well, you're going to go, what, be a kind of softball coach or, I don't know, cheerleading coach or whatever, right? If you're into 20-year-old boys, you're going to be like a swim team coach or something like that, right? You're going to go wherever the people that you like are at.
Yeah, we've talked about it, right? And the bigger that grouping becomes, the more of them will flock to it. More will hear of it, more will flock to that position just for the freedom that it brings them in their fetish, in their kink.
Yeah,
Yep.
real sick shit. That's why even I've been trying to find out shit. Remember that lady? We talked about that lady who had the boiling water, the black lady. She was a little mentally ill.
Yeah.
And that punk cop shot her in the fucking head. I've been trying to find shit out about that case, and it's really nothing. They switched. All right, his trial had been switched to another town or something. But he had no he didn't talk to the police. He asked for a lawyer, so he had no interrogation footage or nothing like that. But I can't wait till his trial starts. I want to hear his fucking pathetic excuse. This guy got fired from fucking 9 police stations, dishonorably discharged from the military, and then he shot a mentally fucking ill lady in the head just because she's touching her water, her boiling water. He's like, she was gonna throw it on me. No, she wasn't. She couldn't hit you with that water, and you're the one who told her to go grab it.
There you go. Yeah, I was
Then
waiting.
when
I
you
didn't
told
want
her
to cut
she
you
didn't
off.
get
I
scared
figured
until you said, I'll blow your fucking head off, then she got terrified. It's like fucking bullies, man.
Yep. That dude, he should have never, ever been a cop. And if with that many fucking firings and new jobs and new cities, and maybe we'll give you the first 2, but after that you should have never been rehired as a police officer. Just it's not for you, man. You're obviously
there should be a law where if you get fired,
a little mental, right?
If you get fired from 1 or 2, maybe 1 place. All right, someone don't like you, you get fired. All right, if you get fired from 2 places, you should not be able to become a cop no more, right?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yep.
Fuck.
This job is not for you. You're gonna have to do something else in your local government. You're gonna have to do something else. You're no longer welcome to this job. You're mentally and emotionally unstable.
Yeah.
This is not for you. And you're obviously very weak.
He's going to jail for a long time, that guy.
Hope so.
Oh yeah, he's got no way out of this. He's fucked.
Like, hopefully they'll make a fucking example of him for sure.
You just can't go shooting people in the fucking face because you want to shoot them, right? It's not cool.
Yeah. Only in a perfect world would we be able to just do away with assholes nonchalantly like that.
Well, like if we had a purge, right? Like a purge once a year, something that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
The scumbag.
Be able to hide, be able to like hide away your loved ones and stuff, and then be able to take to the street without worrying about them getting killed.
Yeah.
Cause absolute fucking hysterical mania. Yep.
Those purge movies. I never really watched them. I think I watched half of one of them or something.
I didn't. I haven't seen them. Yeah, I haven't seen them.
Yeah, I only seen half of one of them, and I really couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I remember seeing the ads. I don't even remember really the movie, but I do remember sitting down and watching it. And
they made a few of them.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I watched the first one, but I wasn't impressed. I never carried on with it.
Yeah. I made a few of them, but like I said, I only seen the first one, a little bit of it. It was a cool concept, but I don't think I liked the way the movie went or something. I forget why I didn't finish it.
I was just bored with it. I didn't think it was a very good movie. I was just
really, it's 1 a.m. in LA right now? Apocalypse Now. Tripping. That's a great movie, just chilling. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. That's great.
That's a really good quote from that movie. You know?
Yeah, I love the. Yeah, Duvall played a great part right there. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Well, this last little article, real quick, I just want to go ahead and get this out of the last little one is Minnesota nurse facing federal charges for allegedly grabbing flight attendant's genitals.
What?
The 64-year-old grandmother. Yep.
Wow.
Had a couple of too many drinks, got a little sassy and fucking rambunctious with the male flight attendant. They didn't appreciate it. You probably should just like assume the dude was a gay. You know, but it says a 64-year-old licensed practical nurse is facing federal charges after she allegedly grabbed a flight attendant by the genitalia while traveling from Las Vegas to North Dakota.
Wow.
Yeah, Jody Lynn Sherry Berg was arrested Tuesday on one count of interference with flight crew members. That's a weird charge.
Yeah.
Interference with flight crew members. The altercation occurred January 16th aboard an Allegiant Air flight from Harry Reid International Airport to Grand Forks International Airport. The indictment was just unsealed on the 8th of this month. This is so silly. It says Sherry Berg of Minnesota, or a Minnesota resident, quote, did knowingly interfere with the performance of the duties of a male flight attendant. I mean, okay, I guess.
What was he? What did he work on the plane? And she
Yeah,
grabbed him?
he was a fucking flight. He was a stewardess.
All right. Well, if some old lady grabbed me, I wouldn't want her arrested. I'd be like, "Hey, old lady, you can't do that. Don't ever fucking touch me again." But I wouldn't want her to get arrested. Some grandma, but
yeah. Oh, yeah. You look at with the technology you've got at your disposal. You literally look at her and go, "Listen, all I have to do is take your picture. I'll know exactly who you are. I don't have to come find you again later. Leave me the fuck alone, or I'm going to sue you for everything you've got."
Yeah, don't fuck with me, old lady. And don't do this to other people, because they'll put you in jail, you old nut. Granny's very hands-on. Yeah, Josie Wales, great movie.
It's fucking crazy. If convicted, she faces up to 20 years in prison.
Yeah, that's she's an old lady. She's a little nutty.
Yeah, they're not going to give her that time.
No. She'll probably get probation and stuff like that. So,
yeah, but that shit is crazy though. She is 64 years old, man. She must have been sauced. She grabbed that fucking young man right by the scrote.
Yeah, she had to be drunk.
Had to have been.
Why would some old lady grab some dude? In case she's bombed, right?
Yeah, she was right. That's what I was saying. She was getting a little promiscuous with herself.
Fucking good granny touching granny, groping granny. Groping granny's on a running. Touching on the plane now. Groping granny.
Crazy old coot.
Hands off me, groping granny.
Crazy old lady, bro.
Yeah. There's probably some burlesque dancer in the old days or something.
Yeah, right. With those big ostrich fans and the feathers for the fans. Right, yeah.
Everybody liked this before. I'm going to grope you, flight attendant. Like, stop it, Mrs. Epstein. Stop it now. Because Lane Maxwell.
Yeah, you keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah. Like, Biff, you get your damn hands off of her.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good quote. Yep.
I think I was off on it. I forget what he really said, Biff. You take your damn hand. I forget what it was.
It's, was it mitts or fucking meat hooks? Is it meat hooks?
Something like that.
Yeah, you get your damn meat hooks off of her or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was a great part when he talked to Little Bears. Yeah, well, I come to hear that was a great scene, man. That's one of the best scenes in movie history right there, buddy, that you just mentioned. Yeah, he went to 10 Bears. He was 10 bears, not little bears. Oh, you might be right, but well, Clint Eastwood goes to the native leader, and he says, I either bring you death or life. I forget what it was, but it was a fucking it was fucking epic part right there. Epic part of that movie. He went there. He goes, I come with my gun or I come with friendship, all that shit, and they cut their hands and shake hands. That was fucking badass. Great fucking movie. You know, that movie came from the book, Gone to Texas. I have the book, you know. Gone to Texas. Yeah, that's what Josie Wales was made from.
Gotcha.
Me and my father watched that when I was a little kid. Me and my father watched that movie, and I watched it a bunch of times since. My all-time favorite movie is Scent of a Woman, though.
But yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Wales is great. We whooped him again, Josie. We whooped him again. They got the Navy Colts, the 36 fucking cal Navy Colt on his hip. And
nice.
So something we call the Missouri boat ride.
Fucking Gigi's hilarious. He's fucking chilling. Gigi's acting like he's on the fucking O block, I think.
Oh, O block. Don't be a mark. Oh, little mark. No competition. Man down, man
I don't
down.
know. I could be wrong. That's just what it looked like to me. He says on 6-0.
Oh, on 6-0.
I need that fade.
That's Brick Baby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not Chicago. That's Brick Baby. So another Snell snitcher who hangs with Adam 22, the cuck. On 6-0. On 6-0 crit. I'm telling on everybody. Self-snitching crit.
That's always a good idea.
The cuck.
Those fucking people do snitch on themselves a lot, though.
Yeah. A lot of these people go on these podcasts, man, and tell all their gang affiliations, and the feds are watching everything.
Yeah, you're screwed. Yeah. Of course they're watching it, and even if they weren't right then, they're going to later if some shit catches up to you. You know what I mean? Something happens. All that shit's just
a whole bunch of people just got busted in L.A. Bunch of Crips, rolling 60s Crips. The guy Big U, they all got busted for racketeering and all that shit.
Oh, no shit.
Yep. And guess what they used? They used all the shit from the podcast to indict them.
Of course.
And their songs.
Big U, that sounds really familiar. Big U.
Yeah, he's like some guy.
Yeah, that sounds very, very
He's like some dude from California. He's like a top Crip in California and shit. He makes everybody
Triple OG. Right on.
He makes them check in.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's all kinds of like movie stars and rappers and shit. When they come to California, they got to check in with him and pay him, or they end up getting robbed and beat up.
Weird.
Yeah. Yep. And they talk about all that shit on podcasts, so they all got indicted.
Not surprising at all. That's all these fucking idiots do anymore, man. They talk about dumb fucking shit on the internet, and they flash all kinds of money, and they take videos of things they shouldn't, and they take pictures of things that they shouldn't.
Yeah.
It's fucking
threaten people all over the internet and shit. Like, not smart. So you're gonna get nailed for that shit.
Yep, it's all evidence, bro. It's not smart at all. We're talking about that with the Vlad guy, though. It's a mixture of both of them. Vlad knows exactly what the fuck he's doing, and he is absolutely culpable in it. But these people should know better.
Yeah.
So it's hard to, say one way. It's like they knew what they were doing, man. These are grown people. They wanted to, take the little bit of money for the interview. They hear the question. They could choose to not answer the question. It's pretty simple.
Or just walk off, right? Don't talk.
Yeah, that is definitely one way of not answering the question. Absolutely. Yeah. Or you just go silent, look at him, and be like, I don't answer stupid questions. Like, go ask me something else, bro.
That clown cuck Adam 22, like, they used all the shit from his podcast to fucking put all these guys in the clink.
Wow. So he's another one.
Oh, he's a big cuck. He lets everybody sleep with his wife.
I remember that, but I mean, he's like another Vlad, though.
Yes.
These people getting on in trouble.
He's someone who looks up to Vlad. Like he
Of
looks
course
up.
he does.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's a scumbag. His whole program's about
Yep.
bringing people on, letting them get drunk and high, and letting them tell their crimes.
Yeah, and then he starts asking them all the fucking particulars.
They're gonna kill him one day. You watch. Someone's gonna run up and kill that guy one day.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. I can't stand the dude. He's a scumbag.
You can't. When you're a culture vulture, right? You're some culture vulture, and you're setting people. You're letting people. All right, now it is the people their own fault for talking stupid, but still your platform, right? They're going to jail on your platform. So yeah, it is their stupidity, but you're helping.
And yeah, like you said, he's selling their information, selling their stories and stuff, profiting on them.
Yeah.
Yep.
One day, one of their cousins or somebody is going to put a bullet in that kid's head. He's a goofy, like BMX guy who should have never got involved in street politics of gangs in Los Angeles. He's from New Hampshire, for Christ's sakes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a little rich kid from his mom, his father were friends with the Clintons and shit. And he married a porn star, and he lets everybody gangbang her.
This is the stuff I remember. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this guy, and that's the stuff that I remember definitely.
And he goes and hires these, like, he finds gangbangers and hires them and gives them money. And I can't blame them. You know, they want a good job and make money, but then they talk about dumb shit on there, though, and they end up getting fucking.
And they don't shut shit down, you know?
Yeah. But someday someone's going to take care of that guy. That's for sure.
You know, I don't answer stupid questions made by stupid people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're in a gang,
you must think I'm fucking born yesterday.
If you're in a gang, any kind of illegal thing, the last thing you want to do is go on and talk about that on a fucking show. That's some fucking
Preach.
brains.
Yeah.
And they get mad at everybody
Like
else.
Those idiots that just last week we talked about it on trash, or no, it was just regular news. Those people that did the big jewelry heist, and then they went on Instagram with the hashtag burglary crew or whatever it was, with the piles of money.
Fucking mopes.
Got arrested. Big surprise.
What kind of stunad do you gotta be, fucking Gabados, to fucking do that, right?
Gabados, fucking yeah, for sure, dude.
You gotta be mesomorphed in your head, right? You gotta be half brain. You gotta be fucking a mesomorph.
You's really brain dead. You's really brain dead. I mean, like I really mean that. If you, dude, they got wasn't like over $1 million. They actually got away. You know, it was a big score. I remember it was like the jewelry stuff. They went in there and smashed everything up with hammers and
they posted it everywhere. Yep.
And they posted it all over social media with hashtags. Burglary.
They wanted to brag. They couldn't just have the money or whatever. They had to let everybody know that they did it. That's the problem with people nowadays in this social media. This weird shit.
Crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can't even imagine. You'd have never seen me again. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah, I'll be doing a stream tonight from the hockey rink at the
Awesome.
Center. Yeah. No, I won't stay on long. Like I did it last time too. I was there. I was only on for like a half hour, but I did a stream from the Civic Center. I went with a bunch of my friends last time, and a bunch of my buddies are going again. So it'll be the last home game this year. So I'm gonna go and we got better seats this time, but I'm gonna go film it tonight.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the seats weren't too bad last time though. I saw the video that you put up. It was cool.
Yeah, they could have been better though. Well,
yeah,
this time we got better seats because they were already arranged tickets that my friends get tickets from shit like that. They get them from work or whatever, and I think this time we got some better seats though. There'll be like 4 or 5 of us going.
Yeah, Chillin says you have to stay low key and fucking doing time. That shit is played out. Man, these guys would have gone away, Chillin. I'm telling you. You have to watch it. It's on our last episode in the news, but I want to say they got over $1 million in jewelry. They obviously had a fence for it because the next thing you know, you see in pictures of them swimming in cash.
Yeah.
So they had their shit down, at least in the front part of the crime, but they didn't realize that, you're supposed to actually try and get away with it without anybody knowing.
Yeah. And not bragging on social media.
Yep. Total fucking idiots, man. Like the people, no one knowing about it is the most important part.
Yes. It's crazy.
Yep. You're getting away from the most important part. You did the crime. That part's over. Now you never, ever, 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 ever speak about it again.
Yeah, it's
And
it
if
is
one of the
bizarre
people
with
you did it with starts talking to you about it, just assume they're a fucking rat and get the fuck away from them.
yeah. The self snitching is just out there.
That's how I was taught. I was taught if you ever do something, the moment it's over with, it never fucking happened. And if anybody brings it up around you again, just assume they're fucking trying to get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how my brother and I were both always taught. You know, if you ever do anything, you got to do anything stupid, it never happened the moment it's over. Don't ever speak about it again. If somebody talks to you about it, it means they're fucked up. Get away from
These
them.
guys will literally go on songs and tell their murders on the songs. Have a good one, Jerry. They'll tell their murders on their songs, and all these feds ain't stupid. They put that shit together, man.
Of course.
You
I mean,
know?
a lot of them are stupid, but they still put that shit together eventually when you're sloppy and you do dumb shit.
Yeah, they find out who, when you talk about who you killed in the song, they put the dates together, and
Yeah, you make it easy for them.
yeah, they sure did.
Yeah, you make it easy for them, man. That's your own fault. Because a lot of times these people are fucking stupid. It's the old expression that most of our prisons would be empty if it wasn't for rats and fucking plea deals.
And the platforms are to blame too. Even though the people are dumb to go there, the platforms platforming them to fucking talk and get in trouble. It's fucking disgusting. These culture vulture platforms like Vlad and fucking Adam and these fucking people. It's like, what are you dudes going on there for? I get it's money and shit, but come on, is it worth it?
Yeah, Vlad, I'm obviously really like, I know who that is. I know who the Adam 22 guy is, but I've never watched any of his stuff. Vlad, I've at least watched before.
Yeah, he's a wannabe Vlad. He's another dirty little bastard, just like the Vlad guy.
Gotcha.
Same shit. And they blame, well, we're not telling them to say this, but you'll give them the platform to do it.
Right? Oh, dude, when it comes to Vlad, I mean, again, I don't know about the Adam dude, but Vlad, he's basically a police interrogator. He asks very specific questions. He does it in certain orders, and then he comes back to certain questions just like a cop does. He circles back on shit.
Yeah, that's just what he does.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he does.
Now, I will give him that there has been more than one trial where the cops have subpoenaed edits and like his uncut footage and stuff like that, and he tells them to get fucked. But he also uses that as an excuse to go and get paid to do interviews and get pats on the back for not doing. So I kind of canceled the points out on him.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing that to say, look, I'm a good guy.
Right. No. You're just using this as a good chance to catch some PR and keep those people coming in to tell you more dumb shit. That's all you're doing. What's up, Grump? Good morning.
Top in the morning, Grumpy. What state you're running through today, Grump? On the road again. On the road trucking with my best friend. On the road again. My uncle was a trucker. My Uncle Vinny. I used to go to Mecca with him to New York to deliver fucking pizza boxes, man. Unload coffee beans. Tough job right there. I got mad respect for truck drivers. My Uncle Vinny was a truck driver for 22 years, man. 22 years he drove the big rigs.
A long time.
Yeah, he beat mad motherfuckers up too. He was a beast. He was like 6'4". 6'4", fucking 300 something pounds, big gorilla. He was a great wrestler, very fast, good at boxing, tough son of a bitch, man. I told the story where one of my cousins was about to get robbed, right? On like the Connecticut Turnpike. And it just happened, the 1 in a million shot, that my uncle parked his truck over there too, right? Just where my cousin parked it. There was a few dudes going in his cab. And my Uncle Vinny came from behind them and beat them with the fucking air thing, that brown, what is that called, Grump? Your tire thing that
A tire iron?
No, not a tire iron. It's a
Okay.
wooden thing. It checks the air in their tires. Grumpy knows what I'm talking about. But it's like a club. It looks like an old fucking baton from like a cop from the 1800s.
Gotcha.
He beat the piss out
Oh,
of
so
these.
you just use the stick to like press the thing on the tire to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would see. Yeah, I guess you put the stick on the tire to see how much air is going or whatever like that.
Gotcha. Grump
I had a
says
lot
home.
of fun.
Grump says home time.
Oh, home time. Oh, all right, home time. Gotcha. I remember going through the Cross Bronx, dude, in 1997, right? And watching all the cars up on cinder blocks going through the Cross Bronx. Cars, just all the cars up on cinder blocks with their fucking rims gone. He's like, look at that. And we stopped and got a bagel on the Connecticut Turnpike. He almost got in a fight with a guy in there over a bagel. It was fucking hilarious. He was such a character. Is Spliffy, you still in here? He knows who I'm talking about. He's sort of like Spliffy's uncles, too.
Grump says it's called a thumper, a tire thumper.
There you go. That's it. Yep, I knew he'd know it. Yeah. My Uncle Vinny fucking beat these two dudes so bad with it. My cousin used to always tell us a story. If it wasn't for Vinny D'Amico, I would have been dead. And then I had Vinny tell me, I was like, what happened? You saved Kenny's ass one day? He was going to get killed? He's like, yeah. He told us a story. He beat the piss out of these dudes. He looked like Charles Bronson, like a big fucking giant Charles Bronson he looked like. He was a fucking tough bastard.
Yeah, it's a long time to be out there on the road, man, driving trucks like that. You're gonna run into all kinds of shit, I'm sure. I'm sure Grump runs into all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, you do. You're on the road. Yeah, you run into all kinds of at those truck stops, just doing your shit. You see a lot of shit over the years. I used to go with him all the time, unload the coffee beans. Spliffy went with him too. He did it too. Went all the way to New York, Jersey. That's the only places I went to him, though. We used to go to New York and Jersey. That was his routes. He used to go farther when he was younger, but as he got older, his wife wanted them to stay closer, so he would only make his runs. He'd pick me up about 2 in the morning. He'd pick me up, and we'd shoot right to fucking New York. And when we got there, he'd sleep for a little bit, and I'd walk around the Bronx for a little bit. And he'd be sleeping in the truck. And then as soon as the pizza box place opened, then we let them unload all the pizza boxes. Then we go pick up the coffee beans at Mecca, up in Mecca in Jersey.
Yeah.
Tough work, man. Hottest physical labor I've ever done is unload those big trucks with coffee beans. I unloaded those whole trucks, just me and a little fucking Mexican dude unloading those whole trucks, man. With a fucking forklift on us in the sun. It was so hot out, and the forklift with the lights on us, man. I sweat. Oh, the sweat. I used to sweat in there.
Yeah, I did some warehouse work. Yeah.
And the hooks, you grab them hooks, and you got to throw them. And as you throw them, you got to release the hook, or it gets caught in the bag, right? So you gotta grab them with the hooks and fucking pick them up, throw them, and unhook them as they're in the air, like before you throw it, or your hook's going right with it. But I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, right. Sure, you were in practice. You were doing it right then. Yeah, I got you.
One day it was me. All right, it was me. One day it was me and this big dude, right? This big muscle-bound dude. This guy was a fucking idiot. All his hooks kept fucking flying off him. So the old Italian guy literally hits him with a cane, right? And fucking says, "Get the fuck out of the truck!" And he sends the little Mexican guy in with me. Me and that little Mexican guy banged that shit out so quick, man. I'm like, I'll take this little skinny Mexican dude any day of the week over that big guy right there, because that big fucking mook right there doesn't know what he's doing. So me and that little Mexican dude knocked that shit right out. No hooks flying off, nothing. The other dude ended up losing his job and shit. Like, it wasn't mine. Let me try again. It's like, dude, you don't know how to take the hooks out. Like, every time you're throwing a bag, you're giving us 10 times the work. Like, you don't know what we're trying to tell you. You grab it, and then you throw it, and unhook it as you throw it. He just couldn't do it.
Yeah, either you can do it or you can't. What the fuck?
Yeah. I remember when I first did it, I was having trouble with it, right, when I first did it the first time. But you get the hang of it, and then you're gold. But yeah, that was some hot fucking days, man. August and shit. And those trucks unloading those coffee beans, man, with that forklift light gleaming on you. Your whole fucking, your shirt, your pants, your socks are soaked. You're soaked in sweat. Soaked.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I told you, I know exactly what you're talking about. I did a little bit of warehouse work myself, and I was doing the same thing with like trucks and inside the warehouse, no AC, fucking hot as fuck. Yeah, you'd be drenched in sweat, man, for sure. I remember going and sitting underneath the fucking what do they call? I guess it wasn't like a semi trucks. The truck wasn't what the big box part of the box. We would go and sit underneath it where it was shady and shit. When we had breaks, it was so fucking hot.
Yeah, fuck that.
Those fans in the warehouses weren't worth a fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot summer coming up here, man. I'll tell you that. A hot summer.
Oh, I've been telling people that myself. Yeah, I probably sound like an old guy, but I've been telling them, like, man, I'm telling you just by the weather we had, it's going to be a hot motherfucker this year.
Oh, hell yeah. It's going to be hot as hell. Big time. I mean, a real muggy. When the summer will be here in a few weeks, put it that way. Like, literally in a few weeks, it's going to be here. And it won't let up. Our summers go to May to fucking October is our summer in Rhode Island. And that's insane. That's a new thing. That wasn't.
Yeah, all the seasons have been pushed up. I agree. Yeah, it's a totally new thing. All the seasons have been pushed up by months. It's insane, man. There's like no in between. It's just hot and then it's cold and then it's hot again. Yep.
Oh, Ohio. Yeah. Oh, why, did I ever leave Ohio? Ohio had a lot of presidents. I think they had the most presidents from Ohio or Virginia. I forget. Well, Virginia and Ohio have the most presidents. And also William Tecumseh Sherman was from Ohio. Uncle Billy.
So was that guy that humped the van. He was from Ohio.
Yeah, the van humper. The van humper is Ohio native.
Fantastic.
Fantastic, sextastic perversions from the van humper. What a fucking weirdo.
I still love that he went and passed out in somebody's yard afterwards. That shit was fucking funny. That was amazing.
It's sick bastard, ain't it? That's on someone's yard after you fornicated with their car. Fucking weird bastard.
No shit, dude.
Like,
no
I just
he got that van took it though, man. He got what he was looking for. If he went and like right to sleep afterward, this shit is crazy.
He had a crush on my Camaro. Fucking weirdos. Total fucking weirdos. Nice work. No place. The time is tough. What time is it where you're at, Bane? What time is it in the Britannia rules the waves? Britannia rules the waves. England will never be a flame. That's a great song. Britannia rules the waves. Those sea shanty songs are great.
Yeah, I like some of the old sea shanties and stuff like that.
One of my favorites is the Ladies of Spain. That's one of the best. That's right in the movie. What you call it? Fongo Jaws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Farewell to you, ladies of Spain. I have received orders to sail to old England. I hope in a short time to see you again. It's a great song. The guy was singing it in Jaws. That guy's like, I can hunt the sharks better than anybody. What was his name in that movie? Shit.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
If Brody was here, he would know.
William Wallace says it's 9:45 where he's at. With 9:45 in the morning, and goes like 5 hours ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, they're 5 hours ahead of us, 6 hours ahead. Jerry's like literally fucking 22 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, he's a whole day. Yep.
Yeah, they're in the future. The Australians are literally in the future.
Yeah, he's a whole day ahead of us. Yep.
Yeah. Well, that country's a continent. It's the only country that's a continent. The whole fucking continent. It's fucking huge. You know how many countries you make out of Australia? Shit.
Yeah, that place is fucking desolate other than the coastline. We were talking with him that one night. We looked it up on fucking take absolutely forever to drive that bitch. I don't remember the exact time, but I remember being like, holy fuck, man. It was a long time to drive all the way around that thing.
Yeah, that's a huge continent, man.
Yeah.
That's
absolutely massive. There's like 3 centers, you know, that are like quote unquote like big cities, and then like a handful of medium ones, and then you're just in outback and desert.
Yeah.
Desolate.
Yeah. True bogan life. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of Mad Max fucking Fury Road type of communities out there in the outback that are kind of scary.
Yeah. Oh, Russia? Yeah.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, that's absolutely massive. That's got multiple time zones and shit, just like China.
Yeah, Russia's huge.
Yeah, multiple time zones. It's absolutely massive. Yep.
Yeah. Monstrous fucking country. Siberia. I wouldn't want to live there.
Fuck that. Coldest shit on earth, man, and way out of the way.
Yeah, no, that's too much.
Fuck that. You know, 100 fucking -100 degrees and shit. Nope.
It's too cold, man.
Yeah, fuck that. You got to keep your cars running and stuff. You can't turn your car off for months, or you won't be able to turn it back on.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
And you see those people actually walking around outside with all that gear on and stuff like that, and they can only be out for a few. It's like, bro, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move.
Yeah, well, there's places that are so cold where you cannot be outside that long; you'll freeze.
Right. That's why you shouldn't live there.
No,
Yeah,
I think they only have like bases
else.
up there. Like they have bases and shit up there, stuff like that. Right, like little what do you call them? Outreach centers or whatever the fuck they are. People will live there 6-7 months out of the year, and a new person will come in.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, but those places where they're actually living and working, like, you guys are gonna have to get the fuck out of the way. There's obviously not meant for human living.
No.
You're gonna have to get the fuck out of there.
The only ones that can make it over there are like the Inuit Eskimos and shit.
Right.
Because they've been living there for centuries. They know how to survive off the earth and all that shit. They make whale fucking shirts and jackets and seal coats.
Yeah.
They can build those igloos. You know, those igloos are very ingenious. They build them where the bears can't get them. That's why they build them like that. So a polar bear can't even get in there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Where the polar bear can't get in. And like and if he does try to come in, he only can get in a very little, and you can stab him and shit with your spears and shit.
Yeah, maybe have some extra meat.
Oh yeah. Those Eskimos lived up there for years. They know right where to fish. They know how to live up there.
Yeah, they bury a lot of stuff in the snow and keep it good for a long time. You know?
Yeah.
And they can have all of that. But even they should think about moving. It's just too cold, man. That's just too much.
It's big also. Yeah, South Africa is a continent with many countries. People think, go back to the country Africa. Africa's not a country. It's a continent.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, Egypt is in Africa. Yeah.
Yes, it's a continent with many countries in it, right? Fucking some people.
A lot of countries. Yeah, a lot of countries.
40 countries in Africa, maybe more. Shit. Angola, Libya, Egypt, fucking Liberia, Nigeria, Sudan, fucking Congo. I can't think of them all, but
yep, no, there's a bunch of them, man.
Oh, Rhodesia, which is now Zimbabwe. Brett plays for Phil Leonetti. My uncle made me do everything. My uncle made me do it. That guy's a goofball, Phil Leonetti. He's a lying stool pigeon. It's like all those rats are liars. They want to get back at the people they put in jail and make lies up about them. That's why he made himself out to be the sweet, innocent boy. Why mean Uncle Nicky Scarfo made him kill people and all these bullshit lies. He was a bloodthirsty killer who loved it. That Leonetti, don't let him fool you. He killed that girl. I killed my wife. I killed her husband. I killed her boyfriend. Yeah, because you wanted to date her. That's why you did it, you fucking liar. Him and his shithead book, him and his rat book. Ugh, I never read it. I did listen to the
guy went through. He went through when they gave him 40 years. He flipped.
Yeah, I did listen to the audio.
He waited to see what time he was gonna get. The fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was laying all that out. He was no good little fucking snitch. And they all use that same thing. It's not the, it's the life's changing. Everybody's backstabbing me and blah blah blah. So I'm going to tell on people. They all use that excuse. It ain't the same as it was. Shut the fuck up. You became a criminal. You know you're going to have to go to jail.
Yeah, it's the same drill, though. You're right. It's not the same. There's no real guys. There's no honor. There's no respect. Like, well, I'm sure
they all say.
Yeah, not for you because you're a scumbag motherfucker and everybody knows it.
Yeah, they all pull that shit. Like, you'll get someone like Mikey Scares, Gary Shamling, who will tell you that, oh, they shelved me. No excuses, though, but you do have an excuse. You were shelved. That's your excuse.
Yeah, but he doesn't tell people that he got shelved because he got caught stealing from the fucking family. That's the part he likes to leave out.
Oh, of course, he'll leave that out. But even if, no matter how or why you got shelved, there's still no reason to tell on people. So what? You got shelved. Okay, the wheel always turns, dickhead. In a few years, there'll be someone new and fucking you'll be okay. You told because you didn't want to go to jail. But he's got a channel that's called No Excuses, but yet he's got an excuse. He's such a hypocrite. Such a hypocrite.
Yeah, and he left his fucking actual wife and his fucking son behind with no protection, no security, nothing. Left him fucking broke.
Just like Bobby DeLuca. Bobby DeLuca did the same thing. Our rat from Rhode Island.
Ran off with a mistress and a new baby to start a new family. Is a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, that's just what Bobby did to his wife and kids. He left his wife and ran away with the mistress, left 2 handicapped children with her. And left her with nothing, no money, nothing. No money, nothing. And nobody was going to help the woman, right? No one's going to help her. Her husband's a stool pigeon. He left her fucked. He fucked her. He's a real scumbag. And that's what the Scares guy did too. They'll do that. They run away with their mistress and shit.
Yep, that's exactly what he did. He left his fucking beautiful wife and son to go off with the mistress and the new baby. Fucking piece of human garbage.
Yeah, and he's got all these fanboys going to restaurants, paying to meet him and eat fucking pizza with him. It's so pathetic.
Wow.
Yeah. You're going to see them when they do their meet and greets, him and that kid, RJ. They fucking meet with all these like weird fucking humps with Scares, and they all think they're a foreign dignitary. It's pathetic.
That's super pathetic. What a fucking, that's cringy as fuck.
Yeah, and that kid RJ's like, Michael's like my brother. It's okay that you ratted. You got to stop being so hard on yourself, Michael. Fucking look what they did to you.
What the
Just
fuck?
a weird fanboy type. Sick. And Scares is like, I'm using my brother.
None of that will ever make sense to me. Just sick. Just
it is. Scares is like, using my brothers. You know what Scares did to his other brothers?
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Exactly.
He took in his words, he took a blood oath with these guys and stuck them in the fucking back. Fucking retards. They're in am or in awe of these stool pigeons. It blows my mind. And I hate when they call them we got mafiosos on. I know they're not. They're informants.
Exactly.
They're not
Yeah, no,
gangsters.
that
They're
ship sailed.
informants. Jimmy the Bull is not a gangster. He used to be years ago.
Nope, you cannot be both of those at the same time.
He is an informant and a child killer. He's an informant. Like, they're just so enamored by these stool pigeons. It blows my mind. Just like Phoebe was. Look, he went to live with fucking A-Light, for Christ's sakes.
Shit's gross. That shit's gross. I can't believe he's fucking having meet and greets and dinners with fucking fans. That is fucking sick.
Michael Scares had about 5 of them already. Him and that kid RJ. There's and a whole bunch of people meet him at restaurants and they ask him questions.
And they've got to be the biggest misfit, fucking friendless weirdos in existence to actually be paying money and going out.
Oh yeah, they're all dressed. They all got wise guy starter kits on, with little fedoras.
Of course they do. Oh my god.
Yep. Also fedoras and cigars.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
With some fucking Iranian dude showing up. What is up, my mafia brother?
Mafia brother.
We are playing the mafia today. $5,000 for you. Get the fuck out of here, man. What a bunch of weird shit.
Yeah, they do love that book, William. After getting 43. Yeah, Leonetti's a stool pigeon scumbag. And he did it to his own family, too. And he blamed everything on his uncle. His uncle should have smothered him when he was younger.
Yeah, he should
smothered the little bastard.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Smothered the little bastard. Because if uncle was like his father that he tells, he had no dad, uncle raised him. That's how you fucking do the guy. Fucking creep. It's so easy. Like, if you don't want to go to jail, don't join no fucking criminal organization. You know, you can be friends with people without joining some criminal organization. What the fuck? Leonetti could not go to jail. And if you join any kind of crime, I don't care if it's Crips, Bloods, MA, mob, whatever, you better be prepared to go to jail. That's part of it all. You go to jail. That's part of it. That's how it goes. So if you don't want to go to jail, don't do crimes. It's very easy. Very fucking easy. Leonetti wears that rug on his head, or I don't know, it looks like a fucking possum on the top of his head. I don't know why he always wears disguises. Like, nobody's gonna go and kill you, dude. Like, why are you always in disguises? Fucking weirdo. Maybe you don't want his neighbors knowing who he is. I don't know. Does he live under a Witsec name or what? I don't know if he lives under a witness protection name or he goes by his own name. I'm not sure.
Why even bother going by a fake name when you got your stupid, ugly fucking face all over the goddamn internet? You do all these weird documentaries.
Oh, he wears that mustache and the Frank Vincent getup. He wears.
Oh, okay, I got you. I just walked in. I thought you guys were talking about Scares.
Yeah.
No, I got Leonetti. Right.
He wears that rug on his head.
He definitely goes by John Smith.
Yeah, he must go by a Witsec name then.
He's selling fucking used cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely selling used cars. Yeah, as John Smith in some fucking nowhere washed out town.
The feds probably let him keep all of his uncle's money, man. They let him keep all of his uncle's money probably and paid him because I believe
It's
Well, I
entirely
remember when
possible.
JTP did a series one time on these stool pigeons, and he told, well, if the guy rats you out, he gets like 25% of your shit, right? So let's say John tells on Timmy, right? When Timmy goes to jail and after he loses everything, Tom gets a percentage of Timmy's fucking wealth. Yeah, that like
Wow,
yeah,
that's
like
not right, dude. What kind of evil shit
yeah,
is
like
that?
10%. I don't know the percent. I could be off on the percent.
Either way, even if it's $1, what kind of evil, backwards, fucked up shit
Yeah,
is
that's
that?
what they do, though.
Wow,
It's an
that's
incentive for
fucked
them
up.
to tell, also.
Yeah, definitely.
Total incentive
Yeah,
for them to fucking. No, they think, hey, look, I can not only tell him, I can get his money too, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why when he goes on all those shows and tells his fucking baby story of my uncle made me do everything. I'm a good little basketball player. All I wanted to do was be a two god, but my uncle made me do every. So get the fuck out of here, you liar! What a disgusting person. Or he says that how that other guy was his friend. It's like, no, you wanted that guy dead.
Oh, yeah. We've talked about that before. You and I are total agreements on that shit.
Yeah, he was jealous of him and wanted him dead.
Super jealous of the dude.
He was probably the one putting all the shit in his uncle's ear to kill him, right?
Probably.
I want to put
Wouldn't surprise me.
They were around the same age. It was around the same age. He was jealous of him, all that.
Yep.
That's considered total scumbag and Philly AC. Oh, you're from that area. Yeah, that's where Leonetti lived. On what he lived somewhere over in Atlantic City, I believe. Yeah, because him and Scarfo didn't live in Philly. They lived in Atlantic City, I believe. But it's real.
Yeah, they were outcasts from Philly, if I remember the weird mob hump documentary I saw on TV about it.
Yeah, but we don't know what's true with all that shit. So
well, that's what I'm saying to you. It's like I don't know. I remember seeing some shit on TV ages ago that said like they weren't in Philly. I don't know where they were, but I remember seeing some shit on TV that said like they weren't in Philly. They were like outcasts or some shit like that.
Yeah, how close is that from Philadelphia, Atlantic City?
Not very. Not very.
Maybe an hour away.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, yeah, something like that. I remember we used to when I was traveling a lot. I had family in Egg Harbor Township, and we would stay there and we would bounce like all over fucking Pennsylvania if we had to go through Delaware into New York, and like it's all pretty quick, man. It's all pretty quick. I mean, dude can tell us if he lives there, but it's not very far at all.
Gotcha. So probably an hour, not even. Because what part of Philly? They were from South Philadelphia. That's like the Italian area, or used to be the Italian area, where that kid Fosco lived and Assassinino and all them. That's their neighborhood. That's where Phoebe said that he all his best friends live. A crazy person. He says, I know.
Yeah, I knew that shit was fucking lie the moment I started hearing that stuff. It was ridiculous.
He actually said he knows the heartbeat of Philadelphia. It's like, dude, you're not from there. You can't go somewhere and hang out for a year or two and think you know the place. You're not from there. Right?
Or fucking people are just going to scoop you up under their wing and start taking you into all the secret mafia bars.
Yeah, yeah.
Telling you the inside scoop on who everybody is and what they own and what they do and what the vendettas are. You're fucking ridiculous, man. You are absolutely out of your brain ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. It's like, just because you visit someplace, that doesn't mean you're from there or know them.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And that's I've mentioned before, just from my experiences being out there, which are not fast or even like long periods of time by any stretch. But I was with local people that were showing us around each time I've been there, and it was for more than a day. And all those people seemed like really straight up, man, like tight-lipped, stand-up, really solid dudes. You know, didn't like talking about much that had anything to do with much. I just don't see how some transitioning lesbian like Phoebe is gonna walk around there knowing nobody, and you know, just like walk into a bar and like get accepted and make friends with all the right people and get told all the right. It's like, bro, you sound fucking ridiculous, man. You sound absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Sound crazy.
Yep, insane.
But she is crazy, right? Like, you don't get much more fucking crazier than that kid. Literally, see, what did he say? You almost got killed before? Like saying that they almost got killed. He's just out of his mind. The fantasies. Well, you are. When it comes to the internet, you are going to get bullshitters. So many liars.
Yeah, Philadelphia to Atlantic City is 62 miles. It's 1 hour, 1 minute with light traffic. Yeah, there you go.
That's still a drive, though.
It's not. It's an hour, man. It's not bad.
I'm from Rhode Island, so everything over here is like 5 minutes away. So
right, yeah.
I get an hour away. It's like, oh wow, that's far.
But yeah, like Philly, like you go like Philly, Newark. Like Newark is kind of like, I mean, I guess that might be like 40 minutes from Philly. You could be in Newark, you know, be in Atlantic City in like an hour. You could be in fucking Trenton if you needed to be pretty quickly. You could be in New York City like hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. It's pretty central to everything.
It takes me 3 hours to get to New York. With no traffic, 3 hours.
Gotcha. And that's not bad, man. That's an easygoing drive.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Now, daytime with traffic, that's different.
Well, traffic just getting into New York can fucking take you absolutely forever. I remember sitting on the Jersey side getting ready to go into Chinatown. And there's like this little gas station on the right-hand side. Anybody that's been down the road knows what I'm talking about. Just before you get there, go through like this tunnel. There's like Jersey on one side of the tunnel, and then there's like Chinatown on the other side of the tunnel into Manhattan, bro. And that gas station on your right, you can seem like you live there. That's how slow traffic moves into the city at that point. I remember sitting there for just goddamn 2.5 hours probably one time trying to get through there.
Yeah, my city's not bad. Like I said, tonight, me and my friends are going to the hockey game tonight. And even with traffic, it's nothing. Like, it's nothing, right? Like, I can walk to downtown Providence. It'll take me 20 minutes to walk there. A car, 3 minutes,
right.
I'm there, right? Like,
yeah.
This is such a small area.
Yeah, Achilles says I used to go to Egg Harbor High School for New Jersey Wrestling for Regions. That's cool. My family didn't grow up in Egg Harbor. My family that lives there now grew up. They were from Bensonhurst. When my family moved out of like the borough, out of Brooklyn, they kind of split into different places.
Yeah.
They all kind of started moving out of Brooklyn in like the late 90s and early 2000s is when my family started kind of moving out of Brooklyn.
Yeah, people are from hell, though.
Oh, yeah, I got family. There's portals from hell to the upside
I figured
everywhere.
there was some sort of staircase that you weren't telling me about.
Yeah, there's portals everywhere. You pop up all over the place. No, they need to basically it's hell, so all the escalators are broken.
I remember one time as a little kid, I got my fucking shoelace caught in an escalator, and I was screaming. I was like 5 or 6 years old, and I was screaming like a little chooch. And my father gave me a backhand. He's like, "I'm fucking screaming like a little chooch." I was like, "You're gonna eat my foot, my foot." My father just like ripped the fucking shoe apart and just left it there. I was walking with no shoe.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's fucking nuts. I would. I remember being so paranoid, like my foot was like, and this is a shoe I always do.
Well, yeah, right. You left the shoe, so that shoe, the shoelace got caught at the end of it. So now there's just a shoe hanging around, a kid's shoe just like hanging out at the end of the thing. People are wondering what happened to
where
that
is
child.
that little kid? Well, that was the time of Adam Walsh too.
Oh man,
Yeah,
yeah, that was a fucking crazy. You
yeah.
said Adam
Remember
Walsh.
that?
Yeah, yeah, of course, man. That was huge shit for our time.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was huge. I mean, that guy ended up being on fucking America's Most Wanted and stuff. That was just
They
absolutely
don't know
massive.
who did it. Some guy,
that case.
Artist Tool, tried to take credit for it, but they say they don't believe
Right.
him. Then they think he lied.
You know, it's been years and years. I mean, you're talking over a decade. It's been a very, very long time. But I did see something about what you're talking about. I saw something about that when they were talking about the possibility of like these two different people that they thought might have done it.
Yeah, well, Otto's Tool was one of them. He was one of them. But it wasn't really him. He lied so much that you can't prove it. That they can't prove it. He said that he killed the kid. And that fucked that guy up. That's why he did America's Most Wanted. You know, one of those Bugs in Harmony, Bone Thugs in Harmony. One of those guys.
Yeah, Bone Thugs.
Yeah, he was on
okay.
America's Most Wanted. He was kidnapped as a little kid. Yep.
No shit.
I forget which one it is. The Spanish-looking kid with the long hair. One of the real good singers in the group. He was kidnapped as a little kid. I think he's Mexican and Puerto Rican. He was kidnapped as a little kid, and he was on America's Most Wanted. Luckily, by the grace of God, he wasn't killed or raped or nothing. And they caught him just in time. They caught the guy. They were so lucky, man. That guy was ready to take him up to like the woods and kill him and shit. And they pulled him over and fucking grabbed him.
Oh my God, dude.
Yep. That show helped a lot of people.
He's fucking.
They caught the guy John List from that show, the ballroom killer, the guy who killed his wife, his mother, and his 3 kids, who went and got away for 30 years on the run. They did a plastic like a thing of his head, what he'd look like now, right? And they put it out there, and one of his neighbors called up and like, hey, that guy lived next door to me 2 years ago, and they tracked him down.
Dude, that's insane.
Yep. Fucking crazy.
30
Yeah, he got away with
man.
killing his mom, his wife, and his kids for 30 years. He went and had a whole new family. And they called him the ballroom killer because when he killed them all, he left the ballroom music playing. See, what he did first he killed his mom because she was old. Then his wife came home, he killed her. Then he waited for each child, all 3 kids that come home from school. As soon as they came home from school, he killed them and he left them all in the room with ballroom music playing, took off and wasn't seen for 31 years.
How the fuck could you do that to those children, man? Your wife and those children.
And he moved away, changed his name, and lived for 30 years on the run.
How the fuck could you live with yourself? How could you do that, man? Oh my God.
There's some people out there that are just cold where, man, I don't know.
Bro, that shit is fucking crazy. That's intense. That's evil.
Yeah, you lack
evil.
empathy, right? You lack empathy.
Yeah, your own children. Your own children.
There's people out there, there's mothers and fathers kill their kids every day. How many mothers want to date a guy who doesn't want a woman with kids and she kills her kids, right? Diane Downs was one of them. There's some weird people out there who will do anything for some guy or some girl, kill their kids, kill their mother. There's so many women who've done that over the years.
Yeah, I'll never be able to make
pure evil
sense of that. That's fucked.
It's pure sex. They can't.
It's pure evil. That is pure evil, man. Soulless fucking evil right there.
Oh yeah.
I don't feel bad for you while you're sitting in a cage because you're not gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Sick.
Who the fuck could kill their own family members, right? Or kill any innocent person,
For
right?
real.
It's not like somebody fucking harmed you or your family. Then I get it. If somebody ever hurt my mother, I'd chop them up into little pieces and feed them to my dog, right? But just to go kill some innocent, who the fuck could do that? Self-defense is one thing. That's not killing somebody in self-defense, right?
Waiting for those poor babies to come home from school.
Oh,
You're
it
the
was
father.
heartbreaking, man.
What
So
the
sad.
fuck?
Imagine your own father doing that. Like, we look at our dads to protect us and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's disgusting, man. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Do that to your fucking kids.
Well,
and your wife.
hopefully their souls are fucking
Oh, he's in
literally
hell.
just destroyed.
Oh, he's in
when they
hell.
die.
He is going to.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm wishing
I love
for
when
total
people say, like,
obliteration of
well,
the
you the
soul, like
Christians.
just tear those
I love to say, well,
motherfuckers
you're the
apart.
Christians. You don't even ever hear of the Crusades, bitch. Ever hear of the Crusades where thousands of us Christians picked up swords and slaughtered people? Oh, we're very capable of fucking killing somebody who fucking hurts our family or trying to hurt us in self-defense, right? Like, what kind of Christian does that? What are you talking about? I hear the Crusades. Stupid bitch. Oh my God. Some people don't. It's like, well, if somebody comes in your house to hurt you, you're not killing them. It's self-defense. You have every right to kill someone who comes in your house. It's actually self-defense. You shouldn't be going to no one's home.
Well, yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree with you more.
You should not be going into people's home. The only time people go into someone's house is to do what? Steal from them, hurt them, kill them. In some of these states, you can't even shoot somebody if they go in your house.
Yeah, that was wild. That shit you were telling me about how you're supposed to jump out the window.
That's the old law they used to have, the 3-second flight law. We don't have that no more. Now in Rhode Island, if somebody comes in your house and they're a threat, you can kill them.
Right.
But they used to, in New Jersey's the worst. They got that law, the 3-second law. It's fucking disgusting. So if someone comes in your house with a hatchet ready to throw it at you, before you shoot them, you're going to jump out your window. Imagine that. It's insane. Never happened. When I used to have firearms, like when I was allowed to have guns and shit, if anybody would ever came in my home, I would have shot them dead in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Shot them fucking dead. In a heartbeat. And you ever fucking some weirdo came in my house at night, you're gone. You're gone.
Yeah. That's why you always hear me say, yeah, you're going, bro. You're going.
And when I did have my firearms and shit, and I lived in my house to the side of the duplex. My brother lived on the other side because my mother got rid of it, and I lived on one side. My brother lived on the other. Our house was like Fort Knox, bro. We had fucking vicious dogs all over the house. Fucking, I had guns everywhere. Yeah, anybody who would have broke into my house would have got shot. That's for sure. I would never take my gun out and shoot at somebody. That's ridiculous. But if somebody came in my home and tried to hurt me or my family or my animals, yeah, I'm going to shoot them in a heartbeat. Because they're only coming in your house to do harm and do wrong. They're not coming to help you.
Yeah, they're not coming in to make you fucking
they're not coming
coffee.
into it some Dunkin' Donuts coffee for you, right?
Yeah.
Not at all. Not at all. It's going to be all bad. All bad news. People are fucking stupid. I remember one time, this is a while ago. My brother came back from, I don't know. Well, I woke up. I came over to my brother's apartment. That's where I hung out, was my brother's apartment. Because I lived on the other side of the duplex, but I didn't let nobody hang in my house. My brother's house was like the hangout, right? So I went over there, and I'm sitting in there. It's like 3 a.m. I'm having coffee. And all of a sudden, there's a knock on the door. And I go and open the door. There's 3 people there. There's this kid, this girl, and this big tall motherfucker, right? Like 7 foot, big tall dude. And the drunk kid's like, yo, where's your brother? I'm coming in. I'm like, well, who the fuck are you? I was like, you're not coming in. He's like, yeah, I am. And he tried to like step up and come walk by me. I need him in the balls, right? And he fell to the ground. And then his friend kind of stepped up. So I grabbed my my dog. And I grabbed my dog and like, so you want this dog to rip you apart, you know? And fucking literally the lady pissed herself. The guy was terrified. Like, you just don't try to walk into someone's house, right? Like, fucking retard. Look at it and shoot him. Fucking dope. I didn't know who the people were. It's like, I knew they were my brother's friends because he asked for my brother, you know, and it was my brother's apartment. Don't get me wrong.
Well, yeah, but even still, you don't know if that guy's up to fucking no good right at that moment, or if he's there pissed off trying to find your brother for something or trying to grab something out of your house.
I didn't know. Actually, matter of fact, I actually put a Cobra to them. I pulled out my fucking, back then I had a 380 Cobra. I stuck it to their faces. I was like, you want to come in my house now? The girl pissed herself, dude. Then my brother wakes up. He's like, Nick, what are you doing? That's my friend. So then we let them in. And the two kids are like hyperventilating. The girl's, her jeans are wet. Like she had these like blue jeans on. And you could see how she pissed herself. She pissed her whole, she was covered in piss. She was like some girl from California that was hanging with these dudes. She's like, you guys are crazy up here. I'm like, well, this motherfucker shouldn't have tried to like walk up. The guy's like, I'm sorry. You got a good knee, man. I'm sorry. It's like, well, you shouldn't fucking come and try to walk in people's houses, man. Shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
That's the only time I ever had somebody try to do something stupid like that. But it wasn't a break-in thing. It was just some idiot. But I didn't know who they were. I just thought they were my brother's drunk idiot friends, right? And I didn't even think he was homeless. He's not fucking here. Like, get out of here. Like, if I let my dog loose on, he would have killed them. I had a maniac dog there. And plus I had a 380 in my hand. Like, fucking people are stupid. Never try to walk into someone's home. That's why they all homeowners should have a gun. Literally.
Yeah.
But in this,
no, I never had any problem like that. I never had anybody come in my house. The closest I got to that was like years and years and years and years ago. I woke up. I heard some crazy shit going on. We lived in this condo, but we were on the second floor. This was fucking ages ago. And but I woke up and I heard some crazy shit going outside, and I grabbed my pistol from like right next to my bed, and I went out in the back, and there was this fucking Mexican guy leaning. He was like on a ladder, leaning over the fucking banister of our porch, like painting the door. And his other buddy had actually come over and was like on my fucking porch, like moving my shit around so it didn't get paint on it, which was fine. You know what I mean? It wasn't a big deal. But I just didn't know what the fuck was going on. I walked out there with my pistol pointed at this fucking dude. He's like, no, paint.
Well, that's why you should never go into people's property, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, they were with the condo people, like, you know what I mean? Like we were renting a condo, and there was like whatever, like I said, we were on the second floor, so there's lots of condos all around us, and the condo association was having stuff painted. We just didn't know it. So when I walked out there, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I just saw some dude that was standing on my porch and another guy that was leaning on a ladder. So I went out there with my pistol up, and the dude's like, no. He's like, paint. He's pointing at the door, and I look over the door. Dude's got a paintbrush with his mouth wide open, staring at me, trying not to move. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I put my gun down. I was like, okay, we're cool, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you shit your pants.
Yeah,
you know
well, hey, you don't know who the fuck they are, right? It's a sick world out there. You don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like I said, when you look out through the fucking curtain, all you see is a shadow of a dude on your porch and another one leaning over the fucking thing. You're like, okay, somebody's going to die today. This is going to suck. I'm going to be talking to cops in about 20 minutes.
I remember my neighbor, right? I had this neighbor, right? They were, she was a real nice lady. She's from Nigeria, right? Spoke broken English and shit. She moved into this old lady's house that lived next to me that I'd known for 100 years, right? But so the old lady rented her the house out. She lives there with her two daughters, right? Now she's got a stalker husband, right? Who stalks her everywhere, right? So the stalker husband goes there while she's working, and he's talking to the daughters, right? And one daughter hates him. The older daughter hates him, but the younger daughter don't hate him because she never seen the bad shit. So She's like, I want you to stay, Dad. And the old daughter's saying leave. And the mother's on the phone saying, get him out of my fucking house. So he uses me as an excuse. He goes, well, I'm looking outside and there's a guy walking around with an AK-47. She's like, yeah, that's my neighbor. He's doing it in his yard, right? He's like, yeah, but I'm not leaving here with my daughters. There's a guy next door with an AK-47. So this fucking clowns ended up calling the cops, right? All of a sudden I'm outside and fucking like 30, not 30, I'm exaggerating, like 4 cop cars pull up. And they pull up and they're like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing, right? I just got my gun around my fucking shoulder in my yard, right? On a belt thing, whatever you call those fucking slings or whatever. Shit. And then they ended up taking that guy because the wife didn't want him there. They ended up taking him away from there. And then the little girls came out later and like, I'm sorry, my dad called the cops on you. She's like, I hope you're not mad at me. I was like, it's not your fault, you know, that your dad called the cops, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just fucking, it's like you have the right to walk around your yard with a gun, right? Like, I wasn't shooting nothing, right? But we used to have a little fort in the yard, no, a little shed, right? And I used to clean my weapons out there and shit like that, stuff like that. But he used me as an excuse, the creep, why he wouldn't leave his fucking. It's like, no, you're a stalker, dude. Your wife don't want you there. Your oldest daughter don't want you there. I guess the youngest daughter never seen the abuse he put the mom through, but he would stalk her everywhere, right? Like everywhere.
Wow.
It's like crazy, man.
Well, I think it's about that time, my friend.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for coming. Come back, leave a comment, share this, hit the like button, folks.
Yeah, definitely hit the like on your way out. We'll be back next week. Another Friday Skull Bro show. We appreciate everybody coming through. And,
sorry to cut you off, Retro. Check me
soon.
out tonight. I'll be at the Providence Civic Center with 3-4 of my buddies going to watch the hockey game.
Yeah, when that pops on, I'll definitely check it out. I enjoyed the last one. Yeah, anybody that hears this, man, definitely check out the hockey game with MRE later. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave a comment about any of the crazy, weird news that we brought. We had a lot of good news tonight. A lot of fucking weird shit in the world. We had a lot of good news. Had some good trash on blast, too. So anybody that wants to can leave a comment about any of that stuff that struck them or they maybe want to make a joke about. And also, we've been putting up a new short every day. Every single day we put up a new short. And each short is just one of these trash on blast clips just put into like a minute. They're really fun to... like when you're sitting around with your friend. I was with a few of my friends and I started pulling up some of those and we were all just dying all over again because they're so short. It was really easy to kind of just flip through them. So I think people enjoy those. So check out the shorts that are in a playlist over here on the channel.